Hello, 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 everybody. Hope we're all doing well today. Today we're going to be doing some more free-to-play, so hopefully that all goes well. Let's get into our regular scenes and get everything started. Yeah, I'm really excited for today. We have finally got Beorning on the account, which means everything should go pretty quickly. That is the hope, at the very least. I do quickly want to jump on to Ennis for Eel, because I just want to check if I have any Slayer accelerators. If not, I'll quickly get the Beorning to level 10, grab a accelerator, trade it over, and then make a new Beorning, and then that'll be the Beorning we go from there. Oh, and we should also fix this. There we are. Cool. So we also have our hobby gift and also prime bag, because that's what we started using now, just for, well, hopefully the sake of things going a little bit better or easier for the bag sorting. So let's have a look at our hobby gift of the day. It's, what is my luck? I mean, okay, Figments of Splendor, not amazing. I don't particularly care much for Figments of Splendor. They're nice to have, but it's not a massive deal. But it's fine. We've actually got a decent amount of motes of enchantment as well. I didn't really realize that. But we've got that. Let me just make sure I'm actually putting this into something. I mean, I think I'm just going generally everywhere. So I guess we'll just go with whatever. I think it maybe shares equally. No, it's going to wit, which I kind of wanted to put it into wit. What I assume it's doing maybe is, it looks like it's going down the list, and then next one it will go to Zeal, and then it will probably go to like Charity, and then it will skip to like maybe Mercy, or this, whatever has the lowest virtue experience. I'm guessing that's the way it's doing it. Makes it so I don't have to kind of work out what I'm doing. But either way, 400 Figments of Splendor. We can actually get a horse if we get enough Figments of Splendor, so that's actually something. We can maybe have a look at that in a second. Let me just check I don't have any, because I don't think I do. No, I have enhanced XP supplies, which is always nice, but I do not have, unfortunately, any Slayer accelerators, which means I will quickly go grab one on the Beorning, which also gives us a good test to see how long it takes for us to get an accelerator, because not only do we get accelerators at level 10, we also get the enhanced XP supplies at level 10, which can help us out, which is pretty cool. And on top of that, we also get 5 LOTRO points. And if we do it the way I kind of want to try, which is going and killing brigands, we should be able to get another potentially 15 on top of that. So that should be a relatively quick, 15, 20? Depending on what we get. No, 20, either 10 or 20. Depending on where we end, if we go for the extra couple of kills. But I've not really gone there recently to actually test that whole thing out, so we'll see how things go. We want to come over to here and talk to you. No, Figments of Splendor. I just want to see how much that horse costs us. We can actually get 1,000 Figments of Splendor for 1,000 of these, so that's a decent trade. I don't think this is as good a trade, but we can get, you know, some of this stuff, which I like this cloak, personally. Pretty cool. But Xander, thank you for the follow as well. But mounts, that's what I'm after. The Steed of the Unearthed Kingdom, that's 5,000, and a faster horse than I think what we've got now. So that could be worth us getting on here. And if we really ended up doing it, we could get those and then trade them over, since they're bound to account. And I don't think, well, we should be able to buy it. Even if we don't have, like, if we've got the skill being barred, we should still be able to purchase it, or we can just come here straight away and purchase it. But if I was on my real account, it would be a lot easier to get, because what we could just do is open up 4 loot boxes as soon as we get to level 20. Unfortunately, because we are free to play, we can't do that. If we were premium, we would be able to do that eventually in like 2 years' time. Actually, no, I think it'll be in 1 year's time, because I think technically the account should be 2 years old, I think, because it was made in 2019. But I have a feeling it'll just go, oh, it's 2021, that's 2 years later, it was made 2 years ago, even though that actually doesn't make sense. Either way, we don't have an accelerator, we knew that much. Let's actually quickly just double check on Grofer, because there is a chance I didn't send one over. It's a small chance, but it's entirely possible. Because I remember I wasn't going to delete him. I still want to level him up. I was going to do it the day after, like off stream. But I didn't get around to it. Because we've been doing a lot of other stuff. So. But yeah, we'll just make it. We'll keep this character, make a Beorning. The Beorning will allow us to pretty quickly get to level 10. I kind of wonder if it's potentially worth trying to farm to level 10. Maybe.
What can I do
No, I didn't put anything in my vault, anything in my inventory. I did get an enhanced XP supply, but no, I did end up using the yeah, I ended up using the Slayer Accelerator, which kind of sucks. Also, another thing, the whole point of our next purchase, since we have Beorning now, is we currently have, what, 5 LOTRO points? We should do, yeah, 5 LOTRO points, but my plan is, I can't buy it here, but I want to buy a token of the Hornberg, so that's about 490 more LOTRO points. So, if we can get an hour per 100 points, potentially, that is basically 5, maybe 6 hours if we round up. So that should be pretty cool. But either way, let's go into our Beorning. And just, we're going to create that character because, well, the story behind it is I had a Beorning. And he got a really rare item on my main account. And that was Grofer. And now Gadbrand is my LOTRO point farming character on Arkenstone. But let's create this. The cool thing is, well, this will only take 10 minutes. I say only, but compared to the 32 minutes we have to do normally, it's a lot quicker. Because we have no starter intro. We do have an incredibly long loading screen though, so hopefully that doesn't affect our time too much. I don't think it counts time until
children and grandchildren of
later, like until we actually get into game.
Soon they too will need to face the shadow that threatens all of Middle-earth.
I think that's what I did. Cool. Glad we worked out that whole thing. Prime bag is down here. I kind of wish I could make it not do that. I wonder if I save a UI, if it will fix it. It's so weird being a Beorning and not having like 400 items just in your inventory, but it's fine. Right, let's then just... Oh, I created a new tab. Why not create a new tab instead of... and just do advancements and quests? I guess that works. But yeah, this is... What was the rare item I got? I didn't get a rare item. Wait, what? On my main account? Oh no, I'm just saying I have like 400 items. Well, it's more like 10, let's be honest. It's all like my horses and all my loot boxes and stuff like that. Unless I said something about getting a rare item, but I don't think I did.
Something serious
Maybe I did.
must have happened.
I get confused very quickly. Right, let's do that. That was the main one of the big reasons behind having Prime Bag, actually, on at least my main account. Because it's a pain to organize, like, the 6 bags you get and all that jazz. Right, if I'm correct, I shouldn't really be in bear form. I should be in man form because it's supposed to be quicker. I think the idea of it being quicker is just simply that I have 2 skills rather than 1. That is my... Oh, I clicked the wrong thing. Wait, what? I switched. I did it wrong. I did the wrong setup. It's fine. Don't worry. It's almost like I've done Beorning like 400 times. It's actually a lot more than that. I've definitely done more Beorning 400. This is for sure the intro I've done the most of. But yeah, it's good because it may not seem like a lot, but 20 minutes over time, you know, that's gonna add up a lot over time. You know, every 3 runs we save an hour. But still get the same amount of LOTRO points. And potentially quicker, because not only has it got a faster intro, but at the end of this we will get... We've already got this gear, but at the end of it we get the same gear, same stats in armor, but we get like agility and might and vitality added to it. And it's a lot of cool things. The only upgrade we could potentially ever get from there is if we went high elf. Although the quest or the introduction stuff is longer, that goes back to about half an hour. We do get a ring extra. We actually get 2 rings to start, and we get 1 ring that levels with us instead of just having, you know, a useless ring after a couple of levels. But that's why I'm hoping for this. We start in Archer, we'll go straight over to Chetwood. We could even, if we really wanted to... Oh, I didn't actually have to kill this extra one. Okay. We could, if we really wanted to, go and do... if we go all the way over here to Breeland, we could go and do the ruin explorations, the history of the Dunedain, that sort of thing, and get a couple extra. Hey, I'm glad you were able to get along, and I'm glad you enjoyed the video as well. Yeah, we've been streaming a lot. It's really good for me, I think, because I used to stream a lot, and then I just like go out of it, and then not stream for like a year. But I think this is my best streak so far, except for the one day the servers went down. But that's out of my control. I can't do anything. Okay. This would be so much quicker if she just didn't talk. Because if I could just skip dialogue, it would be like a 5-minute intro. Or less than it. Potentially be even less than that, because she wanders off there and she comes over here. What, the free-to-play ones? I love the free-to-play ones. Which is, I think, good that I'm enjoying the free-to-play streams, because, as, you know, a lot of people are saying, it's like, yeah, I'm fully aware that this is an incredibly grindy thing to do. This is not the intended way to play this game. But I think streaming it makes it at least a little bit more dealable, you know? I used to just LOTRO point farm on my own, and comparing the two, it's definitely fun in doing this. I still want to set up, because especially because I've had a lot of people in the comments of that video. Can you, Langhar, please? Since I had a lot of people in the comments being like, hey, you know, I play free-to-play as well, or I've been trying to get back in the game, but this seems a bit like, I was like, well, I wanted to set up the whole, like, LOTRO point farming streams where we, like, you know, gather a couple of people together. You know, we can easily do one run an hour and get you know, switch out groups and stuff. And if people want LOTRO points, then I can help them out with that. All the streams? I'm glad. Yeah, I think, I don't know, I really enjoyed last stream. Warden, I love learning, like, new classes. Because I said my thought process on trying to learn the classes, other than just I want to learn them anyway, is I feel bad when people come in the streams and go, what's your opinion on this class? What's your opinion on this? Like, I like to play this style. What would be good for me? And I feel bad because all I can say is, if you like ranged, go hunter. If you like melee, go champion. So I'm definitely up for learning as many classes as I can, especially when Brawler comes out. That'll be fun. So I can give a bit more recommendations. Yeah, I think it'll be good, especially, you know, as I said, with a lot of people coming in that are either free-to-play or new to the game. It'll be pretty cool just get my max-level characters. You know, you don't have to be on a server, pre-existing on the server, just to get the, you know, set up a character for LOTRO point farming, and we can just get through super, super quickly. You know, one-shot kill everything that we can. And just help people out. I mean, I won't get any LOTRO points, but at this point I don't need them. Well, I do on this account. I have 5? I think I said? Yeah, 5. Alright, let's just check our played. We did slightly mess up, but oh, that's not going to work. 7 minutes, 1 second. What does that come under? I don't know. Either way, let's just turn our filters off on here. It's a little bit easier. Just so we can see what's going on. I'm going to do something a little bit different potentially today. Instead of going through... Actually, no. No. Okay, we're going to have to see how things go. Basically, I'm going to still be the same level, but we're going to have slightly better gear. The idea would be get a Slayer Accelerator and only do the Slayer stuff, because it's technically quicker. You get less LOTRO points, but, you know, you spend maybe an hour less. So you can, if you do a lot of shorter runs, like multiple short runs get you more than like one long run in roughly the same amount of time. So we can get like 100 in an hour compared to, you know, 150 in 2 hours sort of thing. But the issue is our level. With the old minstrel, it was entirely doable, but I'm not quite sure if it's possible with Beorning. At least free-to-play Beorning. With a Beorning that's like my main account, it probably is, because I can easily get 150% experience, you know, with just the earrings. I could get 175% extra experience if I really wanted to per character, but unfortunately that's not really doable on here. It is possible to get 25, which is actually our plan for today, but we'll see. Right. So, just like that, we are now in Archer. Compared to the man intro, that is only 8 minutes, 9 minutes. I think my best is 8 minutes, 20 seconds, and I probably could have gotten around that if I hadn't killed that last sicklefly that we didn't need to. Now, we don't have to go over to this bit, especially because of what we're doing, but it is experience, so that's fine. 86 experience. There's a couple things we can do now. Well, first things first is I need to go to my... No, I'm good. I'm good. I don't get... Oh, that's interesting. Give me a sec. Huh. Do I get it in my mail? No, I don't. Huh. Do you not get a letter of commendation? Apparently not. But either way. So yeah, Beorning's pretty good, as I said, because... let's get on our horse first. We get, like, a ring to start, which is nice. We get this armor, which is nice compared to what we have. We actually don't have anything in this situation. But, you know, we get might, vitality, fate, tactical mitigation, which isn't as huge a deal, I don't think, for us right now. But this is exactly the same armor, the same braces, except, you know, same armor value, but we get 3 extra might, which then increases our physical mitigation, which then increases our damage. Same for the vitality, which just increases our health, might as well. Oh, will and vitality. I don't think will's too important to us, but tactical mastery, tactical mitigation, yeah, okay. I'm sure there's some use for tactical mitigation, but maybe later? I'm not sure. And then that for 3 might. You know, upgraded weapon, dual wield straight off the bat. And yeah, it's a nice little thing. Also gives you a couple things to sell. You are guaranteed to get this, so you can have a teeny little bit of money, though that's not a massive deal at the start. We have the Spring Festival as well. I normally wouldn't be too fond of using it, because I don't want to be too reliant on, I don't know, 86 experience. Not that it's a huge deal. But the idea now is we're going to go over to the brigands over here, and we're going to kill them till level 10. I'm not sure if this is the best way of doing it, or something we could do for roughly the same amount of LOTRO points is do Breland questing, Breland Adventurer, the first tier. Do 15 quests, and the staddle stuff is pretty quick. So we could do that. We should get, what, 10 LOTRO points from that? 5 from leveling up. So we get 5 less LOTRO points, but it might be quicker. There are a couple of these quests, though, that we could do. So I might actually pick these up just in case any of them are particularly useful. Experience is experience at the end of the day. The armor isn't a huge deal, but it's something to help out. So defeat wolves, collect Sally's chain. These are level 9 quests, so there's a little bit of that discrepancy. But when we get to 6, we can open this, and the idea becomes we'll use some of the boosts from this area. Agility doesn't give us anything, does it? No, it does give us physical mastery. Oh, so it's like Warden. It just gives us less. Though we start at less, so that makes sense. Right, let's see how doable this is. This is just another case of testing. It's been a while. Normally I have, like, as I said, extra earrings that give us extra stats and all that jazz, so that seemed alright. It's not going to be amazing. 34 experience. We'll probably get more from quests. I mean, we'll get about 80 from quests, but the higher level quests, which we'll see at the end of this, we'll kill the 8 wolves quickly. And then see... Also, I should log out at some point. It's actually fine, don't worry. But we'll kill these 8. We can actually grab some stuff from the corpse here, which hopefully should get us some stuff. I lie, I filtered it all out. I think. Yeah. So we won't really get anything, but it's fine. If only wolves were a Slayed here. In fact, unfortunately, they're not. But then I wonder how much time extra it would take for us to just go to... There's 5, 6, I think, areas in Breland. So there's here, 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 like here, there, and over here, I think. Something like that. A couple of spaces that that basically give us 15 LOTRO points if we go to those areas. Or sorry, 10 LOTRO points. So I'm not sure if the time doing that would actually help. But something we might think about doing as well, this is where we've got to start theory crafting, is, you know, if we do this, and we do the quests in this area, maybe do 15 quests, you know, or whatever it ends up being. We'll be at, you know, a relatively decent level, I would have thought. And I wonder how much that could end up helping with, yeah, I wonder how much that could end up helping with us going to Celandin after. Go to Ered Luin and stuff like that. Because that's something we could do, is, you know, level up here for a teeny bit, and then jump into Ered Luin. We'd get a couple extra LOTRO points, and assuming we take less than 20 minutes to do that, we can have an easier time in the next area, spending pretty much exactly the same amount of time. But I'm not sure how well that works. Because we save, obviously, introduction time. But again, I'm not sure how that works from here. There's a couple of quests we could have gotten as well from Comb that would have helped us in this area. You know, like, get this fishing rod back from this brigand and collect this item from this person. But it's not a huge deal for us at the minute. Oh, actually, it said 2 things we do need to do. One, we need to talk to Filbert Burrows. And secondly, we need to go give in this other quest. Let's get that one off our tracker. Let's put that back on our tracker. And what else? Brigand Slayer. Let's get that gone. Okay. Because I want to see, even though this is a closer now level quest, because it's level 8, I want to see how much experience we'd get. Because if I can say, right, kill 8 wolves, level up, get this, how long does that take, you know? Even if we don't do Brigand Slayer, how long does that take to potentially get us to a, you know, slightly higher level? It's not going to give us 730 experience by any means, but 250, that ain't that bad. So, yeah, just experimentation times today. I would like to, by the end of the stream, get, I think this is what we want. But I would like, at the end of the stream, to have enough for...
Just a moment.
It's only like 10 minutes. It was 8 minutes 49 seconds. It very quick to miss, unfortunately. But that said, we are going to be only getting this character to level 10, and then we're going to be remaking a Beorning. I just want to get him to 10, see how long it takes to get a Slayer Accelerator, pretty much. So you don't have to... You should have time to see it. But yeah, it's a very quick intro. Which is kind of why we like it. It may seem weird that we've spent so many points. We've spent like enough to buy 2 expansions. Well, not expansions, sorry, but like 2 quest packs on a character, a class / race. It's kind of a 2-for-1 if you think about it. But yeah, it may not seem worth it. But it's like I said earlier, the 20 minutes that we saved just doing that introduction, not having to go through the new user tutorial every time as well, and all that. That's going to add up. Every 3 characters we save an hour in time, and that can end up, that could end up with us spending an extra 20 minutes, or 30 minutes, let's say here, getting ourselves to level 10, getting another Slayer Accelerator, and then doing every run, we go and do the Shire as well. That nets us an extra 100 LOTRO points every run. So that's definitely something that's, possible that we do. Now, I am hoping that we can get to level 10 pretty quickly. We've still got these 2 quests. I know where they go to. I think those are the only 2 I've got, right? Yeah. So I definitely want to complete these quests. I think I'm going to do some experimentation with whether or not it's worth just killing enemies here, because you can kill a lot of enemies quickly and get decent experience, but we know from the quest it's like, well, that's worth 5 kills just doing the quest, plus killing the enemies gets you the stuff for the quest anyway. So that's also a thing that we could do. But if we do questing, we're not guaranteed to get Brigand Slayer, which is you know, something that we can hopefully get out of spending a little bit of extra time doing this, you know. That way we're getting, you know, we're focusing mostly on getting the Slayer Accelerator, but we'll also get potentially 20 LOTRO points. That is true. I even declined it earlier, but the problem with declining it is that every time you level up, it comes back. So I am actually going to just accept it. Do you know the one thing they could do to make me actually do hobnanigans is give me experience for accepting the quest. Like for Spring Festival, I get experience. For Yule Festival, I get experience for doing the quest and picking up the item for the map. But I don't for that. So I may as well not even bother. I don't think I've ever done hobnanigans. And I don't think that's just because, like, I don't know, part of it is like, there's nobody there, but also I've just never actually wanted to go and do it. You know, I've had no reason to be like, oh, hobnanigans is on. Let's go do that. That should be fun. Yeah, I don't know. It's very out of place. Like, I like all the festivals. Pretty much. I don't think there's a festival I hate. There's definitely ones I prefer over the others. I think personally, I like the Yule Festival the most. I don't particularly know why. I just think I really like it. And then it goes like Anniversary, and then probably like Fall and Spring, and then there's another one, Summer. I don't really remember what you do in the Summer Festival. But I think one of the reasons I like the Yule Festival so much is it's a separate area. You know, Frostbluff. I love Frostbluff as an area. It's really cool. I'm kind of sad I started this when I did, because the last festival we're going to get to do is the Yule Festival. And I adore the Yule Festival. The Anniversary Festival, or the Anniversary event, is the best event for this account. But that's only because of steel tokens. If I can per run get, like, let's say, I don't know, 20 tokens, that's 400 marks that we're also getting on top of completing all the other stuff. Those 400 marks should help us quite a bit with getting more rep items. Cardolan trinkets eventually will become relatively easy to do, and I definitely think off-stream I'm going to maybe run our main character, our hunter, just getting Cardolan trinkets. But we could even just do it where we don't even do that, and we... Hey, level up. See, this is why it's good. And we get, like, potions and some stuff as well, like some might increase. It's not amazing, but 302 experience, that's not bad. If we had a XP tome, it'd be even better. Steely Dawn Star Pack. Best Star Pack. Just saying. Oh, and also that should be... I don't know what's the best for us to get. We're staying in man form, so I think Slam, potentially giving us morale. I don't think 1% crit chance is going to make too much of a difference for us as a character, but we'll see. But I think getting to level 10 is like our ideal, because if we can get to 10, then we could just do Slayer only in Erdluin without having to do quests, which is quicker. But I'm not sure. So the starter pack you get in the LOTRO point store is available, but it's not the Steely Dawn. You get the same stuff. Oh, maybe hack. This one? I think it's this one. Yeah, the 1,000 Middle-earth Essentials. But you don't get anything particularly... Like, I would say, if you had the choice between paying 1,000 LOTRO points here or getting it off the website, go for the one off the website. For $10, you get all of this, but you also get the High Elf race, which is worth 1,000 LOTRO points in itself. So you're kind of getting 2,000 LOTRO points worth of stuff, you know, instead of only 1,000. Obviously, if you've got High Elf, then maybe not, but it's only on one character. The Steely Dawn Star Pack is good because it gives you a cosmetic, which I'm not particularly fond of, but it gives you 5... Every character you make, you get 5 1-hour double XP tomes, and that's just pretty good. I've said if I could have one, like, starter pack on this account, it would be the Steely Dawn Star Pack. Because, you know, it's not once per account, it's every character. So that's why when I do this on my main account, we have 150, 175 potentially % extra experience, which is why this is normally a lot quicker. But by it being a bit slower, should mean we get more LOTRO points because we're killing more enemies. Technically, the best starter pack for LOTRO point farming was the... I don't know how old it was. It was very old, like 2014. And it was the one where you get a 90-minute Slayer Accelerator every character that you make. And that is just insane. That was how that person was able to achieve 570 LOTRO points in 3 hours. Because they had, you know, you get one, it's bound to account as far as I'm aware. You just trade another one over. Or maybe they just bought two. And yeah, that's 2 hours of... 2 hours? 3 hours, sorry, of Slayer Accelerator, which is insane. But that's something we could look into doing. Well, we can't particularly do it because it requires an external character, but it's something that might be worth looking into if we ever do like a full LOTRO point run with like my max character helping other people, because something we could do there is, you know, grab, you know, a couple of those, like, buy some even and trade them over if we're making a decent chunk of money. Trade them over or sort something out in that regard, and then you know, have our max character running 6 people, like 5 people, but through that area. Which is also good because if we end up then taking those 5 people to the Southern Barrow Downs, we can get a ton of rep items. We should get 6 times the drops that we'd normally be getting, so that also helps us out a lot in that regard. Yeah, if you're getting 6 times, not the Cardinal and Trinkets, that's not a huge deal, but 6 times the Mathams, the Wildcat Mathams, that will definitely help out in the future. Hey, Breaking Slayer, we get some rep as well. Not particularly useful, and same with the Virtue experience, isn't particularly a big deal. Oh, we are dying. Annoying thing about Brigands, bleed damage. Okay, just run around in circles. I get really tired of running around in circles on these enemies sometimes, but it's fine. There we are. Another level, level 8. I wonder how long this actually takes us. And I wonder, like, yeah, we're using the run boost. I wonder if there's anything else in here. You know, get some morale boost, some attack damage could help. Stuff that I'm not particularly going to trade over. I used to trade them over, and then I had 50, because they only stacked 50, and I was like, oh, well, I don't really have much use for them. But if we can, you know, add a 5% damage, we can even add 150 extra max morale. That can definitely help us out. Someone at level 12 can help us out. I kind of expect them to be maxed. I'm good, thank you. This character is not long for this world. No offense to you. It's not you. It's me. Yeah. Oh, I have a heal. Before anybody that plays Beorning is like, you have a heal. I'm like, ah, damn, I have a heal. Yeah, Beornings can use a bow, except you don't get one straight off the bat. So that's why I was definitely going to look into making every new character we get on here. The plan is make them a woodworker, or a forester, sorry. That way, along the way, we can pick up the Rowan Woods, which may take a little longer. But at the we can get a Rowan Woods, trade them over to a woodworker at the end of each run, like we are doing with the light hides and such, and then make ourselves like a level 7 bow or a level whatever bow. When we get shared storage, it's going to be a lot easier, because trading over stuff like the Token of the Hornberg, you can actually buy bows at like level 7, I think, level 11 and level 14, and they don't bind to your character as well, which is pretty cool. Yeah, I tend to buy them when they're double points as well, if I ever buy them. I bought them on my second account when when they were double points, and then I spent them on a Valor when they were on sale. I think if you're going to buy a lot, especially a lot of points, it's best to just wait, for sure, till double points. Because they run double points, I think, semi-frequently, right? Okay, let's check this quick / played 30 minutes. So this is where we'd normally be by the end of the elf intro. So that's, I think, decent progress. You know, same amount of time, we're already level 8. We could definitely do better, I think, but it's definitely a good place to be at. Let's have a look at this gift box. What do we actually get from that? Potions of Restoration. Where were they? Where are they? No, what? Oh, Potions of Restoration. Okay, they're not what I thought they were, but the regenerative foods, unfortunately, are bound to us, but that's also something we can use. In fact, let's eat them. Because these boosts can't be used anywhere else, so we may as well get them here and use them here. The only 3 boosts, or 3 things we're ever sending to another character right now, on the free-to-play at least, is a Rite of Special Passage 1 hour, since it unlocks swift travel and free passages, so you don't have to spend any coins. Second thing is obviously the Slayer Accelerator, and third thing is the XP Tome, which, other than that, not really too much changing between everything. We were thinking about the not the Tome of Defense. I'll use that actually because it's potentially useful. But the item wear reduction tome, that is something I need to experiment with because I want to find out if it reduces the wear on crafting tools. Nope. You can do it as many times as possible, as much as with one. That's why I was saying, like, I think I said at one point, if you could get 100 an hour and we did, you know, a perfect 1 an hour stream, we could probably get about 1,600 a day. If we did a 16-hour stream. If you did it 24 hours and did it perfectly every hour, which if you had a second account helping you is possible, you could in theory get 2,400 in a day, which, you know, that's an expansion a day if you really wanted to do that. Which is something I would look into doing if we were actually using our second account. Like if I had, you know, my main account, and he's what, level 63 at the minute, got in a fellowship with this guy, ran through this area, we one-shot enemies. You know, let's say we're taking 10 seconds per enemy on average, and instead we're one-shotting them. That's, in theory, 10 times as fast we're doing stuff, because let's round that down to a second per enemy. We would be doing this whole run 10 times as fast. Now, yeah, you've got to wait for respawns, but minus that, it's just insane. But I put the limit on this account of, you know, we're doing this solo, because the way I like to see it is this is, you know, the base level. Like, this is how many you can make on your own with no help. Now, if you've got a friend that plays the game, or if we ever, you know, get around to setting up those LOTRO point farming events and stuff like that, you know, that you're obviously going to gain more. But anybody can do it at this rate. But if you're doing it really in any clever way, really, you can probably do it a lot faster. Because I worked out, if you did everything for the first 4 regions, you still get, like, minus rep, you get, like, 700 and something LOTRO points. It's quite a lot that you just get, and that's obviously a lot easier when you're, you know, especially if I have a hunter, you can get swift travel a little bit quicker. No money in that regard. There's a lot of things. And also, they can't really prevent you, you know, getting through it quickly. Because I subscribe to the idea that, you know, minstrel low level was somewhat changed to make it so you couldn't LOTRO point farm as easily. Or at least that was something that they definitely thought about while they did it. In my opinion. But they can't change, you know, max level hunters so they don't one-shot level 10 enemies. Because that just would completely break the game, obviously. So there's not really anything they can do against that. Sadly, we got a Metal Club of Fate. I say sadly, we can actually use it. It's just not until level 10. And the problem is, when we get to level 10, we are booking it out of here, and we are just going straight to the mailbox and getting rid of this character. But that said, I mean, what we're on 33 minutes. So we would have just been getting out the intro, just maybe getting up to wolves now, and we've already made 10... No, we've made 5 LOTRO points. But as soon as we get to level... Well, in 19 more kills, 18 after this, we've made it 15. And after that, when we get to level 10 eventually, we get another 5. So it's pretty good. Something I'm thinking about doing, just quickly, is seeing if it's possible for us to get the extra 15 LOTRO points for the like the statues and stuff, and like see how long that would take us. So we go, all right, we completed it this time, do a slash played, and run off on our horse and try and get all like 3 of those, or was it 6 of the things done. I wonder how long that would take and if it's worth it, because we've already got the thing anyway, so it's not like it matters too much what we do after that with the character, right? Hey, level 9, perfect. Cool. And we'll slowly kill these guys quicker. I wonder if there's a better place after that. I'm sure there's better enemies for us to go against after we get to 60. Not sure. Though that said, we should have, by tomorrow, hopefully, a 25% boost in characters. That's the idea, at least. Hey, we got the experience, or the morale back from doing slam behind. How lovely. One of the slight good things about brigands running away from you at lower health is that you can actually do that. Otherwise, it's a bit of a thing. Okay, you're slightly... No, you're not. I was about to say you're slightly higher level, but you're not slightly higher level. You disappoint me. Let's have a look what's in here. Well, we can't. We're in battle. Also, one slight good thing, it doesn't matter if we die. If we get overly ambitious, attack 3 enemies at once, and were to die. I don't think we can particularly with the extra morale, the extra damage, and the extra run speed boost, plus, I don't know if we've still got it, but we do have the regenerative food. But it's only for 5 minutes. Okay. That is another thing we could do. We could craft food for ourselves at these lower levels that last maybe a little bit longer. Maybe even some trail food that potentially increases our might. That could be a plan. I'm not sure how well that would work out, but it is certainly possible to do. You're level 10. Let's see how much experience you give us compared to... Because it's not a hostile enemy by default. I think it gives less. But I wonder if it still just gives more. 42 compared to 26. And I assume this is going to be 26 as well. I mean, it's not 30. So technically wolves are better to kill than brigands, I think. You're level 9. I wonder how that works. I need to find out, yeah, maybe some better places to kill. Because once we kill these 3, that's us done with needing to do this area. Like, we are no longer kind of limited to this bit. But I wonder if there's anywhere close. Like, maybe the spiders, I think, could give us extra damage? Not damage, but extra experience. Thank you. Okay, that's, well, that's 15 LOTRO points for us. So we should be on 20. And I just got hit off my horse. 20! Aren't we making strides? Okay, I need help. Okay. We'll do a quick little look around. I still get confused by this new map, especially when it's that size. This isn't to farm points. This is, I need a Slayer Accelerator, so I need to get to level 10. So I'm just getting him to level 10 quickly. But I thought, if we're going to be trying to get to level 10, we may as well get some LOTRO points with it. So that's why I've gone to, we started Archer. I went over to here, did Brigand Slayer for 15. When we get to level 10, we get another 5. So we get 20 points from trying to get 1 Accelerator. But yeah, I don't have any right now, so ideally I'd like to get 1 so that I can just run to the next thing. I don't know if... So, my thought process is we could either go remake the Beorning, or we could just use the Beorning we've got currently that's at level 10. I think we'll stick for now with remaking one, because then I've got one like constantly looping through, rather than having to do this to farm one to then use it. I then just have it in my nail, and I can just send it to the relevant character. Maybe when we get the XP boost, we could just go and do a couple of these, see if they're quicker. Maybe even worth... Well, we'll see how easy those 10 extra LOTRO points are to do. We'll see how that goes. And that might be worth just adding on there for like, what, 30 points? Getting character to level 10. See if that works out for us, and if that's a better way to go. So these are giving us mixed levels of experience. But we're killing them quickly. Where's a better place for this? I was thinking down here, but I'm not entirely sure. I don't know Bree as well as I know Ered Luin. There's kind of a lot of all over the place levels, you know? Whereas at least with Ered Luin and even the Shire, really, you kind of know where everything's going to be, what level they're going to be, roughly. Whereas, yeah, Bree kind of has this very large, you know, from level 5 to level 20 over here and stuff like that. Oh, is that being attacked still? Not entirely sure. Yeah, I definitely think, or I wonder, if we, you know, eventually we're going to get more character slots. We can make characters to craft stuff. We can craft ourselves, you know, some low-level weaponry, low-level armor potentially that might be better than this at like level 5 or something like that. And if we put that all in our shared storage once every run, I think most of the armor is about level 7. So that should be better than this, especially if we crit. Spiders are higher level. Haha! That's good for us. But obviously that's going to take time. I mean, if we do things properly, once a stream we could probably get a new character slot for a little bit, you know, accumulate a couple of characters, especially then we can, well, the idea is, I still want to get expansions, but we can get a couple of character slots, a couple more inventory slots, send over, like I can unfilter all this stuff out, and then send them to their relevant characters at the end. And then that way, when we get shared storage as well, that'll be a lot easier, but we can also just trade them. And then that way, we can just have a lot of low-level crafters. Because we're not after, like, Minas Ithil. We are maybe after Apprentice Journeyman. Apprentice is the bigger deal. But if we could have, like, a set of low-tier armor, like level 7, and a set of, I don't know, a level 11 armor, or something along those lines, we could use that every time we get to 7, chuck on that armor. Probably a lot better than, well, definitely a lot better than the common stuff that we'd be getting. I mean, let's actually look up tailor recipes. I don't really look at, like, low-level tailor recipes. Or I haven't in a while. But I have tons of light hides, and you get, like, 70 from a normal run, give or take. Obviously, it's somewhat random. Right, there's a lot of spiders over in this area, assuming nobody's killed them. Level 9. Okay, on level. Well, it's not too bad. You're level 10, though. Aha, so yellow, yeah. Blue's underleveled, white's unleveled, yellow's overleveled. I did know that, but it's good to reaffirm the idea of it. Yeah, let's have a look at Apprentice Recipes. Let's have a quick look. Yeah, even looking at, I don't know, the rough cloth cloak. That's level 7. You know, 6 vitality, 46 evade rating, 30 of resistance rating. Or even the heavy cloth cloak. 9 vitality, 162 physical mitigation. That's obviously going to increase our damage. And then resistance rating. I'd probably go with that. If we ended up critting that, it would increase the physical, well, the physical mitigation by like 34. Just to squeeze out that little bit of extra damage, which just makes everything go quicker overall. And level 7 isn't that big a deal to get to. But even like, I don't know, let's go. Beorning can have heavy armor now, right? So I probably wouldn't want to go tailor, actually, that said. But you also get agility increase. So I wonder if it would be still potentially worth it. If it's quicker. It'll be quicker to make, because we're basically putting everything back into it from a run, because we're actually probably profiting. We're not going to spend more than 70 on armor when it's only like 4 leather per thing. But yeah, we can increase physical mitigation, agility, and vitality at level 7 by a lot. It's not going to be as much as might, but it's something. So I definitely think that's the way to go. We might end up making a tailor at some point. Give them a token of the Hornburg as well. Level them up. Eventually, I mean, it's going to take forever, but eventually that would level them up enough to potentially have some worth elsewhere. Maybe we'll turn Grofer into it for now. Just as a quick start. Or I could turn... Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to Midgewater. Because a couple things... First off, I want to go here. And secondly, there should be some spiders here. But we could make this into a forester and actually do the hides on this character, which should potentially... Well, it would level us up a little bit. Right, you're level 14. Should we see how this goes? Probably absolutely abysmal. I think if I use bear form, doesn't it have a higher chance of working? Yeah, I think that's how that works. I could be completely wrong, but either way it works. I wonder how much experience we get from this. Hopefully a decent chunk, because it could be worth us changing our mind. 59. Not worth it. What is worth it is changing to our human form, so we can use this. We should... only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 left to go. 2 of them are really easy to go to. This one might be a bit of a pain. I think once we get to level 10, though, we'll just run through. How much are these doing? 54? Did I give more? No. 5 difference for 1 level. Eh. I think we'll stick with the level 13s. I'm pretty happy with that. You never know. We could also get Spider Slayer from this if we really tried. That actually wouldn't be a terrible idea for an extra 5 LOTRO points. Your Beorning's only 11? I do want to work out, roughly... I could just look it up, couldn't I? I assume I just look in Beorning rather than looking in... what's my overall favourite class? Probably Hunter, but I think it's just because it's what I've played the most of. I think right now my top 3, which is actually technically a top 4 because I can't choose between my third spots, but it would be Hunter Champion, and then right now, because I've just played a lot of them, would be joint third would be Captain or Warden, with Warden potentially edging out a little bit higher than Captain at the minute, just because I haven't played for a while. I just really enjoyed playing Warden last night when we were on stream. It's slightly annoying, because I'm only doing it on stream, right? Because it's supposed to be like a completionist thing, and then but I really want to play Warden, so I ended up making a Warden on Arkenstone today. But I'm farming him up to where I am now, so that I actually don't have to go through all the initial stuff. Yeah, I don't want to play through all, the slower stuff, so I'm doing exactly what we mentioned before, where, farm them to, 30-ish, then go back, do deeds, and then that way you can kind of, still do the completion stuff, you're just a lot quicker than otherwise are. It just kind of sucks that Warden is a, Warden's a paid class, or, LOTRO point class, or whatever, because I'd love to have played it. I would have probably... It's kind of weird, because I would have probably wanted to play it for LOTRO point farming, because I feel like it might have been quicker than Hunter in some cases. Potentially. But, at the same time, we've now got Beorning, so it doesn't really matter. I kind of hope, though, that I, in playing, Warden and playing Guardian and Hunter and, or Burglar and all that jazz, and, learning... Because I'm trying to learn every class, is the idea. I want to, hey, level 10, now we can just, not do anything. My idea is I want to have every class to at least 100 by the end of the year, so I can have all my legendary items work properly for me. yeah, that's at least the idea with it. I did pick up those two. Now I can just come over here. Maybe I'll find a new provoke class. What was the thing I sold for 2k gold? I sold 7 Ithilien shards for 265 points each. So I got 2,120 gold on my Warden. I have 8 on Arkenstone. I have 0 on here, but I definitely want to farm on Ennis for Eel so that I can get them. Like, try and sell them on here, because it was on Evernight that we sold them, so it makes sense that we could sell them to maybe even the same person on this server and get, like, you know, even if we sold one, that's 260 gold that we can just, you know, easily use. So yeah, we're level 10, which means we should be on 25 LOTRO points now, which is obviously a very nice thing to have. I'm going to quickly see how... let's go do a slash played. 49 minutes. Okay, that's not amazing, but we had... You know, we stopped for a little bit, and I definitely think if we were to go do a Tailor, then we could actually, you know, give ourselves some armor at the beginning of a run and speed through this, because even if we can just go pure physical mitigation rather than focusing on yeah, if we can go physical mitigation rather than pure might, you know, there's still some differences between the two, but it would be nice to do. I felt really bad. I had a map to Frostbluff, and I accidentally chucked it because I thought it was a map to the Spring Festival, and I got really annoyed with myself because I wanted to just go to Frostbluff when it was empty. Yeah, when I, like, when you log into a character and you realize, like, you're in Frostbluff and it's all empty, you're like, oh, it's been that long, that's it. Okay. Where's the other one? Oh, it's in Archer. Okay, that's fine. Archer has a mailbox, so that's actually fine. So, we'll just head this way. I'd be pretty happy just leaving a character in Frostbluff. I think even if you couldn't do the quests, if they just made it so you could go to Frostbluff, even if the quests weren't available, I think that'd be really cool, because I just like the area. The only thing I haven't done in Frostbluff, though, is the, like, snowball fight thingy, whatever it's called. I just, whenever I've been there, there's not been many people that want to do it. I think a lot of people just tend to go to Frostbluff to do the dailies and just kind of leave after that. I think the only other one that's a bit of a pain is the sweets one, where you got to go and find all the sweets. But that's not a huge deal. The best thing you can do in Frostbluff is do every single snowman. Because if you do every single snowman just once a day, then you just chose the at the end of it, you just choose the broken snowman. And that just means you only have to pick up, like, 2 sticks and some coal, rather than having to do anything like grab the hat, or grab the scarf, or grab a carrot, you know? So it's good to invest the time into doing that. Because I did that, like, 4 years ago or something, and ever since, I just just have done the broken one. There should just be something in Frostbluff that you can only see when you when Frostbluff is, like, empty, like a little Easter egg or something. Alright, I definitely should have gone to the Archer one early. I wonder if it's even better to go to Blackwald's Roost first, right? So go to Blackwald's Roost first, pick up the token thing anyway, kill some of the brigands there to get an extra level, then jump over to Chetwood. You'd skip the quests, but I don't know. But yeah, obviously if we compare this to you can still buy Daleman's Crams? What, from Frostbluff, or just generally? Oh, that's a point. Is there a new sale on? I haven't really paid attention. Or is it still Daleman's Crams? Oh, it is. Crafting experience. Universal optional crafting ingredient. 100% crafting experience. Nothing really that we're too useful. Like, this would be nice, but 30 points isn't really much of an issue. And then guild access, which is a bit of a pain to not have, but we're not going to really need it. Oh yeah, can you still... Sorry, I thought you said you can. Yeah, you can still buy Downman's Crams. It's the traveling rations you can't buy. But the Downman's Crams you can at least get with LOTRO points. They're 5 per 1, I think. And in my opinion, they are the best... I've never gone this way backwards. They're never the... they are the best food item that you can get. They used to be terrible. I used to actually hate when I got them on my like daily, my Hobbit gift. I was like, oh no, I got Journeyman's Crams. That's terrible. And then they just became really good because they changed them to be percentage based rather than anything else. That's bind on equip, so we could actually... I'm going to hold on to it and then maybe trade it over. And then everything else we sell. Because the idea is if I can trade that over to the Beorning that we run an actual thing on, then that should be a good way of doing things. Right, gift for the Explorer. That actually gives us out of combat regen. That could be useful for a run like this. And then, yeah, Enhanced XP Supply, Slayer Accelerator Tome, and this are the only 3 things that we particularly want to send over. We'll send over this Swift Metal Club of Fate. As I said, it's not going to be amazing. There's probably going to be something better from questing. But, I don't know. Could be worth looking at. But let's go have a look. I don't know how it works, or if it... Do I have to go to stats, like, rather than the specific class? Might. The Beorning's Captain's Champions Guardians Awards might also increase his weapon damage. For these classes, might also increase the damage of tactical skills and healing. Yeah, but does it tell me what value? We can probably work it out now. We've got a bit of time. So 21 gives us 42. So 2 agility. 2 times agility, and then I assume like 3 times... It looks like 3 times might. So in the end, it is better to go to might-based armor, if we could. But it could be just beneficial still. Like, it's going to be more overall, I think, to just go for better armor. Vitality increase, agility increase. Most popular server. I think it is dependent on... Well, I would say it kind of depends on your region. But I think the 2 that I know of is Arkenstone for the US and Evernight for EU. I'm not really sure too much if there's... I just know I've definitely seen a lot more people in Evernight than I used to in Arkenstone, but I don't know how much of that is time zones for me. But yeah, not really too sure. I think there's like a stat thing that shows it, but I haven't really had too much of a look. I've gone the wrong way. Lovely. Let's go through here. Ancient Khan. I don't know how to say it, but it's fine. Doesn't matter either way. 30 marks, 500 rep. It would be really nice if we could get high enough rep from that just to, obviously it doesn't work like that because it's just not enough, but if we could get to the extra 5 from Men of Bree, but it's not a huge deal. Beorning, instead of having power, they have Wrath. So certain skills use up Wrath. Like, these add to Wrath, and then this one costs 20, for example. So it's not power, it's a different stat entirely. You only get 100. Skills in man form, build Wrath. Skills when used in bear form, consume it. And Wrath slowly decays over time in bear form. I think that's changed. I think it used to just decay over time anyway, even in man form, but I think they've changed that at some point. Only annoying thing about Beorning is I forget that I'm in bear form, so I'm like... Well, not I forget, but I forget I can't use much in bear form, which kind of sucks. Right, let's go to sell our stuff. We should... Yeah, I've gotten 10 LOTRO points from that, so we should be on 35, I think. Yeah, now 30 LOTRO points in an hour is obviously not what we're after. This is just setup, but next we're going to do a proper run and see how that works. It won't be quite an hour, I can guarantee you that. Just for the simple fact of, you know, Beorning doesn't quite work the same as Minstrel used to, unfortunately. Do I have enough money for that? I do. Good. Anything else that we can sell over or trade over? Item wear reduction. I'll send it just in case. And these are bound. These are bound to account, but they're not useful. It's the issue. Okay, we'll just do that. I don't really care too much for the money. So, let's go. Log out. Remake. And now we're actually going to try a proper run. And then we'll see how many things I get as well. Because I am interested to see how many hides I get. Not LOTRO points or marks. Hides. Because the idea is, if I can, I definitely want to go for that like tailor thing. Like this whole thing. Because, you know, this is level 10, for example. This is even better. Agility, vitality. You know, that's not that expensive. Especially considering how much we're making. But even if we stick with this stuff, you know, that's 4 leather. That's a bit of money. That's a crit item, which we should be able to get a decent chunk of, to be fair, or buy with marks. They're relatively cheap, I think, with marks, right? 4 marks, we make easily enough to do that. And then this would, you know, agility, vitality, physical mitigation, tactical mitigation. This stuff gives us resistance, and, well, this stuff gives us, you know, agility, vitality, fate. So that's in combat morale regen, health, and damage, plus obviously the physical mitigation from something like this. And, you know, just some extra stuff. This is better stats overall than the stuff we get as Beorning, and as I said, relatively cheap. This stuff would be nice, but I'm not sure it's worth the double the amount, unless we set it up so we didn't have this stuff, and then when we got to level 10 we got all this, because level 10's not that difficult to get, I think, with the crafting. I don't know how things will go with that, but either way, oh, we'll get rid of you. Oh, accidentally delete Ender's Field. Nice. To be fair, he is going to get deleted at some point, I think, because I do need to reclaim that character name on my main account. Or I just don't, and I just have Tarvelard. Right. Let's go. Hopefully, when the game doesn't freeze. There we go. Now, hopefully this is more representative of a, you know, hour-long run. We're at 35 LOTRO points, so we should be.
In the vales of the Anduin,
and then let's just quickly go for this.
Live a rustic and peaceful life. Soon they too will need to face the shadow that threatens all.
And shouldn't freeze for this long, but it's fine. Don't worry. Oh, it's because I probably had the LOTRO point store open. So 35 is our start. So let's just get rid of all this stuff, so we've got a clear thing. I think that's everything I need to get rid of. Cool. And yeah, we'll quickly do one of these. Awesome. And now we wait, because a majority of this is just what am I doing? I'm supposed to do that. A majority of this is just talking. You gotta attack 13 enemies in total. You could actually, if you really wanted to, only kill 8. Because you don't actually have to kill the goblins. It would take a lot longer if you don't help, but Langhard can end up just killing them all. Because something I experimented with was running back to this area before the final one was killed. The only issue is it was following me, so it wasn't getting attacked because it could outrun Langhard. Alright.
I fear you have grown soft.
Let's try and not kill one more than we need to today. Or this time. Because that wastes a bit of time. I actually want to see if we can get under 8 minutes. Not under 8 minutes, but like 8.5, I think is my my ideal number. I think it's... I got 8 minutes 20 with the bear, which technically is slower, right? Because we've got less attacks. So we should be able to eventually get under 8 minutes. I mean, this is still the beginning bit. This is the beginning. We've only just started it. This is the beginning of the character. So you've missed maybe... You've missed 3 minutes. Less than. And the majority of that is just talking. Really. Come on. That's not how you do things. Come on. Alright, this is our final one. We don't have to worry about it. And once she's close enough, we have a little chat with Langhar. By a little chat, I mean she goes off and talks to herself and we don't actually pay attention. But it's fine. We've done this plenty of times. She talks about how we're going to go to the Karok, which is over there somewhere. Somewhere. And that's about it. And then we just run over here and wait for the goblins to appear. Because unfortunately, that's just... You know, we're always getting attacked. I do find it slightly funny that, like... What, five goblins attack? And suddenly they're like, oh my god, we gotta warn everybody. It's like... Have you really never been attacked? Is this really that new to you? I'm so glad you don't actually have to talk to her. Like, you just have to talk to her once, and then she eventually makes her way here. I can imagine them just adding it so you have to talk to her over there, and then I just do this, and would never end up actually doing anything. Like, it just wouldn't. I'd just sit here for 5-10 minutes, not realize anything's different. And that would kind of suck. Because... It wouldn't affect the time, because you still got to wait for her to talk or whatever, but it would be slightly annoying. Alright. We're ready for our full run. As soon as we get out of here, we are going to log out, though, and send over... we're going to send all our stuff that we need to this character. That is the plan. I also was really confused then. I was like, why am I leveling slower than I normally am? It's because I don't have bonus experience. That is why. Normally I have the extra, what, like 30 bonus experience, which means we level up that tiny bit quicker. Because normally you can kill the third goblin or second goblin, I can't quite remember, and that gets you to level 2. Not that it matters, because we just get out of here and then they go, hey, now you're level 5. Let's plunge you into the world at a super low level. At least you get these. You start with technically a little bit more money than any other starter instance. Except maybe High Elf. You could probably sell most of your stuff from High Elf and get more money overall. So you can sell this. So I'm not sure how that quite works out. But honestly, if you're remaking characters over and over again for a couple of silver, I think you have your priorities in the wrong spot. Just kill like a couple of enemies and then you've definitely already made more. I wonder if... Let's go to Taylor again. I want to have a look at Journeyman Recipes. I want to see what the minimum level for a... Because level 10 is Apprentice. So what's the level 12? Okay. better is the level 12 stuff. 15 agility? That's 30 physical mastery. I'd prefer something that gave us physical mastery. I mean, that does. If we get medium hides, which I don't think we level enough. Oh, it's Kish. Thank you for the follow as well. I didn't see it, but thank you. Nonetheless. Medium hides would be better. Obviously, it takes longer to get there, but in theory, if we did medium hides plus light hides, made level 7 stuff, and then level 12 stuff from medium hides, and just had those 2 sets, that would be good. Rather than having 3 sets of 7, 10, 12, because that's a lot more work, because that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 items that you've then got to trade over 3 sets of, plus potentially a weapon, like a bow, which is something we do need to get. Though we do get a bow, like in the first quest, so that's the idea. The slight advantage of going questing over Slayer only with Beorning is, yeah, you get the bow. So, that's something.
I have made my decision. We will leave our land and bring a message.
I wish there was an easier way. I wish I could just press enter, and it would just progress the quest. Or like a button.
Did I not tell you?
Like either accept it and finish
You
it.
need to prepare for the journey, yes? I will give you
so
what
much
you
less
need for
mouse
your
movement.
journey.
Right, that's Beorning's intro done. Let's go grab this for the tiny bit of extra experience. That ends up being 8 minutes 35 seconds. So technically we're faster than we were before by 14 seconds. Nice to see. I'm going to start speedrunning it against myself.
Say, I never expected to see one of
That's
your
the way it's going to work. The only thing that is slightly annoying, well, there's a couple of annoying things, but one of the bigger things that is annoying from this is the fact that we don't get the novice mark, which means we don't get that extra little boost of experience. Not experience, sorry, of run speed, but we do get the run speed boost from the upgrade thing, so that's at least something. I should go to we'll log out when we get to selling them, actually, I think. Actually, that said, is there a mailbox in Combe? There is, okay. The horse, it's the starter Tarnished Whistle horse. You get it as part of the original gift pack. It lasts for 24 hours real time. So if I log in 24 hours from now, it will be gone. It's slower than a regular horse, from my understanding, but at least we have a horse to start with until we spend the extra points far in the future, and we'll eventually be getting ourselves a 78% speed, which is the fastest you can get without going war steeds, which will just over time also speed up things throughout time. It's just one of those little things. Right. Eventually we'll load in. Yeah, it's not a great horse by any means, but it's better than no horse, and that's the biggest thing. Okay. Oh, I keep forgetting I don't have mobile mailbox. Okay, let's go get those out, and then what I should do is just trade these over to Gadbrand. So what I'm going to do is we're going to send over the Slayer Accelerator, the the thing of fate, and the special right thing. Everything else we keep to ourselves. We can't trade this over anyway. Something I am going to look into, though, I just had a random thought about it, is we should have a look into the bows that you can buy from the store. Because if it's better than the original bow we start with from the quest here, then we should buy it. There isn't a pack you can buy. Well, sorry, there is. The best way of doing it is if you have the. You can either buy for 2,495 on the store a account-wide horse, Or for 2,495 points, you can also buy Riders of Rohan, which is an expansion, plus you also get a horse on every character. So that's the way we're going to go about it, because we don't really care what the horse looks like. But most of the horses you'd get at the beginning are from like expansions or pre-orders and stuff like that. As far as I'm aware, Riders of Rohan is the only one that doesn't have... or that does, sorry, have it without needing to pre-order. But yeah. I'm not sure if you get like Isengard though, because I've got the triple pack, and from the triple pack I ended up getting a horse on my main account, but I'm not sure how that is, how that affects here. You will still need the riding trait every single time. That's the only other thing, but there is a thing on the store to give you riding trait every character. It's relatively expensive. It's like 2,000 LOTRO points for the beginning one, or you can get the other one that's 3,000 points. The 2,000 points gives you riding skill, plus increases your speed from 62% to 68%, and the 3,000 one increases it from 62 or 68 to 78. So that's what we're going to do to get the fastest horse, but and the riding skill, which over the time on these characters will speed up things considerably. I think that's the only 2 quests I need, right? Oh, we should go over here. Pick up this one quest. Weird being a Beorning here. I've done this plenty of times, but it's the first time on this class, or on this account, so it feels... Something about it feels weird. Even though there's... Probably this is the area I've played most. I even played it, I played this yesterday on Warden, fully. Like 100%ed it, all that we could. I played it on my champion yesterday to do all the deeds. And then I'm now doing it here. Yet somehow it feels weird. Do /unstuck. You will have to stand still for 1 minute and it will send you to the closest res circle. That is the only way you can go about that. And then you can't use that command more than once in an hour. You're falling. You could try logging out. Wait, logging out wouldn't work if you're moving. You could try and quit, like exit, then relaunch the game, because it won't let you log out if you're moving, even if you do the like force exit. /stuck wouldn't work if you're moving. Like, I'm assuming you mean as in you're like constantly falling in one spot, maybe. Because I've had that happen a few times. I was kind of looking for it though. There's a place in Mordor that was broken. But I could think relaunching the game could be something that would work. Where are you though that you're falling? Like, constantly. Oh, is there a /help? I've never like looked up. Oh my god, there is. But the thing is, that's like so awkward to read. That's wine tasting. Like, why do I need to know all the emotes? Like, just open Control-C. Like, if I'm doing /help, I'm not looking for emotes. You know, I'm looking for like this stuff, maybe. Like, that's communication, I get it. Oh, I don't know then. Wait, what server are you on at the minute?
I am at your service. Welcome. You've come at a most fortuitous time.
How can I be of service?
And where's
Might you spare a
Dorn
moment's time?
Ernil? What region's that?
Stay a moment.
I was just thinking, if I logged in as my hunter, would I be able to help travel like that? Because I should be able to, if we went in a fellowship and I was close enough and you could travel, I don't think that requires an induction. I think it just, I would need to do the induction. Oh, the stuck command worked? Cool. I was going to say, otherwise, I think that would work, because only the player casting the skill would need to do it. Good. Very good that you got it working. Yeah, it takes a minute to go. I didn't know if it would work if you're falling, but it does make sense. I think it's if you move like with WASD or whatever. That's when it does it. Okay. Come on. Oh, we can also go into this spec 2 in a second when we jump. I don't think I need to jump for that. I think it was just for the theatrics of it. But we get slam now, or expose and slam is already there, but slam we can then use in a second when we get level 7 to heal, potentially. We already have our heal as well up here, which is good. That's a fast skill as well. As long as I remember I've got it, that's good. I might as well kill these enemies now. It's better to kill them as you go, to speed up your stuff later, in my opinion. I actually kind of want to go to my old LOTRO point farming video, because I remember it sent us near Sarnor for a quest, and I want to work out what quests I did, and if it's potentially faster than what we're doing now. Because the advantage we have from what we're doing this time is we are we're doing all the quests and leveling up and whatever, and getting all the Slayer Accelerator, like help on the Slayer Accelerators through the quests, mainly the prologue, even though they don't affect our quest thing. But I wonder if it is actually faster doing it the other way. Still, we might have to do a run sometime that is that. Come on. Help me. Oh, I did get a bow. Good. I remember I equipped it. So it's good that we get a bow straight off. 14 to 25 as well, which I think is better than even the level 11 one. So it's a good starting point for sure to be at. Let's scroll down to all the way here. Okay. And we'll kill this last one, go over here. That's all good. Should level us up to 7. Honestly, I think this could even be quicker than doing it the other way we did earlier, right? Like, let's do a slash played when we get to level 10, and also see how many LOTRO points we made. Because, you know, if we don't want to do a full run, it could still be worth just doing these, getting a couple LOTRO points from, you know, maybe not Wolf Slayer, but we could spend a bit more time doing Wolf Slayer, but even completion of quests and stuff. Or just, even if you don't get LOTRO points, you still get the 5 LOTRO points for getting to that level, and it can be just faster overall. So that's 2 vitality. Not good. Not what we want. But yeah, I never really thought of that. In my head, I picked up the pack. In my head, I was always like, okay, so, you know, it's not the quickest way to do it, but it could be quicker to do like a third of a run or whatever. I need to find out the experience that it takes to get from... Where's the pack? I picked it up. I'm pretty sure I picked it up. Apparently it's up here. Maybe I saw it but didn't pick it up. I definitely saw it. But at least we can get on our horse, which is fine. Or do it while on our horse. Doesn't dismount us, which is nice. That's alright, we'll definitely still be here.
I am at your service.
Hopefully doing a couple of runs today. I think if we can get 4 runs going, we can afford the Token of the Hornberg, which is the plan. Yeah, this one. So it's tradable between all characters, gives us a 25% boost. Only on kills, though, I think. So I'm not sure on quests, but it's something at least. The quests are already giving us decent experience, but we're already killing a load. 25% experience gain on monster kill and crafting. So definitely for the crafting aspect, it might be worth doing, but even just killing stuff, you know, extra experience is still extra experience. The other stuff's still better, but since we didn't buy Mordor on here, for at least what you'd have to be at least $70, I think. I'm not quite sure. Right. Let's go do that. I'm sure there's a better spec to go for, but
Hail, friend,
that would
and
require me
well
to know
met.
what I'm doing.
Graze the shadow
Okay,
of
and then I already picked up your quest. We'll
I
do
could
your
spare
quest
a
when we get
moment
back.
of your time.
Can I cancel this one? No, I can't. This is the most annoying thing. Because if I do G, which I've set to do track nearby quests, it still brings this up, which I don't want. I feel like I'm missing a quest. No, because I gained 2 from the other place. Haha. That's why I'm confused. So we already got 8 light hides, which is, you know, that's 4 pieces of armor. 2 pieces of armor, rather. I think. At level 7, which, you know, we definitely make more than that. We got these, which are non-combat, not a huge deal. I wonder if we should stop putting that on. It is run speed boost, though. And run speed boost does not affect us on our horse. Unfortunately. And then we can pay that one forward, as it were. I don't know if we can... I think we do have to use that to get to Selendem. If we're free-to-play / premium but haven't got VIP. Sort of thing. I think even if you're premium, because it's only current or past subscribers on that character, I think it's the way it works. But I'm not entirely sure. Oh, there's a people here, which might affect our initial run, but I don't think it'll be a huge deal. Like, as long as I can go and kill 10, 11 enemies, Pamprosh counts as a blue crag anyway, so that's fine. And then there's plenty of other places to go and do
Will you stay a
all the stuff we need to do.
Sweet-eyed Melon.
Okay.
Sweet-eyed Melon, will you stay a moment?
But if it slows us down a tiny bit, it's not a huge issue. I'm not in the way. I'm not trying to get in the way of people who are potentially doing this as well, or even people that are just playing the game normally. Can't just assume every low player character is a LOTRO point farming. Especially when they're in a group like that, I feel like it's not. Unless one of them's like level 130. But they are stout axes. So there's definitely not new players. It at least puts something into the game. Whether it be time or money. Okay. Get this done as quick as possible. Trying to be pretty quick today, I think is the plan. Because we want to make as many points as possible. Expansions recently came out, so War of Three Peaks came out. Gundabad is planned to come out. I don't know what the... Yeah, I don't think there's a release sort of schedule for that in a minute, though I could be wrong. Update 29 was a new region, technically, within an old region. So that was Wildwoods here. That's the latest big update was that, so that was fun. Which is really nice because it's not a max level area, it's level 45, so it's, you know, within the first third of the game. But it's definitely still getting updates. Which is obviously good. Good to see. Pamprosh, hello. I ideally would not like to go against 4, but I'm going against 3. Max level is 130. Is, yeah, max currently. That's all the way in, like, up here. Up this area. Erebor and Scarhold and, well, actually more Ered Mithrin. No, wait, this is Ered Mithrin. Elderslade, Gundabad, that sort of area. Oh, I need health. I pressed the wrong button. I pressed control, not what I meant to press. So I do eventually, you know, think it would be cool to get to max level on this account. Yeah, there's a lot of space. It's actually, we found a video that goes through like maps, like large maps in games, and it's like within the top 5, I think it was. It's bigger than like Oblivion, Morrowind, Skyrim. I think it was bigger than not Arena, Daggerfall. in terms of like actual distance. Bigger than Red Dead Redemption, technically, I think. 2. It's a lot. Oh, that was cool. I accidentally got slammed behind. Nice. So it's a very good thing we get that bow, because the most annoying thing about these enemies specifically is they ground you and then run away. So they have at least some intelligence to them. And if we don't have a bow, then it kind of sucks because, well, we can't hit them, and we just kind of have to wait it out and get hit by arrows. Because they're allowed bows, but we're not, apparently. Alright. Let's go give these in. Oh, we got a shield. It would be nice if we were a warden, but sadly not. I did definitely... Yeah, I did switch out my armor. Good. And yeah, that's worse. We get more armor, but loss of might means loss of damage. In my mind, if I can kill something quicker, then I don't need as much health because I'll kill it quick before it can actually damage me. I know it's not how the way it works, but can I? Oh, really? You're gonna be that? You're gonna be like that? Huh? I'm sorry. You brought this on yourself. Right, let's get rid of this. I need to be a bit slow with the menus, so I break them pretty quickly. Right, let's go back through Thamgalair, do the 6 that way. I think this is the better way of doing it, rather than doing it on the way up, because we're a higher level now. So that way we can at least... Oh. I love it. Good thing we've not got a Slayer Accelerator on. It's almost a cool looking scene. If it wasn't broken. Ah, if only I could... I'm on the ground, it's fine, don't worry. Let's just wait. I may need to log out. Log back in. Though I don't know if I can, you know? Might not be possible. Because we might be in... Oh, it's fine. Yeah, let's exit now and let's relog. Yeah, it will be. I wouldn't be surprised if we lose connection to the server. It sometimes does that when we log out early. So we might need to relaunch. Good, we're not... Yeah, that happens. Happens occasionally. If you log out while it's lagging, then you lose connection because you've disconnected. We'll be right back. I just have to relaunch the game, that's all. So it is better, generally, time-wise, to just kind of wait it out. Because it will just eventually work, and then you're all good. Whereas this, we've got to relaunch, and it's going to take overall more time than if we had just stayed there. But if you've got something on a timer, like we have the 90 minutes of run speed and a few other things on a timer, it is good to actually relaunch because the timer doesn't tick down that way. Especially Slayer Accelerators. I'd much prefer it does it now than when we had a Slayer Accelerator on. And I guess now the things like like the keep me logged in for 8 hours thing exists. Now that that actually exists, it's a bit easier to log in again. Don't get me wrong though, still annoying to see, but it's better than nothing. Okay. There we go. Oh, I should stay off anyway. I could just run through. Kill what I need to kill. Be done. It's actually a really good way to just get a couple extra wolves if you can, but if you're doing it just for straight time, it is easier to kill these things, because obviously you've got a lot less health by like nearly half. We don't worry. We don't worry about it. We just kill what we see first. And be done with it. Do I have another... No, I've got one spent. Okay. Cool. And how many more do I have to kill? One more. Maybe it's called kill the wolf. Kill the wolf. Go to the thingy at the stone over here. And we got a bunch of quests to go back in, and we can even kill you because you're going to aggro us nonetheless. So we may as well get the first kill. So it was like, what was it, like 45 minutes or something like that to get level 10 earlier. So we'll see where we're at that point, and whether or not even the LOTRO points are better. Though we should be fine considering we're sort of... The only reason we did that is because I didn't have an accelerator. But we should now use the accelerator we got from that run, and then trade forward the accelerator we get from this run to the next run. But the idea is, if I can get the extra boost from like killings from the Hornberg and stuff like that, we can potentially level up a character to level 10 quicker, like on here, get a couple LOTRO points, trade it over, and then have 2 accelerators for an extra run in the Shire. So we'd make 2 characters per run, basically. But we probably just spend like a bit of time one day just only getting... What am I... Oh, right, okay. I was very confused. We'll spend like a day or so, one stream maybe, making a load of characters and doing this. Because we'll get a load of LOTRO points, like a decent chunk of LOTRO points anyway doing that, instead of like 0. But that's why I want to check if this is quicker or not, or if this even gives us more LOTRO points. If it took like 5 minutes more, but gave us like 15 more LOTRO points, I'd definitely switch up to this. Hey, level 9. And I guess we should have a quick look at where we are in terms of stuff, right? So slash played. It will be slightly skewed by the thing. 30 minutes, level 9. Minus the intro out of that, that's still like 20 minutes till, you know, maybe half an hour to get to level 10. So the plan is, because we got a new character slot by buying the Beorning, what I'm going to do is we're going to switch off of Hunter being the main. The Hunter is just... The Hunter will still level up, but it's not going to be leveling up in a traditional sense. It was just going to be basically a farming character. So I'm going to probably do literal farming on it to get Ethelion shards, which we can then sell for a lot of money. And then we can use it being a higher level to farm Cardolan trinkets for reputation. That's what he's going to kind of end up being, because I've played a lot of Hunter, and we kind of do want to switch it up. Beorning is going to be our run-through, like, LOTRO point farming character, and then the third character will be probably our main character, and I'm kind of thinking about going for a Warden. However, for Warden, we are going to have to buy it for LOTRO points. That, or we could go for a champion. However, I have played a decent chunk of champion as well. And we kind of want it to be something a little bit fresh. But eventually we'll have enough character slots to have a load of main characters as well.
What do you need?
But I think I am better off turning the Hunter into just Cardolan trinkets and Matham farming stuff and marks and stuff like that. Like, if I can just do a couple of skirmishes on it, get a load of marks to afford more rep items, that'd be there. But I don't think we'll do a Beorning to max at the minute. Because we'll be playing a lot of Beorning already, doing the LOTRO point farming, so I'm not sure if we want to like mix the two up, basically, is my thought. But maybe. I've really been enjoying Warden though, so I could go for that. Gotta think. But that said, I am doing a Warden like completionist thing, so maybe we will do something else? I don't know. It's weird, I want to like switch up characters. I've done a lot of Hunter, I've done a decent chunk of Champion, even though those two would be very, very useful to us. But like, obviously AoE and single target damage. Warden I'm already doing a series on now. Captain is doable, maybe? Burglar wouldn't work, I don't think. Guardian would be a bit slow for us. Runekeeper we've also got to pay for. Lawmaster's meh. I haven't played enough Lawmaster. Actually, maybe we could do that. Lawmaster. Actually, to be fair, if we wanted to LOTRO point or like farm Cardolan trinkets and stuff, we should get the Lawmaster to a high level and do it through that, honestly. Oh, speed up. Perfect. This is where it starts to slow down when it actually gets to like 2,000 experience per. I actually don't know. What's the level difference between, or XP difference between 9 and 10? Well, we know the level difference, sorry, is 2038 because we can see that, but yeah, it jumps up from level 7 is 852, and that's 1,100. Level 7 to 8 is, no, 6 to 7 is 852. That's 1,180. That's 1,575. That's 2,000. So it jumps up by like 500 a piece. That's actually not terrible.
What do you need? Stay a moment. Will you lend me your ear?
Okay. So we should have all 5, because I keep forgetting to pick up a cause for concern. And obviously that's go to Gaethlin, which is a completely different thing. Yeah, that's what we are doing on Heroes, but that's the same series. I just think, yeah, because Hunter, we've done a lot of Hunter. I've done 600 videos, at least, with a Hunter, so I think we definitely should take a break, potentially, from him. I actually haven't even played my Hunter, my main Hunter, for ages. The goal for the second... If I really wanted to be the most efficient, and I didn't care about sort of the progression aspect, would be get Riders of Rohan. Skip get Riders of Rohan, get a horse, speed these up, because that's 68% speed. The idea would then be go and get the Journeyman Riding Bundle to get 78% speed to speed up LOTRO point farming even more. Which is why I think a lot of people are like thinking you have to, like, a lot of people on the first video and the second video, I think mostly the first one, think that, you know, the way I'm doing it is this is minimum, like, you need to do this, like, you have to get the currency cap, which honestly you don't really need to unless you're trying to buy from the auction hall. And yeah, riding skill is obviously nice. We could have just done riding skill, done a little bit more, got North Downs and stuff, but like just playing on one character. So yeah, I'm kind of doing dumb ways. If we wanted to do it in like the proper way, it would be get what Evendim or whatever's next, the next region. But for the sake of potentially speeding everything up, we should go Riders of Rohan to get that horse. If there was a cheaper horse, then I'd love to go for that. But I think that is the cheapest account-wide horse, technically. Costs the same as a normal account-wide horse, but you get an expansion alongside it, so it's better value. You're getting better value for what you're paying. But that is a lot of LOTRO points. That's like 24 hours of runs, assuming we got 100 an hour. Oh, thank you for just killing everything. That's actually made my life easier. What's Rohan over here? So Rohan is 2,495. So let's say 2,500 for the sake of actually that making sense. And then these account-wide horses are all 2,500 as well. But the problem with getting an account-wide horse is that we also need to get the riding skill every time. A quiz. A quiz on what? There's a few things I actually should get. Oh, right. We should get Inn of the Forsaken, really, and get those extra 5 LOTRO points per. Because that's really what we should do. Like that, it will take time and require us to get another account, but for the sake of it, I will say, I think for the sake of that, I will be fine with using a account, my actual main account, to help out. Because it's impossible to do it with one account. It is physically impossible because you actually need 2 different classes to do it. So I think that's the only time I might allow myself to help out. I have no inventory space. So let's just check a slash played. 40 minutes. So it's actually is still quicker, and we got more LOTRO points this way. That's doable. Quiz about what I look like. I think I gave it away most, like for the most part. Yeah, I've still got stuff to upload from the LOTRO Legendary. I think I've got 3 more videos to put up, and then I think we were talking about maybe streaming it. Like doing a stream, sort of streaming it, but then like streaming for like 2 hours as part of a day of streaming, and then streaming like 4 hours of something else, and then edit that down into like half an hour to then put on the channel. You gotta be like a sketch artist and draw what you think I look like, from what I tell you. I don't like the troll shores. I don't know if I don't like the questing or if I just don't like the region. I feel like there's a lot of pits I'm like, I don't like that region. But, so let's say 40 minutes, and we're at 35. So how many are we on now? 60? So 25 LOTRO points. So it's quicker, but less LOTRO points. But it puts us on, like, set to easily get those, so. Oh, we got to level 10, so we can put this on, which is an upgrade. Nice, just a random drop we got. Not representative whatsoever of actually anything.
Don't know if you can help me. Come and stay a moment, friend.
Wait, what about the last level? I know we were definitely... I can't remember if we got it through on our own. To get what we want, which is the journal pieces, you need 2 players. You need at least a brawler character. I wonder if they changed that if brawler came out. So you need like a Beorning, like us for example, and we'd also need a lawmaster, runekeeper, one of those sorts of classes. That's the only way we can get the journal of Captain Rabgul. And if we have all 5 of those pages, that gets us 5 extra LOTRO points per character. So that's always good. Oh, that's weird. I can't remember if we got it through solo. I only did it secondly. I'm going to do a video. I'm definitely, because we were talking about it, I'm definitely thinking about doing, you know, even if one level a day, well not 1 level a day, but like a couple of hours a day maybe, of doing the farming to 130. I know it would take ages, but my idea is we can, if I get the, like if I spend a couple of hours just on my actual main account, getting to level 10, getting, you know, a couple of enhanced XP supplies, because we only in theory need 3, right? And getting to level 10, we should get enough destiny points to make up the difference. But once a day we can get 100% bonus experience for the entire level, and we can get to 130. Yeah, it is a bit random. Brutal 1966, thank you for the follow. Oh, I can actually do this. I tried doing farming earlier, but the servers were just really, like, laggy. Like, I'd finish harvesting, and then I'd, you know, finish harvesting, and the animation would finish and stuff. So I'd click make, and it went, you cannot do that, you're already doing that, or whatever it says. And, wait, what? I didn't kill Hendra? Oh, that's awkward. And it was just a pain. Yeah, it's good money, even if you don't get the things. I mean, I didn't even realize they spell like were worth that much. Like the fact I, you know, from that day ended up getting, you know, from leveling my character with farming, you know, I already got what 500 gold or something like that just doing it. The fact I then got an extra 2,000 gold for these items that I really equate no value to in my head was pretty insane for us. And now on Evernight, I can kind of afford anything I want, really, so that helps us out as well. Yeah, okay. I think overall it might be better for us in the future to start crafting our own weapons, because it's all low-level materials that I can gain. But if I can start crafting my own weaponry, own armor, my own cloaks, a bow, like level 7 stuff, especially if I was able to crit some of it, that would be pretty good, and it would overall eventually speed all this up. Not that I think it would make that much of a difference. Oh. Is everything alright on the stream? My chat just disconnected and reconnected. Well, you say that, but if we... I don't know why I did that. We were looking at, like, low-level, even medium armor, right? Even medium armor, because the difference... the good thing about Beorning is we get might and agility both give us physical mastery. But not only do we get... You know, we get a load of hides from these runs anyway, so we can easily afford, you know, to do it. But we get an increase in vitality, agility, which will give us more physical mastery, and also some of them give us pure physical mastery increases. So that's also something as well. Like, that's what I thought about first, and the bow as well. Like, if we could get a better bow than this, especially if the goblins end up doing anything, it's also useful. Could be a good idea, though. But yeah, I'm not sure it would, like, massively make a difference, but it, you know, we could make some level 7 stuff. I don't think I'd make level 10, but we could even make some level 12 stuff if we got medium hides together once in a while. And, you know, we'd have better stuff than we do now. Kill stuff quicker. That's the idea. Because the majority of this does end up being... It's not great, but compared to what we have, where we only have, like, will, for example, some physical mitigation, like a little bit of might on these, and stuff like that, it could be worth it. More so when we have, like, shared storage, where we could mass create some and then just put some in some shared storage and then just kind of be done with it a little bit. But it's something we could look into. I mean, it's not like we're not able to do it this way. Like, we can just run through normally, and even without this better armor than we would be getting, it's doable. But sort of anything that can slowly speed us up. I'm mainly thinking, I saw the there was this apprentice level 7. Was it the padded armor? The thick padded armor and the padded armor gives us agility, vitality, and physical mitigation. Like 120 physical mitigation. It was pretty good, I think. Are you looking at... yeah, I was going to say make sure you're looking at medium armor at least. No, the thick padded armor is the crit stuff. So if we ended up not having reflex fiber on our filters, we could eventually get some of those and start creating. Plus they're 4 marks. So if we really, really wanted to 100% crit, then we could go with that thing. Yeah, I was just saying, because I got confused when I went on Taylor, because I keep looking at light armor, which obviously isn't as good. But even just for the armor value, I mean, 450, well, 383 compared to 213. But yeah, like 213, 2 vitality, and if you went from that to 6 vitality and 9 agility. Like, agility isn't as good as might in the terms of what we should be wanting to do, but like might gives, well, agility gives 1 or 2, sorry, agility gives 2 physical mastery per, and might gives 3. But I think between getting hides and getting the metal, hides is a lot easier from just a LOTRO point run. And if it's something we're just doing, like obtaining throughout a normal run anyway, I don't think it makes too much of a difference. Let's just go do that. Let's get rid of this warden shield. We're not doing anything wardeny right now. Collect the stolen bow. I'm kind of doing this weirdly. I don't know. Well, I might not be doing it weirdly, but I feel like I'm doing it weirdly. Like, I feel like I'm doing something out of order, or I've missed something. Or it's probably because I've got so many deeds on my tracker that I haven't got any quests. There we go. That's better. Dulon. No, Dulon. This will send us back to Dulon, then that'll send us back to... That one will send us back to Celendim. That takes us to Glammy. That takes us to Gaithlin. This is something we don't care about. I hate that that's there and I can't cancel it. No. Might gives physical mastery, and so does agility. I was saying earlier it's both Warden and this get. Both. Might gives more physical mastery, but they both give physical mastery. Might gives 3, agility gives 2. So definitely get it from both. Unless... No, I'm looking at it. Oh yeah, okay. Okay. I thought you meant the agility stuff. Yeah, I might be. But even this stuff, I did this stuff in this order, right? I didn't mix up any of this. It's only when you get to Calamia that I change how I do my questing. Oh, well, that's totally not a group of people to go. They're all playing independently, right? I mean, they might be. I mean, doing slash follow is a lot easier, then you can just relax a little bit. Don't want to particularly judge.
It's a sorry day.
It's more funny when you see they're like all the same name, just with slight different changes. It's like, oh well. Clearly, very different people. Did I add my... No, I can't, because I've only got limited inventory slots. It's annoying. I can get rid of this armor, to be fair. I don't actually need it. There's no benefit. There we go. Because my idea was, if I open up this one, I get an attack damage boost plus morale boost. It is very weird that you cannot use this one. Well, you can use it, but it has a cooldown of 1.5 hours, and that cooldown applies to the max power. I don't understand why, and for a Beorning especially, max power isn't exactly needed, so it doesn't really matter, but it's good to know that there's that. I think it's weird for other characters. Do I want more loot boxes? Not on this account, but feel free on my on Pavelard.
My heart cannot sing.
I will definitely take as many as I can. I was thinking about doing just a stream of us leveling up Beorning to level 20. It takes like, what, 20 minutes per? Great. I can actually do it on 2 accounts at a time. Right? If I worked out how many I just need to drop, I could just have 2 accounts on my screen. Because I should have a 3 gift box on my main. On my alt, rather. I mean, it won't benefit us, but some of the stuff is not bound to account, and some of it's bound to, or not bound at all. So, I think a lot of it's not bound. Yeah, I want to gather 100. That's my plan. I'm gonna make a character like a storage character, and I want to gather 100, and then I want to do 100 loot box openings, because I haven't been logging the ones I've been doing, which I should probably do. But I think if I record them and put them into one video, I can then go through it all. And we can just add to that. Eventually get like 1,000 loot boxes opened, which would take forever. And then we can have like, you know, this is a 1 in 1,000 drop. This is a, you know, this percentage drop from this. You know, on average you get this many, you know, this many motes of enchantment at this level. I wonder if levels do affect it. I don't think they do, because I got some, like, I've gotten pretty much everything, like, high level stuff at level 20, my minimum level, so like there was no noticeable difference between. I should probably go to Dulond. That's alright. Any is appreciated, honestly. When we get a kinship house, I'm just gonna have 1 chest, and it's just gonna only be, I think you only get 1 chest in a kinship house. I just think it has a higher capacity, maybe? Not quite sure. I haven't really looked into that too much. Let's see. I wish that the token of the Hornburg... I want to actually check. Does the Shield of the Hammerhand affect quest experience? It'd be nice if the Hornburg did. And if the Shield does... Really? Oh, Hammed. No wonder. Yeah, Shield of the Hammerhand. 25% to monster quest and character experience from crafting. Damn. But unfortunately, it's bound to character. So that's the only annoying thing about it. If it was bound to account, it would be worth the investment, but it is not, because it doesn't give what we need.
Greetings to you. You may be of service to me.
Okay, Elfstone.
You may be of service to me.
Yeah, if they made it so it was account bound, I would so totally buy probably like 2 of them. Which sounds dumb, because why would I want 2 if they're account bound and I could just trade them? But 1 I would just keep on my... I'm going to buy 1 for my farm to max character, because at least up to 85 it's going to speed things up like significantly. I mean, yeah, there's that as well. Like, if I could... Like, it's been however many years since... What was that Helm's Deep that came out with? It's been like... Well, that was 2013, something like that, 7 years. So it was, what, like 4 years after it was Mordor? And that was 2017, I think. They'd make money. Companies like money. Where's my mouse gone? I lost my mouse. When was Helm's Deep? 2013. 20th of November 2013. And then Mordor was August 2nd, 2017. You want my money standing stone? More than you already get? Let me buy them. Let me upgrade them. I definitely feel like Beorning is powerful for these as well. And I haven't even spent any of my points. Oh yeah, I'm gonna do it on this account, but I'm only gonna do like maybe a couple of hours a day at most. Like, the idea is I'm going to have 2 character slots assigned to it. I'm gonna have the actual farmer to 130. I currently have a farmer that's level 70, so I could start with him, but that was before the subscriber jug, so it was like a lot more time put into it. But the idea is get the enduring toolkit, get the shield, token of the hammer hand, and the 2 earrings, and then have... That's 100% bonus experience up to 85. Then past that, it's 75% up to 95, then 50% up to 105, and then 25% up to 120, and then 0% extra up to 130, which is why 130 would, in theory, take 20 days of pure crafting. But then I'm going to get all the enhanced XP supplies, 5 per level. I thought it was up to 75. Well, either way. It's still not like... Why 74? That's so awkward. That just makes the last level at the time a slog to go through, right? I mean, personally, I've never had the shield, so that's why I also won't know that, but that seems really dumb to me. They should update that to token it. Wait, what? I have the token, though. It says 75 on it. I swear. But either way, they should make it... The 2 changes they should make. Shield and Hammerhand should be a account-bound item, and Token of the Hornburg should also do quest experience. That is my opinion. That is how things should be, in my opinion. Token of the Hornburg apparently is 99. According to the wiki. Unless that's specifically the pre-ordered one. And that's a different thing. Well, yeah, they should... I understand the limit on the experience, but I also think the stats should definitely scale on the other stuff. Better than they do.
Greetings,
Yeah.
friend. Will you lend me your ear?
Yeah, Token of the Hornburg says max level 99, which is still awkward being 99, but that's at least something, something better, that we get a tiny bit more experience. going for us.
What do you need?
It's still going to take a ton of time, and that's why the enhanced XP supplies are going to be so... Like, we only need 3 per level, because we should get the VIP bonus experience, and then we should get the perks. We'll use 1 perk per level, and we should easily get the... Like, leveling to 10 to get the things back should easily give us... another quest, yeah. Wait, what? No, there should be another quest that takes me to to thingy, right? Oh no, there is. Okay. It's just... This is in the way. But yeah. 3 from XP boost. That takes like maybe an hour on our main account. 1 from perks, which we should easily make back the perk points leveling to level 10 3 times to get the tokens. And then... Because how much is it? Anyway. And then, yeah, 20% bonus experience. 250, you get like 200 per level, per odd level, right? Or every other level. Yeah, 200 Destiny points. It's nothing. Even if you didn't, I've got tons already in my account. And then just ideally spend the minimum amount of time on the character as possible. So even if that means buying stuff on the... Like, buying stuff on the main account and trading it over, I guess, and going through that route rather than any other way. Like, instead of buying it on the account, let's just buy it on another account, put it in my shared vault, send it over on the shared vault, and then buy it from there. That's the idea. I want the title of someone stupid enough to do that, because that's a terrible idea. I don't suggest anybody doing it. I was about to say, when do we finish our deed? But we actually got that already done. So that's perfect. If we really wanted to, we could just focus on only doing exploration and these now, if we really, really wanted to. But actually, we probably should do that, right? I should just not do quests, and I should just do exploration. That actually makes a lot of sense. I will probably do these, maybe? I don't know. Actually, what I'll do is I'll go do Wardspire first, because I always forget to go do Wardspire, and then on the way back we'll do some of this questing. The only thing is, yeah, if I do the prologue, it's going to be quicker, because I'm going to go to all the places other than Wardspire I need to go to. I'll get Ringdale. Well, I'm already done Ringdale. Grimwater, Kelladil, both of those. I'll also go down Terig, I'll get Crookdales, all that stuff. So, prologue quests, yes, plus we'll get a lot of Slayer stuff. That means we don't have to use the Slayer Accelerator. So that's worth it. But doing other quests, probably not. I mean, ideally, I'd like to get to level 15. If I know I can get to 15 through doing questing and stuff, that's guaranteed those extra 5 points. And then later on, the extra 25. Because, what is it, like April 24th or something like that is the anniversary event starting. As soon as the anniversary starts, we are focusing on getting those maps as soon as possible. Because that's an extra 15 if we do the... or 10 just from the maps, but 15 if we do the journal. Helping us out there. Hey, Waterspire done. Oh, that's the point. I should also work out... I was supposed to do this first. But we should also work out what ones of these we need to go into. Isn't Wit, like, technically the best one to go into? Anyway. But I'm just trying to work out... If I go to Wit... Well, if I do those two at the minute and then put into Wit... Just trying to think of, like, even stuff I can do off camera... basically, that will speed up... What am I doing? That will speed up all the other stuff. Like the actual runs, even though they might take... That's cool, right. But yeah, doing the, like, the armor, potentially, doing the weaponry. I feel like weaponry, like the actual sword, will be better. I less care about the bow, I think, in my opinion. It's just probably not worth it. Because we get a bow straight off, and it's, like, semi-decent. But yeah, sword, or axe, or whatever's best for Beorning. Armor, Jewelry, I don't know. Maybe a necklace, because you don't get a necklace or a pocket item from like any questing until like Gandalf later in the prologue. So that is probably not the way for us to go. Do I have? Is this two-handed? That's two-handed, but less damage. So I still think it's better to be doing what we're doing. But yeah. Maybe if we had a jeweler, make ourselves a necklace, gives us might or something. Obviously lower level stuff. I mean, if we actually did... if we actually did do those quests, the prologue stuff, which might be something we do to get to 15, not on today, but like in the future, when we get those potentially extra 15 points or 25 in the long run. Because I think then it's possibly worth our time, because we also get an extra bit from rep as well, getting at least 5 more reputation. What am I doing? Then, yeah, that's something we can do. I think that'll be good. And yeah, we can get those extra 25, or extra 30, because of the rep again. And that'll still be better. Like, obviously getting to 20 is such a time sink that it's maybe not worth it on this account ever. Like, reputation is a lot. You get a lot from reputation. You get 100, in theory, from reputation. It is, in my opinion, not worth it for the time you're spending on a completely free-to-play account. If there was VIP, I feel like there's things we could do to make it quicker. Farming, for example, even from 15 to 20 with VIP is a lot better. But without it, we're kind of stuck with not a lot to do. I do have the stuff to try, like, I want to try, well, I don't actually have it all, but, like, getting the blueberry jam would be an interesting idea, because then we can not do the Shire, but still get 50 LOTRO points from the Shire rep in probably less time it takes to do the Shire. However, we could just do the Shire, get 100 more LOTRO points from doing the Shire in general, and, you know, that would then just do the remaining rep and be, you know, 150 up. So, I don't know. These are all the things we've got to work out. You know, as we do runs over and over again, we can go, right, this we can do quicker. This is a different method we can go about to do this, because, you know, although I've done 2 videos on it, there's always ways you can improve. There's things they changed so that LOTRO points maybe are easier to farm in other ways. And even then, I don't think mine was ever the most efficient, like, way ever. Mine was, again, the base level, whereas we can kind of build off that in the background and be like, right, well, we can do a little bit more, like, on Weaponsmith or Tailor, and then, you know, make more points there, and we can spend LOTRO points to make LOTRO points, technically. You know, spend them to get that Inn of the Forsaken, to get more per run. We can spend them on the Token of the Hornburg. That gets us more experience. Though I'm thinking there's a chance it's not worth it anymore, just because of the lack of quest experience increase. But I'm not entirely sure. Like, if it increased quest experience, then I'd say for sure, but I'm a little bit concerned now that it doesn't, and I'm not sure how that's going to affect us in our play. That's not as good for us right now.
Greetings to you.
Neither is this. I need more inventory space. I really do. It's actually kind of painful.
Megovanen.
Okay.
Might you spare a moment of your time?
Oh, damn. I'll have it on this account. I joke. I wish I could, but I can't. They should be active. You'll have to do it on Steam if you're not. It's a Steam key, not a LOTRO key. So that might be what it is. I know I had to do it through the Steam, like, activate it through the Steam client, not the actual in-game store. Oh, damn. When you make a character, it should have a max starter bundle. That's what it should be. So if you've got that, then you have the bundle. If not, then I'm not entirely sure. I used to have a load. I gave them to, like, yeah, my friends that were playing. I was like, I had like 5 because they were on sale at some point. I think I had one on here, one on my main, one on my alt. I think it's on my alt. And a couple of my friends' accounts. Because even doing that, I think, would put you up to premium. I assume. But yeah. If I could break the one rule of this account and be like, I could have one thing to my name on this account, it would definitely be that. I'd easily be level 15 by now. I assume. Actually, 32k I'd be on. I'd almost be level 16. So. Yeah. I'm just pretty sure, yeah, it would put you up to thingy. Yeah, they're pretty cheap. I mean, it's cheaper than even the starter bundle. Doesn't give you as much, obviously. It gives you cosmetics, which I'm personally not a massive fan of, but it does give you 5 hours of bonus experience, or double XP per character.
Sweet lad Melon.
But I have this weird thing about the bonus experience where I don't like to use it. It feels wrong, you know, using it on a character I plan to keep. I'm all for using it on a character I'm going to get rid of, you know, straight away, like 2 hours later. But I haven't used them on any account I plan to keep, except Grofer on my main, which I planned to delete him, but he has that rare steed, so I can't. I don't know. I don't like using XP boosts on characters that plan to be around for a long time. I don't know why. It just kind of feels wrong. Okay. So let's kill Skitty Blackhand, and then we're going to go give that into Askel, go down to there to complete that one. Then we'll just continue on with the quests, the prologue stuff. The main reason for that is it just gives us a excuse to go and, well, takes us to places that we need to go to for Slayer, or for Explorer. It takes us to Slayer places as well, and gets our numbers up in that regard. The main thing is Crookdale. If you minus everything out of it, like, if you minus Crookdale out of the whole thing, I would be like, I don't really care as much. But going to Crookdale is pretty cool. I lose my mouse all the time. Yeah, I mean, I'll use my earrings when I'm on my my main and stuff like that, but there's also, like, you know, that's also a thing of they give me stats and they level with me. Right, let's go. What's, I guess, increase our crit chance. We're not using Thrash, but Thrash is this one, and it's really good for attacking higher level enemies from what I know, but I can't do that in combat. How am I in combat? How on earth? It's a Hendravel. At least I'm supposed to kill you. No, oh, I need to go to Askel anyway. That's why I wish the Token of the Hornburg did at least scale with you. Especially when it goes to, like, level 99, but it only gives you... Well, this one, I don't think it's the same. No, it's also available on the LOTRO point store. It gives you, like, 10 fate or something. Like, no matter what level you're on. And I'm like, okay, if it went to, like, I don't know, 100 fate at level 100, then I'd maybe be more up for it. But like, I could just die more often because I don't have the stats on my pocket item, you know, to be attacking stuff on level. But I can level up quicker, so I can over-level them. It's a trade-off, kind of. I might actually... No, oh, I was about to say I might go check it before I buy it. Check if it works on quests. But I know it doesn't work on quests because I have one already and I remember looking at it. So I'm kind of glad I know beforehand, so I'm not going to get disappointed. But it's, I'm still going to have to do it. I never don't die. I always die in the game. It's my MO. If I don't die during a LOTRO point farm, then you know it's like pre-recorded, right? This is totally pre-recorded right now. I joke. It's not. I should just do that. Get like the perfect LOTRO point runs. Like, look, I'm doing it on my own now. The world explodes. Yeah, if I don't die, the Matrix is broken or something. I don't know. It's all vendor trash. Not even useful. Well, it's not trophy items. Trophy items could be useful, but we do get enough rep from doing this to not need to worry. I mean, it is beneficial if you're not doing the questing portion of this. You can actually just do task items and actually still get enough rep, I think, if you give him 5 tasks. I think that's how that works. So we could have just not done Stithy Blackhand, or whatever he's called, and we would have gotten enough experience. We would have got enough experience to level up and come here, and we would have saved a bit more time and still gotten Grim Water. So I think next time maybe we wouldn't go about doing that. Speaking of next time, hour and 15 minutes. Okay, so it's not quite an hour, maybe an hour and about 2 hours. I don't know what it is now. I think the thing with the hour, like 95 in an hour, is that's not doing any quests, and that was kind of holding on to the like minstrel being more powerful than it maybe should have been at that level. I don't think we could do that run on this character. Though maybe if we had a token of the Hornburg, we'd level up fast enough to actually do that. Maybe next run we'll try just instead of questing, doing only Slayer. That could be like worth comparing times to LOTRO points and how much we fail if we die a lot of times. Not that dying particularly matters on this in this instance, but it will obviously slow us down as well. Okay. Forgot we had that extra skill. It's nice. Worst value non-cosmetic or out-of-date thing in the store. Non-cosmetic or most out-of-date thing. Okay, I will tell you what the worst. No. I'll tell you. I'll tell you what's the worst thing, and I can't bring it up right now. But it's the so for like it's what, like 3,000 LOTRO points or something like that to upgrade your crafting, right, to max level, to Minas Ithil thing, right? It's something like that. I'm pretty sure it's over 3,000 LOTRO points, like 3,500 or 3,595. The worst value thing is that, however much it is, to get to Minas Ithil Farmer. That is the worst value thing in the store. Because we've proven how, little it takes to get to Minas Ithil Farmer. I should heal more often. Damn, it was 1,000 more than I thought it was. I was giving them a slight benefit of a doubt. I remember seeing it when I looked through the LOTRO points. Yeah, but you could, like, in the time it takes you to either work enough for 5,000 LOTRO points, or work for the money to get that, or even LOTRO point farm, which would take 46 hours in theory. You could just do it. You don't even have to. You could just literally dump seeds and still be quicker. I definitely saw that and was like, okay, that is certainly not worth it. I should kill these Hendural. I'm definitely feeling like we're better this time, because normally I struggle against those guys, but we've done pretty well this time.
What can I do for you?
I don't have enough inventory space though, and that is an issue.
Could I speak with you a moment?
Is that better to switch out? More armor, more agility, less physical mastery, less vitality. Okay, we'll stick with what we got. I don't know. I know you have to buy access to the guilds. I just haven't really paid much attention to it. I mean, the guilds... The only guild I've gone into is Scholar and Jeweler. But even then, I haven't really found much benefit to it. But that could just be me. I just do Farmer because Farmer is the quickest way to level.
I am at your service.
It's just quicker.
Had been
Yeah, I know they can be useful. I'm just... Like, I've been trying to... I wanted to set up a thing to, like... To remind myself to get these... You know, be like... Every, 18 hours I need these materials. And then, on a timer every, 3 days I need these materials. And then every X amount of days... Well, every week, which is like 6 days, 18 hours. Which is the weirdest thing, by the way. But, like, every cooldown I need these items and stuff like that. I actually wanted to set up a proper timery thing for that. You should, if you use the Steely Dawn pack, it should take you to premium. The thing I hate most about the crafting cooldowns is the actual times. I would rather it is a 24-hour cooldown than an 18-hour cooldown, or a 3-day cooldown rather than a 2 days 18-hour cooldown, or whatever it is. I hate that it's not like a perfect number. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it should go, because it counts as you buying something on the store. Or, like, you would have purchased something for money, and therefore it will count. Like, if you got the starter pack, it should take you to premium.
Praise Elbereth.
Just because of the way it works. If it doesn't, it's very weird. Maybe if... I'd say if it doesn't, it might be a Steam thing, but... I don't know. I can't remember. I can't remember if I got the triple pack before I got the Steely Dawn. Or no.
The shadow has risen.
If not, I'll go buy it on this account and then I'll have it. Haha. And nobody will be any the
What do
wiser.
you need?
Except everybody that I've just
Stay a
mentioned this in
moment.
front of. Oops. I mean, it would be obvious because I'd have an extra thing in my inventory at the beginning. Right. I've only got 12 light hides. That definitely seems like I should have more, but I haven't done Slayer yet. Speaking of Slayer and other stuff like that, so we've got to do Rathteric Explorer, and then we'll do Noglon, Silverdeep, whatever, blah blah blah. We haven't started Spider Slayer yet because we didn't do those quests. Brigand Slayer is relatively close to be doing. Goblin is surprisingly not done, but I can fix that later. It's because other people were killing the goblins at the other place. That would be the main reason why. Not that that's a problem. Hendravel and Wolf Slayer. So Slayer stuff will hopefully be relatively quick. Speaking of Wolf Slayer, there we go. I should also chuck Wit on there. What's better? I should probably switch out for that, right? Wit for Compassion. And then that at least still gives me agility and physical mastery, and then agility will also give me physical mastery, so we're all good in that regard. Why can't I use this? It's a one-handed hammer. How dare you. Oh, I also realized I have the most useless item in the game in my inventory. I'll do that for Gazrip anyway. And I've got to kill some spiders anyway, so why not? This is the most useless item in my inventory. Well, hey. I'm thinking as well, we could quickly, because we have the map to the Spring Festival, after we do this run, then we could have... I mean, I installed it on Steam to start with. I think there's actually no real benefit anymore, in my opinion. Especially because the store's external if you're on Steam, which is a pain. I don't understand why, because even on the same actual install, if you install it on Steam and play it from Steam, it will open it externally. If you play on Steam, or you install it on Steam and go to the install location and open it from there, then it works internally. I only used it originally because my friend that got me into the game played it as well, and they had it on Steam, so they were like, oh, it's this game on Steam. And I thought it was only on Steam. But it's also a good way of seeing like when I was online and when they were online. It's great. It's again one of the kind of best packs you can get. Every new character is 5 hours of double experience. And a cosmetic. Kind of wish there was like one more thing to it, but especially if you're LOTRO point farming, it's definitely a great thing to use. Cool. I feel like I should take off the whole deeds on the side thing. Kind of annoys me, or at least I wish there was a way of having it as like quest log and deed log, maybe. That would be nice. So right. Oh wow. I think Steam just kind of takes up your entire bandwidth. I had issues with that. I remember I was streaming once and then Steam just started downloading something. I'm like, what are you doing? Yeah, that's true as well. Especially when you get those quests that are like, you know, those quests that are then sub-quests, and you're like, oh well, now my inventory is a bit of a pain. Yeah. It isn't the fact that like it takes up the entire thing. It just randomly mid-stream started like, I'm gonna suddenly update something. Haha, now your stream is gonna fail. It was just the surprised aspect of it. Right, let's go. I need to kill 3 more spiders, which at least starts us on Spider Slayer. Also, because we're Beorning, one advantage we get is at level 13, which is why we do want to get to 13, we get Enmity of Spiders. So that's actually another 5 LOTRO points that we actually get just from being Beorning. Slight advantage. And we get Emissary, which is +7 Fate. Not that that particularly matters. But that will also be doubled by our Slayer Accelerator. So, good little thing to come from it. There should be at least another spider somewhere. There's one. Let's shoot it with our bow, because I have a bow apparently. Let's remember that that exists. Cool. Perfect. I can never tell if the lag is from me streaming or just the servers. But I think the servers have just been a little bit wonky since the latest update, so I just kind of chalk it up to that a lot of the time. Which kind of sucks. But we deal with it. Hey, stingers are perfect. Stingers are what I want. Aha. Alright, I'm hoping... Well, I've got to kill Gazrib anyway. And then, yeah. Yeah. Might take a little while. Depending on what game you're playing. Or downloading, I guess. Yeah, I don't think the Stinger... The Sapper counts as a ranged enemy. So we'll actually go for him as well. Well, you gotta remember as well, I don't actually know the Steam version, but I'm not sure if it downloads the high-res textures either, so you might have to download them separately. Maybe I should put on the max morale increase. I'm not going to use it anywhere else. Right, I need one more ranged goblin. I know there's some down here, but I know a majority of these, annoyingly, are not ranged. Yeah. I just find it weird with Steam, not with Steam specifically, but like, I would find it weird having I find it weird having a opening Steam to open a launcher to log in and play another game. Maybe if your Steam account was tied to your LOTRO account, maybe, and you just pressed play and it took you to what server do you want to play on? That might be interesting. But I think the way it is currently, it's just too many steps for me. As a VIP, I think it is not worth it. But I think maybe for this, not for this character, obviously, but I still want to do an investigation to see if it counts towards, crafting stuff. Because there is a lot of, at the surface level, you look at it and it's okay, damage from combat and whatever else it was. Yeah, damage from combat and, from defeat and stuff like that. But a lot of the time, they don't, they said that at the default, and then they don't mention the other stuff. We even saw with Brandeth, it said about the Tome of Extraordinary Experience doesn't say anything about crafting experience, but it does affect crafting experience. Make a new character, and you should get it straight away, and see if you get it. It's in a box, like the anniversary stuff, that says Max Starter Bundle, MAC. I don't know why it's Max Starter Bundle, unless it came out when it was released on Mac. That could make sense. Not entirely sure, though. But it's in all caps, so I don't know. I think if there's a chance you chucked it away, maybe doing /reclaim would work as well. I'm not sure if that would work for that. Okay.
Greetings.
Finish. So at least we get levels 14 out of this, which is nice.
The combined
Yeah.
of Lord Dwellin, of full
I was saying yesterday, I was deleting some characters that were LOTRO point farmers, and I was I'm just for the fun of it. I've got 135 slots. Let me open up every single box I have, every single cosmetic I have, and just see how many items I actually get. And it's insane. It filled up half my inventory, just with stuff I would get at the beginning, technically. At least with the Mordor and Minas Ithil packs, they put the cosmetics in their own box. With the Steely Dawn starter pack, you just get all the cosmetics just put out in your inventory. So it's 6-7 inventory slots taken up, and then also the XP boosts. I kind of wish they'd have their own separate box, maybe, just to make it clear. Oh. What is this quest skill anyway? Bee Swarm. Call forth a swarm of bees to attack your foes. Light damage. Oh, so it's damage over time as well. Wait, level 40? Nice. I'm level 14. Not 40. 14. How sad. Right, this should, if I've done everything correctly... Oh, I get enmity of goblins and spiders. Oh, Beorning's even better. I didn't even, make that click. I saw enmity of goblins, but my brain thought enmity of spiders. Wait, what? When do I get... Beorning enmity? Yeah, you guys just go and kill those enemies. I'm not really too fussed at the second. Level 13. So I get 2 at level 13, which both of them are in Eric Lewin. Ah, awesome. Level 29 is orcs. That's obviously not worth it. Level 19 is goblins again. So if we were to kind of go for that, then maybe... Yeah, if we were to go to level 20 as a Beorning, then maybe it could be doable. You could get an extra 10 points from that and return to Grimbjorn's Lodge. But yeah, there's not actually... like, we'll get an extra 10, which is nice. But it's not going to be... Well, 10's going to add up over time. For sure. Especially if we do it this way, so we can guarantee you get 13. But I wouldn't worry too much about getting to 19, then killing 100 goblins. Why am I getting on my horse? Because technically we only have to actually kill 25 if we were using a Slayer Accelerator, but we're not. And we also get Bake a Honey Cake, which gives us the skill Bake a Honey Cake, which have a 5-second cooldown. I remember years and years ago when I was doing this, I would just sit there for ages, every 5 seconds, pressing the button. This is so pretty simple. Note that neither ingredients nor cooking facilities are required for this skill. Easy food. In theory. I don't think it's great food. Nice. I've only got one so far. I wish I could open them up on this account. But it's not worth me spending the nearly 200 LOTRO points for it. If they're a little bit cheaper, maybe I think about it. But I'd rather spend the 200 LOTRO points on 2 double XP things or Slayer tomes if I wanted to. Yeah. But I wonder... I think they're only worth 1 copper, if I remember. So there's not, like, money you can get out of it. But I wonder if there's a minimum level for it. Apparently it's worth 5 copper. I was wrong. Still not worth it. Okay, there doesn't seem to be a minimum level. So, maybe there is. We can have a look a little bit later. But I wonder if it would be possible for us to, as a Beorning, get the honey cake thing, right? Get the honey cake. Craft, like, I don't know, 50 of them. Trade them to the new Beorning. And then level up from there. So you can go get your legendary weapon at level 45 minimum. So something I ended up doing is doing that because there was a quest in Angmar that I was struggling with. So I just got a new legendary weapon. So that's definitely something you can do, but you should be fine sort of continuing on it if you want. Iridian is good for gear. That's what we found as well for, yeah, our character recently. So that's obviously just before Moria, so you can kind of, you know, get some better gear, then go do Moria stuff, or the start of Moria to get your legendary weapon. And then you can easily just return back to the previous areas. That said, as well, the new region, if you will have to get it for what 1,200 LOTRO points, but the new region, the Wildwoods, has come out just above Bree. That's like a level 45-ish area, so that's also another thing that's available. Oh. Part of me, I think, wants to just skip Angmar. Just go straight to legendary weapons. 41 things now. Yeah, something I do when I like took a break and stuff from a couple of characters and a while, like a couple years back, and it's like getting back into it can be a little bit like difficult at first, but definitely something I do is like go into your like quests here if you haven't got one currently running, and just find out the last quest you did for the prologue or the epic quest. Really, just following from there is like for the prologue will just get you most of the way anyway. Yeah, I think with Angmar, the only thing I would want to do, like, I'd want to go back at a later level, where I'm just, like, over-leveled for it, because I just don't like doing Angmar-y stuff, but, I was thinking about, I could just, you know, skip Angmar, get my legendary weapon, over-level a bit, go back later. I just don't. It's just very bad. I'm assuming a majority of stuff is, like, weird boosts and that maybe aren't too useful, and cosmetics. Those are like what I get. Like, I get a lot of horses to start with on my main account, but yeah, I would like something I did. There was the Mordorith fight. I really struggled with the Mordorith fight, so what I ended up doing is going to get my legendary weapon from Mordorith or from Angmar, and I then did that. Joshua Rowe, thank you for the follow. And Ashley as well, thank you. And Hansgard as well, thank you. Yeah, so something I did is, yeah, I really struggled with that Mordorith fight. I think if I just got hope tokens, I would have been fine, honestly. And just decided, hey, I'm going to go get my legendary weapon. I'm just going to go do that. And I went back and I was fine. I just think I have this weird feeling about Angmar that I would rather just skip over it and go there later. Which feels weird, 'cause it's like, what, the namesake of... like, the original thing, right? Shadow of Angmar and all that jazz. Feels weird, I don't know, prefer later areas. Maybe it'll be different now with, like, the difference in virtues and some other gear stuff that I could have crafted. Maybe. We'll see when we get there. On the Warden, actually. Honestly, the main thing about Angmar is, that's Etamorth, is this bit here. Like, traveling through here is just a pain. At least the first time. But I definitely have to do the minimum to at least get past here first before I skip, because otherwise, you know, wouldn't be able to go back there later for later stuff. Like, I find it weird that you don't get the Watcher thing, like the ability to go past the Watchers as a Vallard character, right? Because the area of the Valar to put me up to 120, which is what I did on my alt account. Right? I used that, and I didn't get that thing. So I went to do some roving threats one day, because I was like, oh, I need to get some, you know, tokens, especially on, or gift giver brands, especially on my alt account. And I couldn't do it. I got instantly killed, and I didn't realize. So I had to go down to, like, Estaldin or whatever, or Evendim, do all that stuff to then get the quest to do that. Right, I'm going to quickly check one thing before we go into battle, and that is... I have no inventory slots, so let's fix that. Okay. No minimum level. So we're going to potentially craft them up. Like a bunch of these maybe, because it's a 5-second cooldown. It's not too terrible. Oh, there's someone here. That's slightly annoying. Okay, we have a plan. We're going to go down to... how are you... Oh, we should have gotten that bow, shouldn't we? No, I don't know. Either way. I just feel like they have better stuff than me for some reason. I feel like they shouldn't be doing that much damage. Either way. Yeah, we'll go back there in a bit. I think what we'll do is maybe we'll go over to these spiders, maybe go to Keladal, so that we're not getting in their way. Because I don't like, you know, well, it's not that I don't like it, but like if these people and, you know, this is a level 110 and they're going to one-shot everything and we're not going to be able to get anything. So I'd rather go spend my time somewhere else that's maybe not as efficient, but at least we're going to get some kills. But I wonder as well, what's the maximum you can do? I know obviously there's limits to how many for these Slayer deeds you can do, right? Or for these, sorry, enmity, like these skill deeds. But I wonder if there's a limit for this one. Or what the limit is. Like, I assume 10 per day, so it'll take you 10 days. That's not terrible. For 5 LOTRO points, 10 days is a bit terrible, but if you've got a character that's a natural Beorning, then you may as well. And 100 isn't too bad, considering some of these are like a lot more. Well, that's not actually too bad. I assume that's 10 as well. Yeah, we've already done Slam Your Foes maximum. That would take 6 days, actually. That's not even that bad. Okay, right. Let's go apply all our Slayer deeds. I'm going to start in Keladal first, then we'll come up to the Hendrivels, maybe go back to Keladal, or go up to Grimwater/Ringdale if we need to for the second bit. Then go over do some spiders, potentially, and then jump down all the way to wolves. There are wolves over here, but they're higher level, so they're not worth going after. Luckily, I didn't apply my Slayer Accelerator early, or else we would have been a bit of trouble. but luckily I've got 5 slots open. Goblins is basically done. I should have just killed 2. I was actually going to say, I'm really surprised that Goblins isn't finished. Yeah, it's obviously it's not supposed to be like a one-day thing. It's like trying to get you to use different skills, different playstyles maybe. I think there's one in Hunter that I don't have the skill for. I think I have to go yellow line for it or something, and that's just kind of an annoying thing. I mean, we were saying Warden can be a pain because it's gambits, right? And I finally understand what masteries are, considering I leveled my, not my Warden on Evernight, but my Warden on Arkenstone. I was farming him for like 30. And I finally understand the idea of masteries. So they basically just double up, right? So that means that doing something like just pure damage is a lot easier, because I was like, oh, the cooldown on Sphere is a pain, because trying to do it twice, but then now we can just use one skill and then we're all good. That makes a bit more sense now. Yeah. So you can do that, that original damage one quicker. I can imagine I'd mess up to start with those, so that'll be fun. To watch me fail doing that, I'm sure. Right, this should not take us that long. Luckily, I think, well, spiders and wolf were not anywhere really too impressive, but that's not a huge deal. I did not mean to be bear. Let's just be a bear. Why not? Cool. Like, spider, I normally, you know, I've got the least on spider by default, because it's the last one we start killing, so that makes sense. We'd very easily be able to get through it if we went through that other area. But obviously I don't want to get in people's ways, because there's no point in 2 of us fighting for one enemy when I may as well just go to a different area, do something else, come back when they're all done and they're all respawned. It's my favorite location in the game. I don't know. I don't know. I like different regions for different things. I've really liked just the look of Sullendam recently. Like something about the, I don't know, the colours and stuff. What is my favourite area in the game? The problem is I focus on some of the negatives sometimes. I'm like, I hate this area for this reason. And I'm like, I love this area because of this. I don't really. No, I really like Evendon. Bree is nice, and that's why I'm kind of glad that the Wildwoods is like basically in Bree, because I had said I want stuff like early level stuff in Bree, so it's not like level 10 stuff, but it's not quite max. I really like Evendon, especially since the boats were added. That's a thing. I spend a lot of time in Galtrev, but that's more for the functionality of the area rather than the region itself. Misty Mountains, it kind of depends on where you are for me, because that's the Etamors. Because I find it easy to get lost around this area. Yeah, actually, that's the point. Lake Town is probably one of my favorite areas recently. I've not been there too recently, but I definitely love the look of it. And especially, it's a lot better. It runs a lot better than it used to. Like, there's... it used to be really laggy looking out in the water, with just the same components that I have now. But I really like the, there's like a murder mystery kind of quest line in Lake Town I've really enjoyed when I went through there recently. So I'd say right now, actually, sort of, yeah, Erebor type area, but Lake Town for the minute is definitely up there. Don't know if it's my favorite. But I don't know if I can fully say, because with like Lake Town, for example, because it's a high level area, which means I have to have a high level character to get there and appreciate and play it, for example. So since I spend a majority of my time leveling to 20 at most, I spend most of my time in Ered Luin. Which I think is why I appreciate Selland a lot. I know this region, but like the back of my hand at this point. I wonder how much do they even sell them? These 150. I wonder if it would be ever, if you'd ever make even on these, or if you would make maybe more if you were to use it properly. Like, because you use that and you can do, obviously it's not going to be much, but you can do like Hearth and Home and Master the Basics, that sort of stuff really quickly. They're low levels. But I wonder if there would be enough. I don't think there is, but could you imagine if there were? Just enough that you could level up. Or like make even. But I think for Slayers and stuff, I'm good. Thank you for the moat. Oh, unless you're gonna be killing stuff. Okay, I'll do that, and then I'm not gonna go Wrath of Water. Just help me with this. I guess this is allowed, because otherwise I'd just be dying here. I kind of feel bad, weirdly dirty about it. I level 21s. Damn, I'm just gonna follow everybody. I've got more LOTRO points than I need. I'll just kind of stand here. Vera, thank you for the follow. This is basically what I do if I was allowed to use my second account. They're using Rain of Arrows, or is that just weird, like, thing? Why? Okay, I've already completed Hendrel Slayer. I'm just going to assume that they haven't. They're using hour ones, though. Huh. Hour half ones. I can't even... just going to stand here. I need to get rid of that sound that's like, you have too many items in your inventory. Can I go do spiders now? I'm gonna go do spiders now. Unless you're gonna go do spiders. No, they've already gone to do spiders. I'm gonna go do spiders now, I'm sorry. I'm gonna leave. I apologize. I feel bad without being like, hey, bye, I've got to go somewhere you've already been. But thank you for the help. You slightly saved my Slayer Accelerator a little bit. But yeah, if we were to ever do, or we do still eventually plan on getting it done, but like a proper, like grab a group of 5 of us, you know, use some Slayer Accelerators, go through areas, grab like 200, 300 LOTRO points in like an hour and a half, 2 hours, something like that, which you could just do from the Slayer stuff of Ered Luin, like even without doing quests, Slayer of Ered Luin, Shire, and Bree even would get you pretty much there. Then that's something we could definitely try and do. Because that's something like a little bit of Slayer Accelerator. You don't have to worry about quests. Quests are nice, but you could do the quests kind of on your own. Like, after the fact if you wanted to, but it is just better to do it the other way. Like, time-wise, it's not worth doing the quests if you're just doing Slayer. With someone else that's higher level. Oh, can you stop making me dismount, though? I need to kill the wolves because we're low on wolves. Like, we're not even on advanced yet. Though neither with spiders are we. But let's hope going over here there's another wolf. We need to kill one more goblin. That gets us where we need to go, so that's fine. We'll run through, get spiders done, and then we've only got wolves to go. Hey, perfect. And then, yeah, after that, we're nearly 15. If we wanted to... Well, if we had the extra 25% boost, I'm sure that we'd potentially be very close. If not, then we could just go do a couple extra quests. Easily do that. Spider quests we can easily do. I don't know why I'm doing that. I'm wrong keys. We could easily do Misplaced Cook into whatever the other quest is. That would easily get us to very close to 15 on top of some kills. If we were super reliant on getting to 15, which we aren't particularly currently. And then what we might do is go to Bree. Well, we might even go to the Shire quickly, depending on how much accelerator we have left. Because we've got 20 minutes to do 2 deeds, and that isn't going to take a while. And I don't like the idea of wasting a Slayer Accelerator. So we might go and try and finish Brigands in the Shire, which gets us an extra 15. Then maybe do exploration of the Shire to get us another 10, and then do some Bree stuff to get us another 15 potentially. We could even do Brigand Slayer in Bree if we wanted to spend a little bit more time since we're higher level now, and maybe we'd be able to get some of the gear that we picked up from this character. Not that I think it's necessary. We did end up using it, and we do still have it. But yeah. Yeah, I really enjoy Beorning. It's nice that it's got like 2 different stings to it. Thrash is actually, from my understanding, pretty good against higher level enemies. Like when you attack a higher level enemy, they've got a much higher chance of deflecting your attacks and stuff like that. But Thrash seems to do really well against it. I haven't properly played Beorning past level 20, but so I don't know like end game how it really runs. But I like having played at 220 a lot means I kind of at least somewhat understand what I'm doing. I hope. We don't need to kill those. It's fine. So I'm assuming that either the dwarf was here relatively recently, or that hunter plus 2 Beornings were. Oh, actually no, they've respawned. Okay. This area is really good for spiders, for anyone that hasn't seen it before, just because they respawn relatively quickly, but also there's like actually like 30 enemies here. You complete a wave and then another wave shows up. It's great. I think those are my 3 favorite classes. Champion I love. It's my 2nd favorite character. Hunter's my main just because I play it so much, or have played it so much. And we did a Warden yesterday, and it's currently tied with Captain for my 3rd favorite class. I played Lawmaster recently on Legendary server as well, and quite enjoyed that. But I haven't played him on here recently. Oh, I completely forgot. I've got Enmity of Enmity on here. That's awesome. Did I complete Enmity of Thingy, right? Did I complete Enmity of... I did complete. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, we did a whole stream yesterday learning about it. It was really fun. Once you... Like, I use the... there's a plugin that sort of, when you get into battle, shows you your gambits to show you what you need to press to get which gambits to do what. So it will show you, like, healing over time and damage, plus damage over time. I found that very, very useful. And it's not too intrusive, because it's only when it's in battle. And it, like, levels up with you, so it'll, as you get new gambits and stuff, it will show you what you get. I mean, I eventually want to get around to playing all of the classes. I mean, I have played now every class bar Guardian to, like, a decent extent. But it would be nice to go back to them. Like I've said, I want to get everyone to 100 if I can. Only thing I didn't like about Warden is it sometimes felt a bit clunky, but I feel like some of that may have been server lag, just because sometimes I used the Gambit and like it didn't work, or Gambit Builder and it didn't work, or they have those 2 skills to get rid of all your builders, right, off your Gambit, and like that didn't work after using like 2-3 times, and I just felt like that wasn't like terrible, but it was a little bit like, oh, I failed this, I need to quickly go back and reset. Oh, it's not resetting. Oh, it's not resetting again. Oh, that's weird. Why is it not resetting? Oh, no, yeah, I understand it. I eventually understood the, like, ranges and stuff, but yeah, the clearing is what really got me going. Because I would not be at the right range and then be like, oh, I need to take back that one Gambit builder. Oh, let me do that. Oh, no, it's not working. I can't get what I want. But I mean, we didn't die, so I didn't mean to do that at all. We didn't die, so it's not like it actually made that much of a difference, really. But it just didn't feel as maybe fluid as I would have liked it. But that said, it is still in my top 3 of my classes that I like. That's fine. 3 more kills. I need to actually pay attention to when I'm done, because last time I killed like 6 more than I needed to, which is just a waste of time. Yeah. I think we said that's why High Elf was the best for it, right? Because High Elf had the best shouts. Hey, spider done. Cool. Alright, let's run down to Wolves. It's going to take a little while, but... I just think I like High Elf anyway. I didn't particularly choose it for that specific choice, but... I just really like High Elves. There's like 3 reasons. Well, 2 reasons mainly. I like the intro. That's not really a reason, but I like the intro, even though it's a bit long. Second reason, if we're counting that as a reason, is the ring that scales with you. And also, third reason is the roll, because no other class gets it, and I think it looks really cool, and it's probably my favorite thing about them. Like, I forget about the ring sometimes, but at least I'm like, oh, well, I can roll as I jump off. Makes me want to jump off more things. Why are there boars? God, why'd you have to be like this? Right, let's go do Wolf Slayer. Hopefully that's pretty quick, and then I can go do the shy. Actually, different plan. I'm gonna go to Arch It instead of the Shire, because I can go down here, I can use this to go to Arch It. We're gonna go to Chetwood. We're gonna kill them there while having the Slayer accelerate, so we'll still get 15. And then we'll go do the Ruins and the History of the Dunedain for another 15, and that's an extra 30. Might not be the best time-wise. We'll do a slash plate at the end of this to find out our time. But 30 LOTRO points is nice. Oh yeah, I love Inspiration. It's great. It's because those things used to be like group content, right? So I saw a comment recently of someone being like, I used to play ages ago, but I found it difficult when like I didn't have a group for this old group content, and then now they added Inspiration. It's nice. There is one quest with Inspiration that I find really weird, where they give you Inspiration, but only when you're in combat. So, obviously when you get Inspiration and your health goes up by like 250% or whatever it is, you have like a quarter of your health. So it looks like you're dying. So I'm like, oh, what hit me? I'm dead. That's the first thing that happens. The second thing is that... Second thing is then that by the time you kill, because you got Inspiration, you're doing more damage, so you kill them before your health can get to maxed, and then it goes to like suddenly full and then goes to 0. Yeah, they are a little bit like jumpy sometimes. I mean, even some of the epic quests do that, where they send you to one region, then send you to a completely different region, to another region after that. Yeah, there's that one, but there's one quest I was doing, and I can't remember where it was. I feel like it may have been on stream, or definitely on video, because I remember, like, making a point of it. Where, yeah, it was only when you were in battle. Even the Inspiration ones with the items are a little bit weird, but that was definitely the weirdest. At least I don't have to do Bear Slayer. You ever feel weird when you kill a bear as a Beorning? I like... I have to kill one of my own almost. I know it's not quite the way it works, but still. At least there isn't a Bear Slayer. Just get like minus rep with Grimbeorn for that. Actually, keep... Wait. Oh wait, no, I'm thinking of the wrong thing. I was like, don't I get... First I get that, but I was thinking the Return to Grimbeorn's Lodge, but that is for Enmity of of whatever to at level 19. Their keyboard broke and they couldn't switch out. That'd be horrible. But think about how many bears there are. It'd be insane. They'd take over. We won't be able to stop them. But I am a Beorning currently, so it's fine. I'd be part of the taking over the world. Oh, my eye. I basically poked my eye trying to scratch my eyebrow. That was fun. I'm not very clever, clearly. Yeah, it does feel weird, but it's makes the earlier content nice. Oh god. Overall or just from me? I felt like I've made a majority of them. Just for this stream, even. Yeah, it definitely did feel weird jumping from, like, going to basically into Moria and then suddenly going back to, you know, Angmar, in my case. And then you go over, it's like, go over to Eridian, and you're like, well, I've already done that. I'm slightly out of order. I'm not even sure the legendary weapon made that much of a difference. I may have just done some hope tokens. Yeah. I mean, yeah, we've been doing it on Evernight for my main, and that's because I've been like, I've already done the story, like, multiple times to the end. So part of me wants to just, like, get a character to, like, level 50, grab all that I need, go back and do all the deeds I need to do. What takes you to Eridian? I think it's just the regular story, doesn't it? Takes you to Eridian. I'm not sure if there's another, like, a vector quest. Because the closest, the next to region is Rivendell. So you do, like, the Thorinhad stuff. No, not Thorinhad. You do the stuff by Eked Candleth in the Epic Quest, and then you go down to here, right? And then you go to Eridian, I think? Yeah, it definitely takes you there, because Eridian's right where Moria is to get, like, your Epic Questing starts, like, for the legendary items, starts in Eridian. Just there, at Eked Dunan. How many more do I need to kill? 6 more, and then we'll do a slash played and see how things go. Oh, what changed? Did you have the code on Steam but not put it into the account? Is that what happened? Well, you know, when the level cap comes out... I don't know if they'll increase the level cap. I feel like they kind of have to. I don't know what they'd increase it to. I feel like 130 is such a weird number. Like, 100 was nice. 105 I thought was weird of a number to have. 2 hours, let's say. 2 hours minus the intro, pretty much. I mean, yeah. It's just weird. Like, in my head, I'm like, oh, they should just do, like, 50... 75, 100, 125, 150. Or at least have it consistent, right? Okay, so that's done. We're going to go to Archer. We have 5 minutes left. At the very least, we can still do the archery stuff, right? Nice. Yeah, so that's what I've been using, you know, with the farming and stuff, getting a character to 20. Because I've got the 2 earrings from... what's his face? The So you can't dual wield legendaries in general. You'd get a class slot item, a rune, and a sword, and then you'd have your offhand sword or main sword, whichever you choose, preferably offhand, would just be a regular old sword. So it's up to you. You can it's not like that's your final legendary, so you can switch out as well later. You'll get drops and stuff like that, so you'll definitely get a chance to switch out. I personally go for 2 swords because I like to do certain skills that use 2 swords. But I know people do end up using both, you know, switching out to others. Because they give different virtues, I think. Let's try and get a couple kills over here, because we need to be in this bit anyway. And I don't think we'll get to Chetwood in time. At least these guys I should one-shot. Except these guys. But the Black Wards I should one-shot. So I should get a decent chunk from that. I say that as I don't one-shot. Can I bow them? I can, but it doesn't do enough damage to really make a difference. Does Beorning get an AoE skill? I do already have an AoE skill. That makes sense. Okay. Let's try and get to Brigands in 4 minutes. I know I didn't get Brown's Folly. That's fine. We're not too fast. Chetwood, here I come. It's actually not that far a trip, to be honest. These guys will still attack me, though. That's the only thing. But that's not a huge issue. Brown's Folly. I just call it Brown's Folly. Bromways, okay. I've never actually took the time in my life to read it. Except for maybe 5 seconds. And that's about it. But the fact you were able to correct me means you know what I said, so totally fine in my books, right? I joke. I'm very bad at pronunciations in this game. We all know this. So this should be an AoE, right? And 2 hits. Nice. Or 3 attacks, actually. I think it's also because, you know, it's more of a word I'd actually use in my day-to-day life is Browns, not Bromway. And then because I think I'm correct, I've never really had the time to think in my head, like, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that is incorrect. Maybe I should read. It's like Athelus. I still struggle to say it properly. I even think I said it wrong then, but I call Athelius. You know? Just how my brain reads it. I don't think we'll get to 60 with the Slayer Accelerator, but at least we'll get a decent chunk of the way, right? That's another 15 LOTRO points, plus 10 from this, plus 5 from that. 30 LOTRO points for not a massive amount of work. It's still not worth just making it was still worth making another character, I think, and just doing more LOTRO point farming. It gives you about, well, we should see. We had 2 hours 8 minutes 31 seconds when we finished. Let's see how much we're on by the time we complete this and get the History of the Dunedain and Ruins of Breland. And then we should be able to see. I think it should be about half an hour for 30 LOTRO points, which is my minimum sort of, is it worth doing? Because for me, I'd say if you get 1 LOTRO point per minute of playtime, then it's worth doing. Less than that, it's not. Obviously, more than that, it is. But obviously, there's factors on that, like, you know, these people here are going to come in and probably kill the Black Wolves that I need to kill. So that might affect us and a few other things. Especially when we've got 1 more minute of Slayer Accelerator. Which is also another thing that helps, having a Slayer Accelerator. Are they going to kill them all? They are, but they're going to go to the Jagged Jack, so I'm going to go this way. Level 10, level 20, level 18. Okay. So we don't have to worry about like a max level character coming through and sort of killing stuff before we get a chance. Okay. Might even get like some... Actually, I don't think we'll level, but there's a chance that we might eventually kill enough to level up. Okay, and I'd say that's pretty good numbers. 42 out of 60. I'd say that's a good place to be. 44. And then, obviously, now our slow accelerator is gone, but that's fine. Not going to be a huge problem. Nope, that's not what I meant to do. I meant to press Shift equals, not Control equals. And yeah, 43 of these. So not as much as I thought I'd get. Maybe it is purely luck in some senses, whether or not you get the drop. But I was hoping for maybe a bit more. That's still enough to basically make armor if we wanted to go that route, which we might do at some point. But I think for now we'll focus on just purely getting LOTRO points. Which, speaking of which, we started at 35 at the beginning of this. We are now on 180, so it's still 145 that we actually ended up getting. So it is slightly more from being a Beorning, just because we get those 2 enmity deeds in addition to just the regular 135. Did we ever get reputation? I think we only get an extra 5 being Beorning, actually, because I think normally you get enmity of something at 13, either spiders or goblins, and then I think you're fine. I think it's elf you get enmity of goblins, so you still get the 5, but you don't get enmity of spiders till later, or at all. I'm not quite sure how that works, but you do get more, technically, as Beorning, from Ered Luin. 5 more for, you know, less time for the intro. Okay. I need 5 more kills, and then we're just going to go on a run on our horse, grab our 15 extra, and hopefully we're high enough level that these guys won't attack us, so we should be able to make it through with only killing 1 enemy if they do attack us, is the idea. Am I just not taking enough damage? 34 every 2 seconds, but I'm just regenning so quick. Nice. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, not quite the ones I want, but did not mean to do that. We can go up there and get a final kill, or on the way back. Should also work. Nope, still didn't mean to do that. Somehow I've been playing this class for 2 hours now, and I still think that 1 is Battle Frenzy from Champion. I don't know why. Maybe it's because it's blue. I keep doing it. It's starting to get on my nerves. Okay, cool. So that's Brigand Slayer done. And eventually we'll get on our horse. Perfect. Honestly, Slayer of Breland is like one of the worst deeds. Like, Spiders is alright. Nika Breaks is a pain. Sicklefly is also a pain, but I found a pretty easy way of doing it. You just go to here, and the Queen respawns every, like, 10 seconds. So you don't have to, like, run around in Nika Break, like, well, in this area, Midgewater Marshes, and do that. Barghest is a bit of a pain. Horns, they're probably the most annoying. I don't know. Even as a high level, it came through as like a level 120. It's still a pain. There just aren't enough of what I want to kill. Only concern now is the fact that I haven't done this this area in Archer. So we are going to have to go back to Archer, which is just going to be a little bit of a time sink. But let's say, for the sake of it, let's say we, you know, we'll do the time when we get to our second to last one to say that we went past originally. Just as the benefit of a doubt kind of thing. Because there's no point in me going over here, which is where it will be, and then going, oh, well, actually, I've got to go all the way back into Archer. We'll do it at the final bit. Because if we do implement this properly into an actual run, then we'll actually do that and think about it actively. Hi Fish 22, thank you for the follow. Hopefully I said that right. If not, please do tell me. I am abysmal at names. But I do try my best. And that hopefully counts for something. That would have been good. If only you could get on horses in battle. I can't believe I'm saying it, but this is where war steeds excel. I don't really know what I'd do if I, like, didn't play for ages. I mean, I did a couple years back, but I don't think it's as, like, daunting to come back, like, 5 years ago, you know? But hopefully, I don't know, if you maybe do want to play it, give it a chance. I did pick up those two, cool. Good thing about Goblin Hole Ruins as well is the fact that you don't have to go fully into it, which is pretty nice. Let's see, though, if it's even worth it. If we get under 2.5 hours, well, 2 hours 40 minutes, let's say, in our /played time, then we'll count it as maybe being worth it. Because it was, what, 2 hours, 8 minutes, 31 seconds. That's stuck in my head now. Hopefully, if it's under half an hour, basically, it may be worth adding into the run. But we'd have to think about it. Because in that half an hour, we can get to, you know, level 9. Potentially level 10. On a new character. So, is it particularly worth it? We'll see. Because that in itself gives us, what, 5 LOTRO points? Probably 20 LOTRO points itself. I think it's what we said, 20, 25, something along those lines. Okay, I gotta remember the best way to go through here. I think this might be... No, we still have to attack one enemy no matter which way we do it. Minimum. But going the other way is actually the better way. Oh, young Sean with the raid. Thank you for... Thank you. I don't know why I had a weird time saying thank you. Yeah, this isn't the best way to go. Cause actually, maybe. Oh, we're adding time. It doesn't matter at this point. Hey, how are we all? I think this is the wrong way. I think I went the wrong way. I did go the wrong way, but it's extra kills. Why not? Maybe we'll even get to level 15. That'll be a wonderful thing. I mean, ideally, again, 15 is good because that's an extra 25 LOTRO points. Ideally. Even if it is more efficient to do this, I've got to also think, right? Do I want to do this for half an hour or so? Or do I want to just make a new character? I could, again, be like level 9 by the time I'm roughly through this. And we've already done Brigand Slayer, though. We have no particular reason. We have no qualms or quarries with them currently. Just trying to get those extra 15. Seeing if it's worth it. Oh, sorry. Yeah, 15. Technically 30. But just seeing if it's basically worth it for us to do it. Or if it's just better to us to restart. Make a new character. Go from there. Because, what, we're on 180 now? 190. Damn. What did I get 10 for? I'll try my best. But, yeah. How much... So that's 150. So we only need to do 4 runs today. Ideally. We might stay on later and just, like, make sure we do those those runs on stream. That's the words I'm trying to say. And then hopefully that all works out for us. And then maybe later on I'll look into the whole... whether or not it's actually worth crafting armor at like level 7 and level 12, is it? And just getting those extra kills. We also would ideally need a weaponsmith. Do we have a weaponsmith? We don't have a weaponsmith on here, but I could spell on the wiki. That would be nice. Let's bring it up on the... Let's have a look. What do we say? Two-handed axe was good? 16 to 27 damage straight off the bat. That'll be decent, right? Level 10. That's two-handed. 20, 33. I'm sorry. It doesn't have a dark mode. So sorry. Actually, does the wiki have a dark mode? If it does, oh, that'll be beautiful. I don't think it does. Preferences. Let's have a look. Nope. Not that I can see. Oh, maybe on appearance. Nope. That's fair. Ah, now you can't see my terrible stream. Because you're all blind. Ha 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 ha. My ultimate plan. Right. We now just have to kind of run a lot. And then I'm going to be somewhat clever, I think. Maybe. Sort of. And I'm going to use the party map to go here, to get here, to then go here, to then go to Archer. But we can't rely on that because the events are not always going to be on. So, not entirely possible. But this is like the worst one. Is what Hillshire Ruins. Oh, we could not die. Thank you. Cool. Please. Thank you. That lag is fun to play with. I definitely think there should be a dark mode. Either way. What level are you? Christ. Level 17? Oh, I guess I'm near Barrow Downs. So that makes sense. We just auto run now. That's literally half this run is just auto run in a row. Why not? One straight line. We'll do a quick, actually, while we're doing this, /played, 2 hours 26 minutes, so it's been 18 minutes in order to get here. So I think it will be quicker, but that is mostly reliant on the... that's mostly being reliant on the Slayer Accelerator. And then how much of that was because that person at 1:30 helped us briefly kill the Hendravel quicker. So there's a lot of things that we kind of have to go into it and think about. Or we could just not put that much thought into it and just try next time, and then, you know. I don't know, though. It's also a question of, do we do this, or in the same amount of time, we could end up making... I've overshot. Or in the same amount of time, we could make a new character, get them to 10, get the Slayer Accelerator, send them back, and then from there, do whatever we need to do in the Shire to get an extra 100 in hopefully about half an hour. I think that's probably like an extra hour for an extra 100-ish LOTRO points. 100 and... yeah, 100 LOTRO points. That actually makes a lot more sense. We'd ideally need another character slot if we want to do that, I guess. But we'll see how we play it. Especially because of the whole thing. Wait, someone turned in quest to Glorfindel and I have 3 hours of +1 hope. Wait, you get rep if someone gives quests instead? I did not know that. I feel like +1 is so awkward though, because it's always like +5 dread. Yeah. At least on Arkenstone I have like 150 +5 hope tokens, some reason on my ult. I don't know where I got them from, and I'm a little bit concerned about where I got them from. But I guess they're there. If anybody wants some hope tokens on Arkenstone, feel free to ask. Right, final one. Well, we'll count it. Oh wait, no, we won't count it. I've still got to go back to Bree and then Staddle. And then we'll count that as if we had Bronway's Folly, or as I call it, Brown's Folly, because I can't read properly. Okay. Then we can decide whether or not it's worth it. But I think we decided it's probably not. And it's better just to get to level 10. I don't know how long the ones that I've got with Hope are. I just know they're like purple ones. I think they might be from the old loot boxes. Or they are possibly from the old loot boxes, or from like 3 years ago. I don't know where I'm going. from like 3 years ago, the anniversary event, because there's there it is. The anniversary steel token thingies that you can do, and you can give them in. I think they end up giving you
How can I be of service?
hope tokens, or maybe they used to. I'm not sure. I didn't do the events last year, so I'm not quite sure how it works out anymore. Okay. Oh, we got our virtue cap it thingy. I so need inventory space. I almost feel like I should rather buy 5 inventory slots than buy the token of the Hornburg. Because the more I think about it, I do want the token of the Hornburg, but I also think, is it worth it because it doesn't increase quest experience? But maybe it does increase quest experience, and I just don't know that, or it doesn't actively show, similar to the tokens, or the Tome of Extraordinary Experiences don't talk about crafting experience. So, is it worth me getting it to find out? I don't know. Or what I could do is, can you buy more than 5 slots with a bag or something? You can only buy 5, right? I think it is only 5. Unless there is a better way of doing it, at which point I'll totally go for that. But if you go into account, is it account, slots and storage, inventory slots? It's only the +5, but you can buy obviously multiple of them. But that's like 2 runs basically. Well, 3 runs. I could be sure. Yeah, I got that recently. I think it's from like any. Wait, can you get Illithon shards? I've got one, but I haven't opened it, so I don't know what you get in it because I wanted to trade it to. It was on a character I was deleting, so I haven't really done much with it. But I wonder if you could go for like, can you go for Illithon shards, and then you could trade them. I could make so much money. Cool. Yeah, I don't see why I'd ever go for like a sapphire shard or a ruby shard or something like that. You know. Okay, so 2 hours. 32 minutes. So, minus 8 minutes from that. Let's be fair to ourselves, 8 minutes. 25 minutes for 30 LOTRO points. It's more than the 1 per minute that's our minimum should we do it. But I'm not entirely sure if it's worth it. That said, we can technically do it on any character. Like, there's no level requirement, really. You just have to be able to run past stuff, ideally not die to spiders, maybe be able to kill a level 14 spider or be sneaky enough to wait. So it would be better to do it after a run. But I don't know. Oh. I was thinking, if we got a character to level 10 to get the XP, the tome, like Slayer tome, would it be better just to run around here for half an hour and get some extra points? Rather than just the 5 you get from that. Alright, let's get our final one of these, so we actually get the 30 LOTRO points that we are owed. And then we'll go to, let's go to Comb. It's closer, I think, at this point. Please, thank you. And how many marks are we on? 3,000, give or take. So, if we can get that level 17 character we have to level 20, which is the plan, especially when we get the token of the Hornburg, because we can get tokens of the Hornburg, we can increase our crafting experience by 25%, which means we can level up from crafting quicker, which then means that we can unlock. I think we've already done the quest for it, but we can unlock the ability to do LOTRO points from rep. Which should then make back 100-ish, 90 maybe, of that minimum. So, right, let's organize our inventory and sell stuff. Oh, medium hides. I technically need medium hides, but I don't think it's that big a deal.
How may I help you
Right,
today?
let's go have that locked. Anything else? Yeah. I wonder if it's worth us stockpiling these, since they're not bound. Maybe it is worth it. So we just definitely don't die. Oh, and yes, I was going to spend a bit of time just crafting some of these up. I know it seems a little bit dumb, but it actually might make sense because they shouldn't have a minimum level, and it's scaling stuff. The problem on the wiki is it only starts from level 13 for what you actually get from it. So I don't know if it would be the level 13 stuff, the value of a level 13 at level 1, or they just haven't actually written down what it is. We can only do 10 for the thing anyway, so it's not going to matter. But that doesn't matter because we're not going to be doing it, but maybe it's worth it. I don't know. But I think the point is, yeah, the fact that I've got 18 of these means that I'm probably not making them or not using them. Now, should I send money over is the other question, because sending money costs money, quite a decent chunk of it, 10%. So I'm not sure if it's particularly worth it. We spend more than we're actually making. Really, in the end. Or we're not making like the full amount we should. I don't know. We won't worry about it. We can easily make money later on. Especially when we get shared storage, it'll be a lot easier. Right, okay, so you, my friend, aka me, can have that. These we're not going to use anyway. I'm going to send that and this over because they're the only relevant things. And we'll use the item wear reduction because the idea is that we could maybe... Yeah, the idea is I'm not going to care too much for 400 copper or 400 silver now. The idea is when I get shared storage, I'll just convert them into coins and do from that. The problem is it's 10% of the value of the item needs to be sent. So this is like... I don't know if it's this one, but it's like, what is it? Supposed to be like 10%? I don't think it's quite right here, but... yeah, you're spending a lot of money to send coins, so it's almost not worth it. Oh, and these. Nice. Yeah, either way. Oh, I've got hiccups now. Trade them over. Nothing else relevant to us. Awesome. Oh, we could sell this, but it's, again, not worth it. Yeah, let's go delete this character. And then we'll see... well, actually, this thing, we could just delete this character and then do another run. And because we've now got two things at the end of this run, we can do a Shire run as well to get an extra 100. So we should get like 250 LOTRO points, which should put us up to 450, which then, or the token's 495. So we could get to 495 in like pretty quickly because we could just go do the thing we just did to get 495. Like 45, what is it? If we get 450, 455, let's say. Or let's say 450, just to make things easier. 45, 50 LOTRO points. That would be Brigand Slayer plus level 10 plus the 15 from that other thing. That's 35. And then I'm sure there's some other stuff we can quickly do, like a Spider Slayer or something at a basic level that we can easily do just to get those extra points. Or even just make another character do exactly the same thing and then go up. And then maybe craft on Grofer or see how Gadbrand works. But what I'm going to quickly do is I'm going to quickly go off for a second for a quick break. And then I'll be back in like 5 minutes. And then I might log into my main account and just see if... I want to maybe see if quest experience is affected by the Token of the Hornberg, just in case it's actually even better than we already think it is. So I'll be right back in just a minute, and we'll do some little experimentations. Right, ready to continue. I actually want to check one quick thing. First, because I wonder how much it does affect the 25% even. So to get to level 20 for the farming, you go down from 109 farms to 87 farms. So that's actually a decent chunk of change. So that's to be good. Make less make less money but spend less money. So actually, definitely something we can do. Right, Gadbrand is gone. I'm so sorry to say it. He's dead. And now we just make the same character again. He's been reincarnated straight away. Okay. Yeah. We'll do this run. Hopefully, maybe go through the Shire to get 450. I think that'll be a good idea, actually. And then from that point onwards, we'll just quickly run into my other account, maybe see if the Token of the Hornberg affects quest experience, or if it doesn't, then we at least know. And then that way,
in the vales of the Anduin,
I've never had it do the audio first.
Of Beorn live a rustic and peaceful life. Soon
But
they
yeah,
too
we can see
will
how
need
things
to
go.
face the shadow that threatens all of Middle Earth.
Okay. Let's do that. And then let's get rid of all this stuff. Trade, regional, standard, whatever. I don't even know anymore. I mean, didn't you say you're like level 40 though? Attacking level 35s? They don't want to know who you are. They want to stay far away from you so they don't die. Oh, fair. It's fine. I went against level 10 enemy at level 120 and I didn't take any damage at all. That's how good I am at this game.
Something serious must have happened to draw Radagast here.
Do you think there's a way you could die to a level, like, level 10 enemy at max?
What brings you?
I don't want to find a way to do it, just for the fun of it. Oh, I need to change all my thingies, right? There we go.
I fear you have grown soft. There are few like us. That is why I.
I'm not even gonna look at the screen and we're just gonna still win this battle. Thank you. One day we'll be super fast at this. I mean, we already are relatively fast at it. 8 minutes is I'd say pretty fast, but yeah, we're not quite. I feel like there's room for improvement. Maybe. Like there's a couple times last time where I, ran past the enemy slightly, so I wasn't technically facing them, and just a few things like that. But I don't know. See how things go. But that said, a lot of it is talking, so I think, if you there's some of you can't like speed up the talking. So in some cases it's impossible for us to really change anything about the intro in that regard. Okay. And then one more, and then we just get to sit around listening. Building percent. I was actually thinking about just speedrunning it through myself and just like putting on live split and just working out, like trying to get the fastest run. I thought that'd be at least something to try. Okay, now we just talk to them.
Most afternoons you spend daydreaming in the sun. What is different today?
Sometimes I wish I was a hunter in this area. We could just place down a trap, waiting for them. Would be doable. Right, now we just wait. wait for her to finish talking to nobody, because yeah, we're not actually listening. I feel bad for her sometimes. And she comes over and is like, oh, you're over there, are you? Let me... let me deal with that. Oh, I also realized it doesn't matter, but 55 armor's something at least. What title do we get awarded to us? Actually, that's the point. Oh, of the Veils. Do I really need a notification saying that I... Basically, you were born. That is what that title was. Or you were created. Like, that's literally all that shows to me. Okay. Yeah, I wanted to try if it was possible for me to do this. So I'm still in combat. That raider is losing health slowly. But we're running to here. So that enemy should still be taking damage. And eventually will die. As long as we're in combat, we know it's alive. And it's spawned. And such. So my idea is, if we leave that one enemy, Langhar eventually kills it. But we're already over here. Right? That should make sense to me. Right, that should work. I don't know if it's quicker, because if she doesn't kill it before we get over here, then it doesn't matter. But in this situation, it was basically perfect. So this should be faster. Because we've spent, you know, technically, I think, less time. I don't know, because we're not attacking that one extra. I don't think it'll be massively different, actually. Because we're running slower. That's the only thing. A lot of it is just clicking in the right place at the right time. Which is why I kind of wish there was a button that just, you press enter, and it just accepted the quest. Or like C, I don't know. C is already working, but... yeah, come back to me when you've got 2,000 gold. I joke. Those shards are insane. I didn't realize they sold for that much, really. Like, like, what? If I would sell all mine that I have on Arkenstone, I have 8. So, what's that, like, 300 times 8? That's simple math, but 2,400. On top of, like, the 2,100 I've got on Evernight. I never realized they sold for that much. It's get rich, but it's get rich, like, by luck. Not like get rich quick. It's literally get rich by being lucky. By getting the drop that you need. Like, as happy as I am that I sold them for, like, 2,120 we sold ours for. As happy as I am about that, I am kind of, like, annoyed that I found out I could have used them for the, what's-his-face? The Ember-worthy enchantments. Ember-worthy crafts. Yeah, bear in mind I got like 7. I probably done at least 4,500 farms to get that character to, like, you know, it was not over 2 characters, but even getting the character to 60-ish was like a ton of experience. Bear in mind I was obviously using 75% experience, which would have meant
Did I not tell you
75 to 60. That's like 6,000 farms, 6,500-ish farms. I've just realized we've ruined our time. No, we should probably still be at around 8 minutes. Yeah, definitely some lag going on here.
I do not know where the ranger has gone, but John Brackenbrook might know.
Did I maybe take it off on here? Maybe that's... Aha, 8 minutes 55. Well, probably less than that. Because obviously we would have been done with the area. It's never weird that they say that. He says it like that. It's weird to see one of your kind. Like, bro. Okay, let's do all that. Switch switch these out, because why not? And that's all good. I will need to log out as... Yeah, you can do the missions at any levels. They just scale to you. I didn't do them to get money, really. I just did it to level. It was just by chance that someone was buying a load of them. Really? Can we not? Can we not Disease Bristlehide? Thank you. You're ruining my time here. I'm on a speed run. Come on. No, you can just... Okay, just bring you over here and then you'll die in like one hit. Thank you. Okay. So I'm going to have to log out, log in to my other character to send myself the stuff. Actually, we'll quickly check. I don't know if I can go Celandin from here. I know I can't go Southbury and you can't swift travel there, but I'm not sure if I'm free to play how it gets affected. Okay, you can't go to any, so we do need that. Cool. I think even as premium, you technically still need it. I'm not sure how that works anymore. I just know I'm VIP. That's the word I'm trying to look for, and it doesn't affect me anymore. Shared storage is gonna fix this so much, like, because I won't have to log into this second character. So if you go to any of the far-reaching stable masters, the ones in blue, so the one in the middle of Bree, for example, that'll take you to the place I can't pronounce in for Gundabad, and then you just sort of go there, and you can pick up the missions from Gloween, I think. Is it Gloween? I can't remember. Either way. Let's go trade him some stuff. Oh, I did. Yeah, I picked up Delman's Crams. Where's real Daniel? Daniel, thank you for the follow. Can't pronounce words, apparently. Yeah, how does that... Does that scale? It does scale properly. Cool. And then that. And then I think that's all I need to trade over, right? I don't really care much for those. Slayer Accelerator, these, and that. I think that's just all I need. Yeah, because last time I sent over the mace as well, and I didn't need it. Yeah, cool. That's the wrong button. I'm pressing the wrong button. I just say it as I occasionally hear it said in the Gandalf says words. And I'm pretty sure that's what I base most of my pronunciations off, or just how the word looks. But it's as long as I know, you know who I'm talking about, it's fine. I'm sure it's all right. That's why my character's basically mute, because he doesn't actually want to say names wrong. Not because he's actually mute, he just doesn't. He doesn't want to offend anybody. Alright, let's go. Do that, to this, to get that, to this, and to that. Hello, how are we doing? Hope we are doing well. So we can use this at level 1, and I'd say that's decent morale regen, considering that's basically a minute to regen all our health. So we basically double our regen. So that's something, at least. Like, it's not amazing by any means, but it's better than nothing. Let's also chuck my armor. There is no reason to me to hold on to it. And same with the dyes, except to sell later for the money that we're not even going to make, or not even going to send. This account is free to play. We are not...
Will you lend me your ear?
I have 2 VIP accounts, and this account is free to play. So, we're doing a little free to play testing, almost, seeing how far we can get without
Will you hear my sorrows?
Without spending any real money in the game.
You may be of service to me.
Which basically is me just redoing the same quests over and over again. One day we'll do something different, I swear. I mean, it's slightly different. We've got to make a Beorning today. I'm going to pick up... It's slightly a different idea, but I guess it's alright, because we'll go this way. Actually, should we? I don't know. I was thinking if we pick up, like Master of Apprentices, and we picked up Taylor, Forester, Prospector, or even just Forester, right? If we pick up Forester and I just put my hatchet on there, like, we're not going to be picking up that much. And then I can just pick those up. The hides I can do at the end, and then the other things I can just do as I play. Or, like, pick up these for the bow, and then pick up the hides, and then do those at the end for extra experience. I'd say the most popular US server is probably Arkenstone. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we're only spending fake money. In-game money. But we're not using real money to get the fake money. So it's fine. High Elf Captain, that's what I did. I love High Elves. I like Captains. If every class could be a High Elf, I would probably end up doing that. I can't justify myself doing get a race change to make my Hunters High Elves, though. That's the only thing. If it was less expensive, I maybe would. I did laugh at the idea of a burglar captain, and I kind of want it... sorry, a burglar captain? A burglar high elf, and I kind of want that to be a thing. It's weird, because I was saying before that I'm... In a weird way, I don't like... You know, I don't play hobbits or dwarves. I only play elves or men or Beorning for this, at least. I don't know, I just kind of have this weird thing about hobbits and dwarves. But I kind of want to be a burglar. And burglar, I feel like you can't be... Like, I have a man burglar, but he just feels wrong. So I kind of want to make a hobbit burglar. You can't be a dwarf burglar, so you can't do that. But I was tempted to make a stout axe burglar. I thought that would be potentially an interesting time. I don't know. I feel like you have to be a small character that you can, you know, like, sneak by. If you're just a man, you're going to make, like, floorboards creak and all that jazz. It's more immersive that way. Alright. Let's back into that. So this time we're going to do the Shire as well. Hopefully this works out well for us, and if we're fast enough we can also... I mean, we could go this... I'm going to try this time not doing quest. Obviously we're doing quest now. Maybe we'll do like some simple stuff to get like Doll Ring West. Stuff that's like relevant to our stuff. But maybe once we get past like... Actually, no, I think we'll do quests, but we'll just only do the quests, like, for 30. Once we've done 30, we'll give up with questing, as much as it may be beneficial. I just want to see if there's a particular difference in how we progress, because it will be faster for sure, but I wonder if we'll struggle anywhere with it. Because I won't be doing, like, Glamis Vigil, that sort of stuff, when it comes to that. That's the only problem. Though I could... No, I'm not even going to do the prologue-y stuff when it comes to going past the 30 quests, which will be roughly around heading to Gaethlin, I think. Wait, no, we'll go to Glamir, and we'll end at Glamir, basically. I just wonder how much time did we kind of spend, you know, focusing on traveling to and from areas as a... you know, for questing, compared to if we didn't do that, but still got the amount of kills in maybe a little bit more time to get the kills, but we'd probably still save time. And if we're specifically after LOTRO points rather than high levels, how much is that going to affect it? But then we've got to think, if we're going to be doing the going for the idea of getting to level 15, how are we going to affect it then? Is the token of the Hornberg going to make a difference? If it doesn't make a difference in quests, what we can easily do is probably farm to 15, get a rough idea of like the levels we need to farm to for farming, and to get to 15.
How can I be of service?
How can I be of
and then do
service?
that instead.
Might you spare a moment?
We'll
of
see
your
how it works
time?
there.
May Govanen.
Well met, friend.
Because the idea was, the original 9,500 LOTRO points in an hour idea comes from the idea of not doing quests, because they do take up a decent chunk of time. So I wonder how much it would be affected if you didn't do that. Like, is it still that fast? Like, it took us, what, 2 hours to get this region done? If it cuts that in half by not doing quests, and we're still making basically the same amount of LOTRO points, minus, what, 35, I'd say that's worth it. An hour for 35 LOTRO points goes against our whole idea of 1 LOTRO point a minute. Compared to, what, 100-ish in an hour, which is well above that. Even though we're doing quests now, but that's besides the point. We'll celebrate spring. The only annoying thing about celebrating spring, I think, is it gives us that quest I don't like. We'll complete Hobnanigans, even though nobody actually does. Just so it doesn't come up on our screen every time.
A shadow is on my spirit. Will you lend me your ear?
Okay. Because the idea would, yeah, we'd go straight through here, have the Slayer Accelerator on by default. So we'd only really have to go through this beginning bit, right? Or actually what we might do is, I don't know. Trying to think on the fly rather than prepping beforehand, which is kind of a problem I have, is changing my mind in the moment. Like, do we just put on our Slayer Accelerator now to do this, and then go do those there and these there? But the problem is we're not going to be high enough level to really survive. Okay, we're going to stick with the original plan. Get 30 quests, do Slayer straight after, then go Shire, because we're going to be low level, the Slayer Accelerator won't have much of an, an overrun, because we'll be taking longer to kill. Then go to the Shire, complete what we need to at the Shire, with the Slayer Accelerator, no quests, just the 100 LOTRO points from the thing. Cool. Because even if we did, yeah, Slayer plus Explorer in, let's say, half an hour. But it wasn't 40 minutes originally, without the intro, so it should be like just under an hour.
Hail, friend.
But I wonder how that's
Well
changed
met.
now with a few
Greetings,
extra things
friend.
added
Will
into
you
the
lend
mix.
me your ear? Greetings to you. You
I need to
may
go through
be
my
of
old
service
route
to me.
and, like, one for one, try and recreate it. I can't remember what line we went with it, Captain. I think we went red line. And I seem to be pretty... Yeah, I would have gone red line then, I assume. And I got to 43 with no real problems. 43 in 17 hours. I think that was a pretty good stream at the time. Tired me out, but it was good. Okay. Wait, why did I need to get this region thing? Where have I been? I haven't been to, like, the other place yet. Really? Did I not equip my bow? Oh, I didn't even complete Collard either. Oh, God, look at me. I'm doing a terrible job. One more quest isn't going to be a huge deal. Yeah, I just wonder if if we are powerful enough as a Beorning to come through and only have XP from these. Like, from killing, rather than from questing. Because, as we proved, you know, you get a lot more experience from questing than you do from just pure killing. So there's that. We're going to be leveling at a slower rate. Even with the 25% boost, I don't think that's enough to really get us where we need to go. I'm being attacked by... There we are. Okay, and please die. Please. Please. Thank you. Okay. What else do I need to kill? 3 defilers, 2 more after this, and then Hamprosh as well, who is in aggro with me now. Perfect. You know, you are exactly the goblin I wanted to see at this time of day. Thank you very much. Oh, there's someone here. Okay, that's fine. I need to kill 2 defilers. There's a gouger there. Let's go try and take... And of course I aggro all 3. Every other time, when I don't want to aggro all of them, I aggro... When I do want to aggro them all, potentially, I end up aggroing only 2 of them. And then this time, I end up aggroing all 3. Throwing axes. Love throwing axes. Oh, what do we get? Oh wait, no, that's not an item. That's a health potion, but it looked really weird because of the cooldown. Wait, I guess you're in the Misty Mountains then. You're doing that instance, I take it. That's a fun instance to try. Oh, I should also have track wood on just in case. I almost feel like it's not worth it having track wood on. Because I feel like I'm taking time out of each run to do it. Like, if I want to be the fastest that I can, you know, it's only a few minutes over time. Well, it's only a couple of seconds, but it adds up over time. It's kind of my point. But yeah, I don't know. I think, though, doing the 30 quests at least gets us where we want to get to. Because that at least gets us enough experience to level up decently to then go back and kill everything that we need to. Oh, I hate that quest. That is actually genuinely one of my least favorite quests. It just takes so long. If that's the same one I'm thinking about. It just took so long when I did it. You think it's going to end, and then it doesn't. And then you're just waiting. And hoping it ends. You're like, I get it, Legolas. I'm also a hunter, and I'm doing more damage than you. Alright, take out what we can. Yeah, it's like a Nazgul and like a... You know, like another... I can't remember what it is. It might be a Brigands and some other people. It's like a little meeting. I feel like that one takes forever. Okay. Oh, I've got to come up here. See, this is my problem. I keep forgetting this bit of the quest. In my head, I'm like, oh, just kill 6 enemies. We're all good. Nope, you got to kill 6 enemies, and then you've got to go over to here and actually do more. I should probably keep this on a tracker. We have 2 more. So we won't... No, we're going to do up to 30. I remember I said 30, but... Yeah, that's a good way of doing it. Because it mostly tries to get you to the right places. Until it starts going, hey, now go to Evendim. Now go to... Bree. Now go to Trestlebridge. I do like Evendim. I broke Evendim on our captain. I broke the treasure hunting quest. I can't complete it, sadly.
Greetings to you.
Which is a little bit of a feat, I feel like. It's quite impressive, somewhat. Because what, there's the one up here that's part of the treasure thing. And I completed it, but as I completed it, I got attacked, which meant the quest window, like, broke, right? Which then meant I couldn't accept the quest, and because you're not supposed to be able to just click on it and start the quest, it won't let me start it. Which sort of sucks, honestly.
Might you spare a moment of your time?
Yeah, it won't let me. It just says you cannot use this item, or you cannot use this, or something. It gives me an error. It's not a huge deal because we leveled past that area pretty quickly afterwards, but that's like really easy experience for that region, and I quite enjoy those quests, and I just can't do them. It's kind of sad. Sad old time. Yeah, when you get to that area, that's where I kind of feel like that's the bit of Evendom I don't like, is like this section. I'm not a huge fan of it. So I did for a little bit when I did that on my Hunter on Legendary server. I was like, I don't really want to do that. I'll skip ahead. Is it better having our run speed boost? Maybe. What level is this? That's already doing better. Like, that was like 400 a minute ago. I wonder if they scaled it properly, or if they kind of went, right, at 1, this is like the minimum, and then at 13 it would be this, and then it kind of like just works its way up, or if they've actually set it up to do that. Because I think it'd be cool to, you know, add to the wiki, maybe having what level it works out. Because they work at all levels, but only on the wiki does it say 13 up. Which is why I wanted to test it. Where does the Hobnanigans take you? Freeland? I wouldn't know. Never done it. Just wondering if we can incorporate that into something.
Hail, friend, and pray, man.
A shadow.
Okay, so we should get 20 by the end of leaving this area, if I remember correctly.
What can I do for you? Might you spare a moment of your time?
That's not better. Might as well get rid of armor that's not worth it. Clear out the inventory space that I am severely lacking. Get rid of that, get rid of that. I kind of want to keep this for when we go over there, just for a bit of extra experience, maybe. It's not going to be much, but it's better than nothing. Plus, technically, if we get to 29 quests, which is what we'll get to, probably, is 29 quests, then we can just get that one in. Though we should probably do a high-level quest where we can get, like, more experience. I would have thought. Where are we at in terms of Slash Blade, anyway? 30 minutes. Doesn't feel like it. This 30 minutes goes really fast, in my opinion. Like, even the 10 minutes for the intro doesn't feel like 10 minutes. Rounding up, obviously. Which is good, but also slightly can be dangerous, because it might make we might be spending more time than we think, and maybe not being as efficient as possible. But it's not necessarily about the efficiency; it's about the, I don't know, kind of relaxed bit of it. Might be a little bit chill. Otherwise, you get a bit cranky, I guess. I don't know. Can you imagine how quick it would be, though?
What do you need?
Just coming through here, putting on a Slayer Accelerator, having, you know,
How can I be of service?
tons of enemies just killed super quickly with a max level character, spending half an hour for 100 LOTRO points, that sort of thing. That's insane. That's like 3 and a bit times what you'd actually be making. And that's why I think Hunt is really good for that, because you can get the run speed boost, plus the ranged, so you can not have to be on your horse while still attacking, like all the wolves and stuff as we go. But probably still be decently faster than at least this horse. Okay, let's see. Oh, talking about Hunter made me think I was a ranged enemies. Yeah, I think after a certain point it's like, what do I do with them? Especially, you know, having that VIP means that you don't need to unlock trait points and stuff, and you don't need to... You could do, like, virtue accelerators, that's always a thing. I am stubborn and don't want to spend points on, like, Amethyst Scrolls of Empowerment and Starlit Crystals. I'd rather earn them in-game, even though it takes longer, potentially. So I want to feel that like sense of progression, I think. In a sense. Come on. Attack me from far away. So yeah, once I've got like all the expansions unlocked, the Journeyman riding bundle, which gives me, you know, riding skill. I've got a steed at the beginning of every character. Just buy a Valor at that point. I definitely feel stronger. Like, not even just because, like, obviously playing earlier, we were stronger to a high level. But as a hunter, I feel like I came to this area at potentially even the same level, and then, you know, maybe didn't feel as strong. I just feel like there's more weight to my hits sometimes. Yeah, stat terms as well. Sometimes, though, I feel like I would rather try and gain them, even if I just spend, like, in-game money on them. Yeah, buying them. I mean, I've got, like, a bunch of stat tomes. They're just... My problem is I get really high-level stat tomes, like level 11 or whatever it is. So I don't have any, like, characters that... I've got to spend so much to be able to even use them. But I could probably sell them and get the first couple tiers, maybe? I don't know. But I know I've got, like, a tome of Will 11. And I don't really use any classes that require Will. So I'm also less invested in it for that as well. Please just die. Let's see how much health he's got. Oh, he's dead. Okay. Cool. But I do want to eventually... Like, I want to have a character that's not necessarily perfect, but, like, I've got all the max stat tomes, and I've got all the, you know, best essences, and... Although that's somewhat subjective, I think, a lot of the time. Some people will think other things are better than others, but, like, have all the virtues up to max if I could, and... I had this one character that I've sort of focused on, but I think I need to first get every class to 100 before I am super worried about that, I think. Because that is my more immediate priority. I wonder how long it would take to just purely do Slayer in this region without an accelerator. And where you get to. Because there's a slight issue, right? There's a slight issue of... you know, using a Slayer accelerator, you're only killing half the amount of enemies, so you're only gaining half the amount of experience. So then when you get to later fights, it's potentially harder to actually fight. Whereas if you do it normally, without an accelerator, you're getting like the full amount of experience, but just taking longer. Yeah, and that'll be good, because then I've still got progress. Because the reason I don't like endgame, really, most of the time is because I always feel like, you know, there's two reasons. One, I feel like it's gonna, you know, in a week later after I've done it, it's gonna be, you know, not worth it anymore. Like, it's not gonna be the best anymore. And you spend so much time trying to get this one thing that, you know, a week later it's not gonna be as valuable as it currently is. But also,
might you spare a moment of your time?
I don't know. I feel like if I got to like proper full end game sort of thing, I'd be like, oh well, now what do I do? You know. Hey, we got undefeated. How nice.
A shadow.
I didn't pick up this. People at Dolring West.
Will you stay
I'm doing really bad at
with
this.
my
I knew I didn't pick up a quest.
Will you hear my sorrows?
So we're actually 2 quests behind, I think. 3. I am 3 quests behind. What am I behind on? Damn. Okay. It's not a huge deal. Yeah, they just want you to have something to do while they're making new content. Sort of thing. I forget Beorning can't have a sword. How sad. evening. How are we? We're on our second run of the day. We're doing slightly different today, I think. I think the idea is we're just going to quickly do Slayer stuff and then run to the Shire afterwards. It used to be a lot better, like maybe 2016. It used to be much, much better to actually do the full Deeds of Ered Luin quest, deed. Because at least that way you got a sturdy steel key from it. Now you don't. It's almost like, what's the point? But I think if we're going to start maybe thinking about only doing minimum amount of quests, as it were, it might be worth us
How can I be of service?
going back to my really old video in which I did exactly 30 quests. I think I found sort of the better run of it. Like a good in-between of like high and low level quests and easy and harder quests. And I think maybe it's worth potentially having a look back at it. Nope, there isn't a title at level 20. Don't know what you're on about. Doesn't exist. No such thing. You're level 65, Beorning. You're like me, but better. Nice though. Yeah, I think I'm deciding whether or not I want to, play all my characters like together or one at a time. Because I want to get, obviously my plan is to get characters to at least 100. Ideally 130 eventually. That's going to be a lot more time sink into that. I mean, what's the difference between, like, the difference between 100 and 130 is 160 million experience. So, yeah. 100 to 130 is nearly 4 times getting from 0 to 130, that's a lot of time to spend. Obviously you get more experience, but yeah, I don't know if I want to level my characters at, like, every 10 levels, do like every character to 10, 20, 30, 40 together, or one character to 100, another character to 100, another character to 100. I'm not sure how I want to go about doing it. Because both, I think, are doable and good in their own sense. But I'm worried about, like, if I'm skipping between characters constantly, I feel like I'm gonna, not really get used to the controls of one character. Yeah, I think 50 is a good stopping point as well. I think if I do it every beginning 20 levels, I just won't be able to... like, get used to the character. Like, if I went from Warden up to, like, let's say 20, and then immediately switched to Burglar, I'm gonna just get confused. But we have time. We have, what, like, 8 months? Technically, that's 1 month per character. Really. Because if we discount or don't include Hunter and Champion from that, there's only 10 classes, so... Come on. Well, yeah. I mean, the difference between 129 and 130 is 10 million experience in and of itself. The difference from 120 to 130 is 80 million experience. Give or take. That's why I worked out, it would be 20 days of farming. But we can cut that into 10 days if we really try. Oh, it takes so long if we end up only doing... If we end up only doing, like, an hour a day, that's going to take, like, a year. And then the level cap's going to increase. And so we're like, oh, okay, fine. Alright, where's this final one? There it is. Cool. How are we on quests? I'm doing it really weirdly and I don't like it, but this should be 20. This is kind of good, though, because we're skipping the low-level quests, sort of, and then we're only focusing on the higher ones, which means... Yeah. I don't know. It's more for experience and stuff. I mean, we've got it. It does take a little bit of work, but I think, you know, if you're sort of definitely going to be LOTRO point farming, it's worth it. Because what you said, you know, we said we save 20 minutes per run. Yeah, I'll have 22,500 gold. Plus, potentially, like, the same amount of in just shards, depending on my luck. It is definitely something I'm planning on doing. It's just, I've got to work out the logistics for it, right?
Well met, friend.
That's the only thing. Like, how long do I spend per day? Obviously, I could probably get them to 50 in like a day if I like focus on it for a full day. And that way, we've only got like 70 levels to go, or 80 levels to go, sorry. And then I maybe, you know, obviously up till like, I don't know, level 90, let's say, where it's 1.4 million experience per level, we could maybe do a level a day if we really put our time to it. It's obviously not going to be a full like thing like constantly, because yeah, if you took the 50, like if you took the 50 days and you make it, my game's freezing, if you made it so it was like 20 of those days is just the last 10 levels, that means 1 to 120 only takes 30 days. So, you know, doesn't sound that bad at the end of the day. And then we're halving that, or we're putting that down to 10 days because of the bonus experience, plus the earrings and stuff. So. But those are rough numbers. It's not actually quite that easy. And that is literally 24/7 doing it. Just get a group of 3 people, 8-hour shifts doing it. Constantly focused. But I think it would make for an interesting, or at least funny video in a sense. Yeah, I mean there's that. But then you got to think, what's like, let's say even if you said 10 days for the final 10 levels, that's, you know, each level's in theory going to take a day if you were to even it out. 24 hours. If that's 24 days per 24 hours, or yeah, 24 days per day of playtime.
Do no good, but may I speak with you?
I don't know if actually the experience changes over time. I don't think I've ever gone that far in to it. I assume it just stays the same, like standard level per thing. But I think what I do is, yeah, definitely get to like 50 in one day. Get some like, do it on like the appreciation day start. So I get like 4 days worth of time, like straight off the bat. That's like 400% experience. And like if we, especially, yeah, if we focus on that, it takes like a quarter of the time. So it would take what, like 10, 12, 13 days worth of in-game time. I probably have to do it on Arkenstone just because I've got everything set up a bit better on Arkenstone. But I kind of want to do it on Evernight for the fun of having that character on there. But no, I'd have to spend like at least 1,500 LOTRO points to get the perfect setup. Cool. I just don't know if that's particularly worth our time. Well, I have that many points, so technically I could just do that. I don't know. Yeah, it's all a lot of stuff we just got to work out how we want to run it. Right, we have done 24 out of 30. So if we go over to Glamir, then we... Yeah, that's true. And just the 500 a month anyway, because it'll take multiple months anyway. Like, especially if we're specifically waiting on... if we're specifically waiting on... like the appreciation weekends and stuff, then that'll be like every month, couple of months, whatever. So it'll be something that we can eventually make back. And I'm trying to do more virtues and deeds and all that jazz on my actual characters, so I can actually, you know, be somewhat competitive in the world and actually not be completely ruined by your enemies. So I'll get a load of LOTRO points out of that as well. And if I really need to, I can LOTRO point farm a lot quicker than I currently can on here. So that's also another thing. Did I ever put my run speed boost on? I didn't. I don't think it's going to make too much of a difference if we're on our horse a lot. Right, let's do these early, early-ish quests. I still need to do Explorer Deeds, though. That's the thing. If we minus Wrath Terig out of the whole equation, we make 5 less LOTRO points, but I think it's a lot quicker. Other than going here to go down to the spiders. So I think that's something we'll do. But I think what I am going to do is Explorer first. So like go to the Thorin's Hall, and which is something I just realized I didn't do. Right? I didn't go Thorin's Hall.
Greetings to you.
So I didn't actually complete everything.
You may be of service
I mean,
to
it's
me.
5 LOTRO points, who cares, but
Might you spare a moment of your time?
it's
Stay a moment.
it's slightly annoying.
Will you lend me your ear?
Come and stay a moment. Might you lend me an ear?
But the idea will be I will go up to Thorin's Gate, or Noglond, Thorin's Gate, do all that stuff, minus Wrath Terig out of the equation. That way we can just focus on, well, then come down here, back to Gundamon, which is a nice middle point. Go down to here for spiders since they're lower level. Come over maybe here. Actually, we'll quickly go up to this area just to get it. And we can grab Grimwater. We've got Grimwater, which is fine. And you actually don't need to go as far in anymore, I don't think, which is cool. Yeah, Wardspire. Do this quickly. Actually, we'll go Wardspire first, I think. We can even go to Bercy first, because we don't need to do his quest. Then come back, do this, because this stuff is decent experience. And then, yeah, do all that stuff. Come back down here. Should be quicker. I mean, what are we on right now? 49 minutes. It's not going to quite be an hour still, because we've added quests into the equation again, but I'd say if we can cut off half an hour from just not doing questing past, you know, the 30, I think that'll be good. And if we can focus on like these higher level ones, that'll also be good, because we'll get the most experience out of them. If we can quest over our levels by what, like 4 levels in 3-4 levels, that's good. I wish the Wardspire wasn't so far away. I really wish. It's the only one that I'm like, do I want to actually go over here? And it's the one I also forget about the most. I think I've only once now forgotten about Thorin's Hall and stuff. Huh, what is that? Deathly Task. Apparently you can go into the place up in Thorin's Hall. Nice. So here, here, here. Should be good. Can you actually go to that place? Is that a place you can obtain? Like, it's up in the Shire. So it'd be like up in maybe Evendom? Like Evendom area? I don't know. And you capture your class deeds. I really need to like actually focus on them. I just like almost can't be bothered sometimes. There's some skills I'm like, oh, it's almost like effort to actually kill the, or like use those skills, you know. It's because I keep seeing like these bits here, right? And I'm like, oh, because I see them from Calador. I'm like, oh, that's cool. I'll have a look over there one day. Because that definitely looks like, you know, like a facade, sort of empty land. Oh, we'll go to that later, maybe. Because that would be perfect, you know. If they're doing Wildwoods as part of, like, Evendom / and you still can't go... They should update this so you can actually go into the Wildwoods, because there should be a button there. And the fact there isn't confuses me. But they've added Wildwoods. That would be, like, a perfect place to add, I don't know, something for this area, right? have it like between the Shire and Erluin, and then be like, oh, now we have for both areas. Don't have to do two. Something shouts, like, or grunts from my Beorning. Okay. I'd rather they focus on that sort of thing, though, I think. Like, lower level stuff. Because I think we've seen, like, there's a lot of people seemingly coming back either for the first time in, like, multiple years or first time ever. So I think it'll be nice to have some more, like, content for, like, lower level stuff, like Wildwoods. But even Wildwoods, I feel like a lot of it was catered towards endgame, so I'm not sure. I guess you kind of have to, because like otherwise you got a level 45 area. Oh, everybody at endgame that wants new stuff. Well, tough. But I don't know. Okay, let's try this out. We'll see how we fare, considering we are technically lower leveled, but I think we've been doing this under leveled a majority of the time anyway, and that's good because that gives us a majority of our experience. Pretty easily. Let me pick it up, please. Thank you. And if we're lucky, sort of, we can just get old bones for this one. But at the same time, we did. We technically want to just go kill 12 of them, right? Because that way, I think a lot of it's really empty, which is why, you know, we looked at that video that was talking about, like, oh, this, you know, the big areas, big maps and stuff. I'm like, how much of that is not actually available? Like, you scroll out here, this area is not available, really. Like, down here, obviously down here. This, are you counting that, even though it's not clearly... Yeah, I mean, Rohan's. But I think that's because it's in the middle. You can't really get away without having it. You just have a chunk in the middle missing as easily, I think. But, I don't know. I just hope they do go back and do some earlier level seeming content. We shall not pass. Well, we're not going to pass without dying, probably. I mean, we did make it last time without dying, so pretty proud of myself. Come to think of it, actually, one slight concern we may have by only doing Slayer, potentially, is whether or not we'll get to level 13 or not. Because if we don't get to level 13, we don't get Enmity of Goblins, and we don't get Enmity of Spiders. Now, if we go to the Shire, we probably will be 13 by that point, but I'm not sure. Because, yeah, Enmity doesn't care where you are, so we could get away with it, potentially. That's really weird for some reason. Cool. I don't know why I attacked this. I just saw an enemy name and I went, oh, that'll be something to attack. That's fun. Okay, 3 more enemies. Perfect, there's 3 here. That's actually great for us. And that should complete 4 quests. And how many do we have to complete for 4 quests? That's perfect. Oh, I want to get hits on these people at least, because then I can actually... Can I... Oh yeah, we helped each other out. It's fine. I've only killed 1 worm. Only the one. Hello. Are you okay? You having a good time up there? I hope you are. Yeah, so these 4 will be done. We can actually get 5 quests out of this because Old Bones takes us to Glamir again. We can grab Ringdale, then head up to Gundamon, Noglond, this area. We'll probably skip Rathterrig in terms of Explorer, because it's not worth the time, especially going Crookdells, and the death as well by going Crookdells, really. You don't have to die from there, but it's easier to die, technically. Okay.
Sweet lad Melon.
I don't want to accept. Actually, no, we'll accept that quest because I think it's an easy quest. Hey, we're leveled up as well. It's an easy quest, or easy enough quest, and that way we can actually get a bit more experience as well. But yeah, one of the things is, obviously, as I was saying, we're not going to get Spider or Goblin Slayer. But there are, luckily, spiders and goblins in the Shire. And there's a lot of spiders there. But the question is, are we going to be at that right level? Because we're not doing any quests. So there's a high chance we're not even going to get those points. But we're still going to get 245-ish. Maybe even get rep with the Shire, which should also increase a little bit. So that should also help us. Because I should get reputation with Thorin's Hall by completing this region. If not, something we can do, and I don't know if I've got it on this character right now. I probably don't. Yeah, it's 145 normally, I think. But then you get, like, enmity as well for an extra 5. So. Or reputation. But if we don't get reputation, I don't know if I've got it installed. I do. We can give in some tasks in Gundamon, which can help us out. And then, yeah, we'll go to the Shire, grab ourselves another 100 from just doing Shire, Explorer / Slayer. And then we're all good. So 250 in 2 hours compared to, what was it, 145, 150, 60, 70-ish in 2 hours previously. Like, we're in an hour now, and I feel like we're lower leveled for sure, but I think we'll be quick overall. Like, an hour and a half for 100 LOTRO points seems pretty good. Oh, I should probably complete this quest. And I can also do the Elf Sword over there for a little bit extra experience, just to kind of push us when we're doing deeding. But yeah, should all be good. Only thing, again, that could really help us would be if we had those XP boosts. I would totally put the double XP boost on, which would allow us to just run down, like, get like double experience, obviously, and go from there. Any suggestions for Guardian? It's the one class I haven't played, but I have heard that supposedly Yellow Line is quite good. But I don't know how true that is. I just know someone told me that Yellow Line Guardian would be fun to, or would be good to LOTRO point farm with. Oh, and for the raid of 7. Thank you for that. Okay, let's give in this quest, and then we'll go do Explorer. Well, we'll do... Actually, what do we have to do? We've got to do Ringdale still. We'll go do Calador when we do Slayer. I'm going to go Thorin's Hall first, right? Thorin's Hall first. I think.
Woe to me.
Oh, woe is you. Yeah. We'll go to Gundamon, Thorin's Hall, go down to Noglond. Actually, no. Yeah. Oh, I don't know anymore. Which is quicker? No idea. Yeah, I haven't played enough Guardian to justify me knowing or saying I know what's going on. I do want to play Guardian. I don't know if I do it on stream similar to what we did yesterday, or if it would be kind of better to do it on my own. I feel like with Warden there was just so much for me that I was like, hey everybody, let me know what I'm doing wrong. Please, thank you. But then, I'm not sure otherwise. Okay. I feel like I've never really given two-handed a shot. I know I got told it would be better for my captain. I don't know. To me, I'm like, 2 swords equals more damage. That's how things work, right? I don't know. I did it wrong. I was supposed to go Noglon first. We are on... Should be on like 300? No, 255. Okay. Oh yeah, because we've barely done any Slayer stuff. Yeah, we're on 255 for now. Then we're going to quickly... we've done all the quests in the area. We're going to finish off our Slayer stuff. Then we've got... well, Explorer, then Slayer. And then we're going to jump over to the Shire, which should give us another 100. Hopefully putting us to at least... I mean, what? Slayer should give us 90. So I'm hoping 450. Maybe 455. Kind of depends on rep a little bit, and if we do Rathterrig Explorer, which we could do. And yeah, we'll go from there. I wish there was a swift travel to Noglond. Not Noglond, sorry. Even Gundamon. Yeah, I'm thinking, well, because we've got Beorning, we saved that extra 20 minutes at the beginning. And because we're kind of playing it a little bit better, or playing it a little bit differently, potentially now, I was doing a lot of questing beforehand to gear myself up. With Beorning, we start with semi-decent gear already. Like, it's not the most amazing gear, but it gives us those extra stats and stuff. So we can kind of forego some of the questing. So, we got enough quests for the 35 from the questing. And then, yeah, from there we don't really have to worry. But now we've got to work out if we're going to only do 30 quests, or even 30 to 35 quests, then what 35 quests are we going to do? But yeah, definitely worth the grind. Like, it takes us 8 minutes. I know I've harped on about this for ages, but it takes us 8 minutes. 8-9 minutes for the intro. That's 20 minutes we save every single time. That 20 minutes can then be put into other stuff. I think if I go to Gundamon straight from Noglond, or straight from here, it doesn't go past Noglond enough. So, I think I have to do it this way. But yeah, it was definitely worth the grind. The plan today is I'm going to try and get 500, which means if this character gets us to 450, I am totally up to do some Slayer and some Explorer in Bree or something to get 500, and hopefully get the 25% extra experience boost with the Token of the Hornburg, which is tradable between all characters. My hope there is... my main hope is that it actually gives you 25% extra quest experience. I don't think it does. We might have to test on my actual account if that does work. If it doesn't, it still gives us 25% extra kill and crafting experience, which means we can still get to 15 potentially on a character like this, because we do want to get to 15 for those extra 25, preferably. So if it can take us a little bit quicker getting to 15, either through killing or crafting, or hopefully questing, then that'll also be good. But unfortunately on the wiki it doesn't actually say anything about it. It just says, well, the thing says 25% experience on monster kills and crafting, but we have had a few items that have affected experience that don't say it. Like the Tome of Extraordinary Experience doesn't say anything about crafting experience. It says 100% XP from monster kills, 100% item XP from monster kills, 100% XP from quest completions, and mounted combat experience. It doesn't say anything about crafting, yet it does affect crafting. So I wonder if if it's just not written properly. That's the hope, at least. Okay. So I'll quickly log into my other account. We'll make like 2 Beornings, probably, which again takes like 20 minutes. And then we'll go, one of them will have the Token of the Hornburg, one will not. We'll do a quest at the start, like the prologue quest or whatever. See how much experience we get from that, and if it's different at all, or if it's the same. And that way we can, for sure, set that to bed. Okay, so we've done all that now. So I do need to quickly go to Ringdale But we could even start Brigand Slayer, honestly, from Ringdale, right? But I don't think it's worth it. Grimwater might be even better. But we'll put these on nonetheless. And although we're not as far in, we have more time. Or, like, we have the full 30 minutes. So even if we use all that 30 minutes up and we've got to kill a couple of extra wolves, that's not a huge deal. Because we're getting about 10 minutes extra per normal run. I have never been this way. I have been this way, it's just not very often. Is there any dwarves up here? Or what is up here? Oh, this is the treasure hunt thing. Ah, got you. It just, I don't know. When it's not running, it feels like it doesn't exist almost. That's, that's definitely... I've definitely been there. I might actually do a lot of that when we actually have it running again. I want to get those horses on the main account. I think we want to try and get as many horses on the main character as possible. Free to play, that is. Don't know if we'd ever go to... is it worth starting here, or is it worth starting... I gotta go Caledal anyway, right? We'll do it. I've clicked it now, so we have to do it. Did I put more trait points? I didn't. AoE, it's nice. I love it. There's a decent chunk of enemies here. It's not going to be the perfect amount. They give us experience as well, which is nice, obviously. Yeah, it's not the perfect amount, but we've still got to go Caledal anyway. So, but I also know there's not enough in Caledal to do what we need to do. So, we'll deal with it. We'll deal with it as it comes. You know, it's not a problem until the time when it becomes a problem, and then we have to scramble to work out what we're doing, which is not a massive deal, I guess. Okay, let us just do this. Try and actually aggro as many as we can, I guess, because we do have an AoE skill. So, and they're relatively decent, and we also have health potions somewhere if we need them. I also might just chuck on our food, right? Enjoying a snack made by our predecessor that actually hopefully helps. I don't know how effective it's really going to be. I mean, 1,200 basically non-combat. I think the uncombat morale regen really is nothing, but yeah, I think I might be confident enough for the moment, but then I'm gonna overshoot and then I'm gonna die, and that's what's gonna happen. But so far I think we're good. The set actually has a lot more than I kind of think it does. Like in my brain I'm like, oh, there's only like 10 enemies here, it's not anything here. But I mean, we've done probably at least like 15. Wait, would that be 15? Yeah, I think we started at 2 or at least 1, so it still would have been 15. But it's a decent enough chunk. We've definitely done what we need to do. But yeah, coming through the prologue still could be... I don't know. Would it be worth it almost doing a 30-minute Slayer Accelerator alongside the prologue, in a sense? Or just do the prologue, then the Accelerator? Like, we could still complete the prologue. We get like the 4 extra kills here. We go to Caledal in a separate instance, so nobody else is there. That's an advantage that we get. Same for the for Ringdale and stuff like that. But I don't know if it's actually better for us. Like, it will take longer, but we have more on our Slayer Accelerator, which means we can potentially get through. Because I mean, the Shire, I can guarantee you, even if we get through the Shire, like doing the Shire, it's going to take more than 30 minutes. It's going to take the 30 minutes just to get to Slugs. Slugs are going to take more time than we actually are going to get. I can guarantee you 100% that's going to be the case. because slugs are the worst Slayer deed in the game, in my opinion, and I think I'm correct when I say that. Maybe there is a worse one. Maybe like timed ones, like in Ravendell or in Troll Shores, like the undead and stuff. They're only at like night time you can do it. So maybe something like that, but I still feel like I'd rather do that 5 times over than do slugs. Like once, probably. I don't know. Maybe not that far. Oh, well, you have a lot more health. Or it feels like you have a lot more health. What's going on? I'm going to put on my run boost, and I'm potentially going to try and get rid of some items. Why won't you be able to delete them? I delete parts of them. I feel bad though. I only delete them to remake them. It's Groundhog Day for them. Pretty much it. They just get to relive the same Slayer over and over again. Imagine if they were just constantly kept the same level. It'd be amazing. Okay, I think we'll kill this one. What are we on? 32? That's not bad. That means we don't have to do much at Calador, except get the location. Goblins is the worst one because I'm really behind on goblins. But even going Door Ring West could be decent enough, and if not, down to the vineyard before going to Wolves. Like, it definitely feels like I'm taking longer, but I know deep down that I probably am not. Like, this should be quicker. I mean, that's the reason one of the bigger reasons, like, we were able to get, for 1,000, the Beorning pretty early on. But I decided to go the extra way to get the character slot bundle thing. Like, yeah, you get a discount of 300 points, which is obviously nice, but it was more for the fact of having 3 character slots. But it's because I got plans. We got money on one, plus Cardolan trinkets and stuff, and potentially marks, and then progression on another. Oh, fun. And then farming on this one. That's the idea. I think next run, for the sake of time, I will go prologue quest, because I think that is actually better for us. Like, this will still work. We only spent 7 minutes doing brigands, but we're going to be traveling a lot more and wasting a lot of time. Plus, again, like, not to say it's a bad thing, but this person is here, right? Which means we're not going to have as many enemies to kill. Whereas if we did it with the prologue, we would have had our own instance area. Twice, technically, to work with, which would have also been good. So although it may take a little bit longer, we kind of get more of our Slayer Accelerator. Now, if it turns out that our Slayer Accelerator also is long enough, for sure we're going to do it next time. And also, we should get more experience. Pretty much guaranteed. Like, questing gives you experience, of course. Doing more quests equals more experience. I'm not sure how much it would increase our level, if it would put us to 13 or 14. It certainly wouldn't put us to 15 if we just did the prologue. But I think 14 is a good ending point, and then we can sort of get to 15 with a little bit of work, and then that's a good place to end off. Obviously, finishing at 15 would be nice, but that's why I think getting to 20 is just not a doable thing. Like a viable way of doing things on this run. However, if we do have if the token of the Hornburg ends up making it so you get more experience from quests, it might be possible to get to 15 pretty easily. Come on, please. I'm bleeding a lot. I do have a healing skill. I should also remember I have that. Wow, so much bleed. It is actually terrible. Like, bleed is such a horrible damage over time, I swear. Okay. I don't know why I went into bear form, but you know what? I'm going to fight in bear form. Why not? It's probably going to be slower. Let's be honest. Yeah, let's not even worry about it. Let's just go back into regular old fighting mode. Cool. Oh, you're a commander. You're going to have more health. Oh, and I mean... Oh, wait. I got really surprised by that. I was like, wow, I'm getting shot. Yeah, I think it looks cooler. I used to think you go faster. I mean, you do at like 16, I think, get a run speed boost, but yeah, it's not really worth it. Well, we can't really get it because we're never really going to get to 16. 15 is like our max. I just think there's too much work going into getting to level 20. And the amount of time we spend getting to 20, we can probably spend getting... Why am I attacking brigands? I'm done with brigands. Why am I still here? I understand that I only recently did it, which is good, but that's kind of annoying. Yeah, the time it takes us to get from 15 and to 20 is just too much time. Is it worth subbing for 1 month? Definitely. 100%. You get 500 LOTRO points already, like straight off the bat. While you're subbed, you have all the things unlocked to you. Your travel will be better. And it's just, yeah, so many more benefits. Like, if I could technically have my way with this, the idea is I'd have 1 month of VIP just on the account off the bat. Because then when you get off that, you're just premium, and then that gives you a lot of other things available to you. And then, yeah, if I could have one of two things, it would either be subbing for a month on this character or getting the Steely Dawn pack. Those are my two things. But even one of them would be such a game changer for us. I think as a VIP, don't you get... Yeah, you get, like, all the trait things open. It's like... I mean, let's have a look. I go for 3-month increments, but, $8.99. This is obviously pounds, but dollars. I don't know what the conversion is. I go for 3 months because it's cheaper, technically. But, it's not the cheapest. This would be the cheapest overall, because then you're spending less than... Well, actually, I don't even know what that is. That was 80 divided by 12. 6.66666666% recurring at that point. Oh, I should do Hendravel. I'm so out of sync. I don't understand what's going on. So what's 21 divided by 3? 7. You're not saving that much more. Still saving money, which is good, but... I don't know. But even for 1 month, I think it's still just a huge benefit. Because, yeah, going back to what I was saying, you get all these unlocked. You don't have to on the characters that at least you create during that time. So if you have, like, a main couple of characters, you also get some more... by being VIP/premium, you actually get a increase in character slots as well, off the bat. You also get all these things unlocked, other than levels, and then obviously all these as well, which I have not done. Yeah, I mean, obviously you save more money doing it that way. I just get a little bit weird with big payments being taken out when I kind of forget about them. Like, if I had £80 taken out, like, admittedly once a year, I'd have the money for it, but I'd be like, oh, why am I sending £80 out? Whereas at least when it's a bit more frequently, I'm like, oh, okay. It's like, oh yeah, 3 months. We did start again a little bit ago. We've done a different run. We're doing a different thing. We've just done the 30 quests. So we've done no more than the 30, and now we're just focusing on Slayer. And then I have one Slayer Accelerator that we're using, and then we have a Slayer Accelerator that will unbox in a minute. And then that way we can do the Shire as well. And we should be able to get up to about 450. So what I'm going to do after the 450 is I'm going to do a couple things in Bree, more than likely. Grab 45-ish more LOTRO points. So that's like 2 Slayer Deeds and some other stuff. We're going to get the 45, and then we're going to get about 500. And then that way we're going to... Well, after that we're going to look into if the Token of the Hornburg does... Well, it's useful anyway, but if it does do quest experience, then it's going to be even more useful than I previously thought. I think I'm going to have to leave Hendravel alone. No, I'm not. Okay. But the problem is, because I changed my route after doing it the same way 10 times, 20 times over, just on this account, I'm confusing myself. So I'm doing it all in the wrong order. I've only got 15 minutes left. I'm probably not going to get all these done in 15 minutes. I'm going to be completely honest. But if I have to complete Wolf Slayer or Spider Slayer, I feel like we should go Spider Slayer last. Just for the simple fact of enmity. Like, if we kill all the wolves and all the goblins, obviously goblin is an enmity thing as well, but if we can get enmity of the goblins or of the spiders while doing the Slayer deed, the spiders, because we're already halfway through goblin anyway, that's another 5 LOTRO points. And I'm not going to do, like, go back and do, come on, please spawn. I'm not going to go back and do goblins because it's just not worth it, but like the extra time it would take for 5 points, I'd rather just go around, run around Bree for like 10 minutes and do it from there. It's kind of annoying having no hedge about. Yeah, I definitely think going through prologue is the better choice because you're already like halfway through, more experience. We're definitely 13 at that point. We get enmity easily done. Also, RQSX. I didn't see it, but thank you for the follow. It didn't show up on my screen until just now. But thank you nonetheless. Or RQSX. One of the two, hopefully. I mean, it would have shown up on stream, but it didn't show up on my thing. Anyway. I also wonder how much of this is lack of gear. That's another thing that could be a point that I could make. I maybe want to spend a bit more time. Like, if we get the 500 today, I might spend some time maybe getting some tailory stuff set up. And just getting that extra armor at 7. And I think, you know, an extra armor, extra bow potentially. Like, if I don't know if you can get a woodworker tailor. Like, I know you can't get a woodworker tailor forester. But if we had a forester kind of do it on like this account, send stuff over, and then that stuff gets transformed into what we need. Like the hides and stuff get traded over. That could be a better way of doing it. And then we get armor, bow, and then we'd have to look into weaponry, but it's not a huge deal. Let's head over to goblins. Just to get myself as much advantage as I can. But that's why we eventually want to get more character slots. I would like one of each crafter. Like, it'd probably be a decent amount of time. We need more inventory slots, but you know, if I didn't have bloodstones and agates and amethysts and all that jazz and opals, whatever, all the jeweler stuff, all the, you know, copper, whatever, on my list, and then I sent those over to relevant characters or put them in the shared storage or whatever you have it, and we sort of from that point, you know, every run, or even every other run, or however it ends up being, because I'm sure I'm missing out on a lot of those items just from filtering them out, so I would have a ton of them. I already have a lot of them. Anyway, we could make, like, you know, a necklace and some bracelets, and which, if we're not doing quests, will help, and you know, pocket item maybe, and you know, they go to waste. Technically, you know, we probably could find the perfect balance of what we need and what we don't. But if we can get extra might, extra physical mitigation, or physical mastery, sorry, all that jazz, just to make it so we could kill these quicker, so we don't even maybe have to do quests at one time. That could work out well. Like if we can do this if we can go to do 45 minutes, or like an hour for 100, which is the plan without quests, then that's like the perfect quick runs, you know, that we can do, compared to questing, which adds a ton of extra time. But that said, as I mentioned, prologue will probably help, but I think if we follow the prologue with the Slayer Accelerator, I'm sure that we could use that to our advantage. Like, so that'll take us up to wolves, then over to here, to goblins, to then, like, Hendraval, to then, like, dwarves, spiders, sort of, more goblins. Yeah. That would be our perfect run. Kill as many as possible. What are we on? 39 out? Well, 40. Let's say 38. 40, 42. Not that much longer to go. But we only have 10 minutes on the accelerator. So, normally, if we'd done it the other way, we would admittedly be probably on like 2 hours. And we're on an hour and a half. Okay. Not that much better, let's be honest. But, you know, at that point, can you say half an hour for 5 LOTRO points, because the only difference would be Rathteric Explorer, really, let's be honest. I just don't know. I just feel like maybe not too worth it. Hey, 13. So that's perfect. We get Enmity of the Goblins as we're doing goblins. So I wonder if it's better for us to stick here, do goblins, or even, let's go for the last 10 minutes. Let's make our way down to wolves. We'll kill this guy first. We'll make our way down to goblins. Hopefully there should be at least 25 in this area, ideally. We can get Enmity completed. So that shouldn't be too bad. That's an extra 5. And then we'll go to spiders. That'll also get us Enmity of Spiders, which is something that we want. That's an extra couple. It'll take a little bit longer, of course. We'll go down to do wolves first. Run up, do Enmity of Spiders over here. And we can jump between the two areas if we really want to. And then, yeah, we'll jump over to the Shire. We said it was 2 hours, 8 minutes, right? When we finished the last thing. So, we'll see how quicker this is. Let's be kind to ourselves and say 2 hours, 10 minutes. And then if we at least finish before an hour and, you know, well, I'd say an hour and 40, which is when this roughly ends, then that means we've, you know, saved half an hour. But I don't think that's quite how it's going to work. I don't know. Still more optimizations to be made. Like not having, you know, people here, which, again, as much as I say, I'm not complaining about people playing the game. It's just like, all right, now we've got to kind of change our mind. Because, like, yeah, we want to come here for enmity. We can't do enmity now because, well, there's going to be no enemies. So we've got to kind of hope that they've only killed the minimum, in a sense, or sort of play it by ear. We know that it's not going to be the most efficient run because of that. But, again, I'd rather someone else is able to progress faster than me. That's why a lot of times I will leave an area before someone, if another person comes over, because I don't like to get in people's ways. How are we on our rep in Thorin's Hall? Not as far as I'd like. Okay, there's some goblins left. It looks like they didn't kill all of them. That's perfect. We have 6 minutes. I definitely don't think we're going to get to wolves in time. But maybe. Like, part of me would prefer to focus more on wolves with the Slayer Accelerator. And then come here and do spiders without for the enmity. Sort of. Because then I get more kills. And potentially get just more stuff. I don't know. But yeah. This used to be so possible with extra. So weird how it's changed. Okay. To be fair, I haven't added that extra attack damage, but I think at this point, extra attack damage, I'd rather just maybe leave it. Well, it's 90 minutes, isn't it? I could use it. I haven't got any inventory slots anyway. So we'll take a quick break before going to the Shire to sell all our stuff. And then maybe we'll get the extra 5% XP boost. Sorry, 5% damage boost. I don't think it's going to make too much of a difference. But every little helps, sort of thing, you know? Okay, cool. We really neglect bear form in this run through, don't we? I think we've been it a few times for sure, but there's no real advantage to using it for us. We get less skills. I think we attack faster, even if we potentially do more damage in bear form. I just think this is sort of the better choice. Right, as soon as I kill you, and then we'll get out of here. So we got 4 minutes, and in those 4 minutes, oh yeah, that makes sense. In those 4 minutes, we're just going to quickly get out of here, go kill some wolves, get as many as we can, and then we've got to kill 88 spiders. Which sounds less fun. More fun, actually, potentially, than it will be. It's going to take a while, but it's fine. I'm going to do a /played after the Slayer Accelerator is done. And I'm going to just use that before and after. Like, when it's done, and then after we finish the other stuff. And I'm going to use that as a way of telling how much how much overtime we've had. It's going to be a lot, I think. Though, if we maybe play it right, we can do this properly. Because I was thinking, if we do end up going... Really? I mean, you're a wolf, it's fine, but, like, I want to get on my horse. Just let me get on my... Thank you. Like, if we play it properly, we can go down here, do this, whatever. We can go do down spiders here, and as they're respawning, after their, like, full respawn cycle, we can come over here, maybe. We've got the misplaced cook. Well, we've already done misplaced cook, but we've got the quest after that, all tangled up, or whatever it's called. We can use that to our advantage, for sure. To get a few more spiders out of it. And then we can do the kind of clever thing of, if we cancel the quest before it finishes, there's a 5-minute cooldown on the quest, but we can go back to here to then kill more there, and if we really need to, we can then come back here and do that quest again. Did I do Hendravel? No. As well. Oh, that's an issue. I didn't realize I hadn't done Hendravel. This is not the best way to do it. I know I've said that multiple times now, but this is definitely not the best way to do it. Alright, let's do as much as we can. We don't have much time. We'll at least get Wolf Slayer 1 done, but we can definitely not in 2 minutes get 30 kills, because there are not 30 enemies here. But as long as we can get a decent chunk through those, then we should be good, because then we can just wait a little bit. We can actually go up to Thamgeller, get a couple of wolves up there in between, and we're not over-leveled enough where they're grey, which means at least on the map we can see them, which is sort of perfect. It's like the ideal middle ground, where we're able to kill them quick enough, but they aren't They aren't too difficult to kill. So that's what I was talking about. This is annoying, right? So we've got this thing, right? I'm a crippled, right? I now have 17 might. I need to just wait until I'm out of combat because they're attacking me. Which means because, well, it's not too massively a big deal if we go for the armor, for the agility armor. But if we are lower on might, we do less damage. And I think at one point I came through here at the beginning and I had nothing. Yes, it is an MMORPG. It is indeed. I think there's someone over there currently. Right. Come on. They blend in so well. I think I might have my draw distance up a little bit. Well, down a little bit. Lower than I normally do as well. So I don't know how much that affects it. Like, my ability to see them in the bushes. Maybe I should just go on low settings, and then we can see everything. Because there's no foliage. Okay, what are we on? 24 out. So if I can get to 30 out of 60, I will be happy before the accelerator's done. Because I think there's like a... Maybe not for a full run, but like if we go to Thamgela and then come back here and everything's here, then we can probably have enough. Then we'll go up to Hendraval. Or do we go spiders, Hendraval spiders, Hendraval spiders? Because we could go here, 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 here. Even though Hendraval will be done well before that. 30, that was perfect. Now, I'm going to go to the other area. Go here, here. Then here, here. Then there, there. Can you not see the mouse? That might be a thing. No, you can see the mouse. Okay. There was a time where you couldn't see the mouse, and I kept clicking and being like, you go this area, then this area, then this area, then this area. And I was like, oh, nobody can see what I'm actually talking about. Which is fun, because it makes you look crazy. Sort of. Kinda. Maybe. Right. I almost prefer not having an accelerator because I don't feel like I'm racing against the clock. I just feel like I'm chilling. Nothing makes me look crazier than I already am. Because I'm already crazy. I mean, I'd say I'm crazy for doing this. Like the free-to-play account. At least the way I'm doing it. I'm kind of adding extra limiters to myself. More so than just playing free-to-play. Like, I'm not accepting any help, which I technically did earlier, but we're not counting that. Like, I'm not... Crazy content. Yeah, I definitely don't think... If I wasn't streaming or recording or anything like that, I probably wouldn't be doing this quite this way. But I also wouldn't be doing this. I would have... I mean, I was even just a premium account when I started doing the original videos, right? I had, like... The reason I missed so many areas, like, why I have so little virtues in some cases, is because at the time I was going through the areas, I didn't actually have the region for it. Which meant I couldn't do the deeds. Because you can do still the quest and stuff, but you can't do the deeds, which kind of sucks. Why are these rats following me? Am I in combat with them? Or no, I'm not. Why are you following? I always hear voices in my head. How I get through the days. I don't know. I always say that... Obviously, when you break this down, I am just talking to myself technically right now. But, like, I find it easy. Like, I talk to myself decently a lot. But only because if I say something out loud, it just registers better with me than if I just think it. Like, if I go, alright, I need to do this, this, and this. that registers in my head and like makes me understand it or like comprehend it more than if I just think it in my head. Which, I don't know, might be crazy, but it works. And if it works, is it bad? Or if it works, is it crazy? That's why I think I'm more of a, I don't know, I learn better by being told something than reading it. Or even just visually more than reading as well. Like if I see something, I understand it better than reading it, even if the thing I'm reading is more in depth. Okay, right. Kind of sad that he's only giving me like 6 experience. I kind of wish they gave me more. I like to be told what to do. Yes, for sure. 100%. No comment. I don't know. What's a snarky reply to that? I don't know. Right, do we think there are going to be 15 wolves back at Nenhilith? Probably. I actually want to do a proper look into it. Like, I want to come here when nobody's attacking and count how many there are. But I feel like I have to have a low enough account that they are, you know, still red dots. And that's my issue. But I don't want to be, like, low level where I'm going to be attacking. I actually, if you go back to my very first LOTRO video, it actually has the old Nenhilith area, because this used to just be like a weird tunnel, not like a tunnel, but like a... I know I saw on Reddit there was this thing about someone, like, swimming in the air. I kind of just want to follow them, you know? Like, the LOTRO points can wait. Kinda. I was supposed to do a timer and I never did. Yeah, wow. What have you got on us, World of Warcraft? I want to take a screenshot of this. And I'm going to post it on the subreddit and be like, tell me what's wrong with this picture. The thing is, I don't know if that's intentional. Like, someone's intentionally doing it. Or if it's like... Yeah, someone's kite. I don't know if it's intentional. Because, right, okay. It looks like they started here. But I wonder if there's like a patch of flowers here. That maybe you could bug off of. That could have been a thing. No, I mean the LOTRO subreddit. Do you think the LOTRO subreddit's gonna be like, how, why you playing the game? Maybe, to be fair. But yeah, I don't know if it's like an intended thing. Like they've gone out their way to find a bug to do that, or if it's just something that happened. Because, I'll be honest, if that happened to me and I'm suddenly in the air, swimming, flying, or whatever, and I could jump up and go higher, I would also go do that, probably. I would also go try and swim over, you know, everywhere. Because it looked like they're swimming or falling. I couldn't quite tell the... yeah, that's it as well. I couldn't tell if it was the swimming or falling animation. Because I guess I'm clearly not used to seeing the falling animate or the swimming animation above land. So... but yeah. Oh, we see weird things on here, don't we? just cut that bit from my video and like. It's like Red Dead Redemption. Can't swim. It's fine. I do love it in these streams where I'm like, oh, that's definitely going in the video. I'll remember that. Imagine if you weren't able to swim in Evendom at the time it released. Unless you couldn't. At which point, damn. But then it wouldn't have its title. Hey, we'll select complete. Yeah, I was supposed to do a /played at the beginning, and I didn't. But I guess we can do one now. But it's obviously skewed by the fact that that happened. So it's basically taken... It's going to take more time doing it this way. Because we've still got to kill Hendrael, and we've still got to kill spiders. And we only have really 20 minutes before we're more time than it took us to get to Bree. So... yeah. I don't know. That was a nice response that I like. Yeah, I gotta do spiders. And Hendravel. Though the reason I left it till then is because at least that way we get enmity as well, so we do get those 5 extra. But like Shire shouldn't be too bad. Almost makes me think, would it be more efficient to like, yeah, you get 145, 150-ish at this area, but would it be better to farm your character to a higher level, like let's say level 10, and then go through Shire for 100 LOTRO points? Maybe? I mean, we were discussing how this area doesn't have anything. It would be cool to add something up here even. Like if they're doing Wildwoods, then I don't see why they don't do something in between Shire and Eredlin. You know? Would be nice. I've already killed all you wolves. I don't need you anymore. Please go away. Alright. Alright, I can actually get on my horse now, which is good. That's my biggest issue with the new maps is like quest rings, for example. Obviously these aren't going to show up, but like quest rings on the map are a lot harder to find out where they are now compared to the old maps. Which, you know, they're supposed to be having a toggle for like the animations. I hope there's a toggle for the regions, the maps. So this map is the new map from 29, update 29. It's the same map, it's just not scaled up. Because it's the same, this is the intended resolution, 1024 by 768. But then, instead of it being like this normally, the game thinks, hey, let's just scale it to your monitor. Which, when you have an ultra-wide, like me, looks terrible. When you have like a 4K monitor, it also looks terrible, from what I've heard. We may as well get Rathderic Explorer at this rate, since we're already basically here. Like, Cryptels will finish, and then it's fine. Like, we'll die at Cryptels. And then we go to Dulond. And then... yeah, then we just go to the Shire from the middle thing. That works. And if we don't got enough rep, we can give in tasks. At Contaminant. For those extra 5 points. I don't think there's a way you can get different maps though. I know more map is a thing, but it's just the same maps, but just with a different overlay. Which at least you can move it. That's the big thing. You can't move the main map. So I kind of wish you could change that. How are these evading so much? Damn. Did I add that extra 5% damage? I don't think. Did I add it? I don't think I did. No, I didn't. Yeah, there was a couple of things about it. Like, you know, the time and effort I would have had to kind of put into sorting out. I was like, I'll just keep the old map. I'll be fine. Oh, that's what I did. I didn't get rid of these. So I need enough space to open it, right? Hey, 5% attack damage. Let's use it and kill stuff 5% quicker. And then I haven't done Beorning in the Shire for a while, so we'll see how that goes. But really, at a certain point, it doesn't matter what class you have. Because if you're just killing stuff quick enough, you know, it doesn't affect anything. So, I guess what I should do is just kite enemies, right? If I can have up to 5 enemies here, right? 5 targets. So, kite you, get you up here. This is why I kind of wanted to be champion. Because I wanted to see how champion would work with this, but with the AoE and stuff. So we can take on 5. It's possible. Not particularly practical, but very much doable. So once we've taken out all the stuff in this area, we will go Hendraval, because I kind of feel bad. And then, yeah, we'll see at the end of all this if, you know, it's actually worth it, which I definitely don't think it is. I think we'll overrun. So we need to find that, at that point, that nice middle ground of questing compared to slaying. Because for this, we're over by probably 10-15 minutes. For the other one, we're under by 10-15 minutes by the end of it. So, you know, where's that nice, sweet, perfect finish? Eredluin with no Slayer Accelerator left. Go straight into the Shire with a new, brand new Slayer Accelerator for all that we need to do. We need to find that middle ground. So if there's a quest we miss, or, you know, in some situations, you know, we're going to have to skip areas. I mean, if we really wanted to be super hardcore about it, we could end up just, like, if, let's say we come over here and there's, you know, we had that dwarf earlier attacking all these guys, and that hunter that came in on the last account stuff. We could log out for, like, 10 minutes. Still have our Slayer Accelerator running, and, like, but it wouldn't be ticking down. Log back in 10 minutes time. They would hopefully be done, and then, you know, we could go from there. That's if we super duper cared and wanted to get, like, perfect times and stuff. But I don't think we care that much. Sure, it kind of sucks. We'd have to, like, go to another area, which, you know, first world problem or whatever. But yeah, I don't think that's worth. Yeah, we don't care. Nobody cares. Who cares? Huh? Yeah, I'd rather just keep doing stuff. And, you know, if we have a couple of minutes of no Slayer Accelerator, it's fine. That's why I'd rather have more Slayer Accelerator than less than we need. But this is far less than we need. Like, that's also because, I don't know, if we had done those quests with Bercy, maybe we would have done a couple of extra already, plus just over time. But every other time we've gone Spider Slayer first because it's our lowest. So that's definitely a big point for it. Hey, we got some silver ore. So the ores I think we'll try and keep, like the silver ore and the copper ore. And there's also the woods we want to keep. That sort of stuff, sure, we'll keep for the minute. Because that can kind of go into what we need. Same with the hides. But yeah, we'll work on it. One thing that would help is getting a carryall. I wonder if they will go on sale at any point. I don't think I've ever seen the carryalls on sale. I could be wrong. Or maybe I just haven't looked. But if they are, then maybe we could get one of those at some point. Because we could have just one inventory item, take up all these items, and then trade them over to their respective characters or put them in a storage or whatever. And that's obviously something worth doing. Because yeah, we can... You know, we've got a lot of stuff that we're not actually picking up. Yeah, I have a feeling they won't, but maybe they do. I know there was the whole thing about you could get the medium carryalls for the different stuff in the 2019 Black Friday sale. So I'm not sure if they do something around Black Friday. But that was 2019. I don't think it happened in 2020, to my knowledge. But even so, like, you know, that's 2,000 LOTRO points. So, technically that's 4 runs. No, sorry. 8 runs of a Beorning at 250. If we're saying 250 is like, oh, nice. Yeah, I think you have to still buy the 100 veterans thing for the high elf. For any of the classes, really. Or is there a separate thing for high elf that allows you to skip it? That's something they definitely never put on sale. If they put on sale the thing that makes it so you could skip the intros, let's say it was like half price or something, to 50, people would just buy that and then LOTRO point farm. But even then, it's not worth it. I don't think. Let's aggro all 3. Is there something we can spec into for, like, AoE? Like, more AoE damage? Because this is the issue. We've got to look at the early stats. Like, the early level traits and stuff. Like, we really can't do any much. Okay, cool. Enmity of Spiders is done, and we are close to doing Spiders. Oh, I thought Spiders was 20 for a second. Or 40. But sadly not. I think we're also just slow enough where we don't actually have to worry about going to the other region. So I think the plan is definitely complete Rathterrig, because at this point we may as well. Like, if we're spending more time, we may as well make the same amount of LOTRO points. If we're spending more time making less, then I'm just going to feel wrong. But yeah, that's fine. And then, yeah. Get Rathterrig. Die at Crookdale. Just force ourselves to die. By basically just letting everything attack us. We'll go to Gindamen's res circle. Jump over to Hendraval's for 12 kills. And then go back to Gindamen pretty quickly. And then, yeah, I think from that point, we'll go to the Shire. And that way we will definitely end with 450 at very least. And then, yeah, you can easily go to Bree, do the 15 Explorer stuff, maybe do some Slayer. So I feel like Explorer stuff may be quicker overall. Or something we could do if we wanted to is... Well, actually, no, that's probably not worth it. I was going to say we could go through the or the prologue, which is something that actually, come to think about it, talking about getting to 15 is something doable, is just doing some prologue-y stuff, right? And do some prologue, get to 15. If we get into like 13, 14-ish, we should definitely be at 13 by the end of this, no matter what. But if we're at like 14 even, we could definitely use that. And then I think we'll kill this one and maybe go this way and jump to the other area. Actually, no, it's not worth it. So my other plan. Oh, let's just aggro a bunch. That'll be great. If I get 4 kills. I didn't mean to do that. Again, I keep thinking I'm a champion. I was going to AoE. Well, yeah, I'm still going to AoE, but my plan was, I was like, oh, Battle Frenzy. And then into Blades of Fury. That would have been my idea. Right then. But clearly not, because I'm not a champion. Okay. How many more? 16? Oh, God. At least this area is pretty decent for kills. Like, if I was in the other area, I feel like we'd be waiting a lot more. Because on the surface, there's not many. But, again, I did it. I did it again. Same thing. Twice in a row. I'm starting to get frustrated with myself. It's because I'm thinking in my head, AoE, AoE, AoE. And then I look at the blue, and then I'm like, blue in 1, which is also where I keep Battle Frenzy. So I feel like I should just put this over here somewhere. So I just don't accidentally hit it. That'd be good. Hi, let's aggro you as well. Thinking as well, there's a couple things. I don't think crafting will get us to 15. Depends how close we are. Because, like, these hides, we should craft as a forester. Craft them into the brushed leather. It'll get us a tiny bit of experience, but mostly it's so we can just trade them over without needing an extra forester. Even though if it takes a little bit of time. Oh. I'll take some brushed medium hides. What can I get rid of? I'll get rid of this iron collar. And hope some enemies respawn, because I need 11 more, which means 1 more wave, pretty much. Please don't kill everything. I would like spiders to kill, thank you. Actually, to be fair, we can easily go kill the rest of the spiders in the other area. Oh, they're gone. That's fine. Wait, is this the right way? It is. It's going to take longer than it should, but I'm going to go grab everywhere I need to grab. Then, we can go do Hendraval, then kill spiders. I'm actually going to go this way, loop around. It's actually better for us. Because normally I'd enter from the top anyway, Northern Barricade, then Gore, and then Gore, Amathank, kind of together, because I can't remember which one's which, so I have to say both. And then, yeah, Crookdale's then takes us up here. Here. Die. Sort of. If we're not with the rep we need, which I don't think we will be for some reason. I think there's some quests that give you Thorin's Hall rep that I haven't done. Maybe. I think that's how that's working. But we'll do just quickly do some tasks, because even if we do, we have 23 tasks that can be completed pretty easily. So I think that's a good thing to do. Alright, let's get out of here as soon as we get to my god. There we go. Feel my bear form. It's totally faster. Actually, it does definitely feel a teeny bit faster. But I don't know why. Maybe it's like the initial transformation. It makes it feel like I'm speeding up. I don't know. That didn't feel like it that time. Now you can all stay away. Or die to these guards. Please. Let me on my horse. I just want to go on my horse. Thank you. Actually, yeah, it wouldn't come up because I'm in my bear form. Bears can't go on horses. They would have a definite difficult time with that. So we're not going to get our completionist. We're not going to get undying, or whatever it's called. I get it so little I actually forget what it's called. Because we're going to force a death. For the sake of time, because I think we are well over... Oh, that's the wrong... 2 hours, 6 minutes. So unless we do this in 2 minutes, yeah, it's no bueno. No good. Pretty much. Right. Especially at this run speed, damn. Can we run speed a bit faster? I can't die before I get in the area. It's not allowed. How much did I break my legs? Damn. This is so dumb. I should not do it this way. The prologue is so much a better way to do this. but I think it's funny. At least we're getting regen as well. 12 seconds, and I assume there's slightly higher cooldown on it. I actually don't know what the cooldown is. It seems like maybe 20 seconds, yeah. I'm outdoing your attacks. Ha 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 ha. I win. I win this battle. And overall, I will also win the war of LOTRO points. Sort of, maybe. Right. Luckily, these guys are actually higher level enemies, which may not necessarily sound like a good thing, but it actually is, because we want to die. At least in a minute when we get cocktails. Right. Feel free to attack me, and I will not complain. Thank you. That's where I accidentally click revive, and then we have problems. Worth it. Annoyingly, it takes us to the kind of opposite side of where we would like to be, but it's fine. I think it's our slowest run, which is kind of annoying. We'll work through it though. Right, handrails. Please have enough. 12? I think we're going the wrong way anyway, but we're looking for 12. Ideally. But I have a feeling there won't be enough. Which is going to be a sad old time for us. But let's hope that that the Shire is quicker. I'm hoping this one and this one maybe follow me. For once I want an enemy to follow me. I dismount here, and then I wait for both of them. Or just one of them, because the other one's not going to come. Cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's at least 7, and we now need 10. So there's 4 less than we need, but I haven't looked at the other side of the rock. Plus, there's a chance that, you know, stuff will respawn. We need 3 more. I think it should get us to 58, 57, 58. I don't know if that one's a new one or one I already looked at. But hopefully by the time I get through these, another one will have spawned, and our camera will stop bugging out like that. Actually, because we've got an AoE attack, let us gather 5 together. Because we only need 5. Right. Also, I was looking at spiders, that's why I said 57. I was confused why the number wasn't going up. And I did it again! I moved it back that one time. Okay. I just died. You're not going to win this. Except you may, because damn, look at those wounds. Cool. Now let's finish spiders and be out of this hell. It feels so much worse when you get it wrong, like that first time. I'm like, oh, I messed up, and now I feel worse because I messed up. But it's a learning experience, you know? We've learned not to do what we did. We only need 11 anyway. We actually even have a quest here, don't we? To kill 12? Yeah. Not that we're going to complete it. Well, we'll complete it, but not give it him. Okay. Let's see how this goes. I've got one attacking me, one from in front. Wait for both of them to show up. We'll even put on our food in a second. Actually, speaking of food, I want to have a look at Cook as well. Because, you know, we're looking into armor and jewelry and weaponry and all that jazz. I wonder how, like, obviously stats are going to be lower because just how early level works. Otherwise it would not be really too difficult. But I wonder if there's a decent trail food or fortifying food or whatever it's called. Is it trail food? Yeah. Like carrot sticks, 7 will, 9 vitality, 6 might, but we can go to 10 might. You know, that increases our physical, you know, what's it called? Physical mastery. So it could be something we look into. I mean, that's literally onions, eggs, yeah, onions and eggs. So we can buy the eggs. The onions are pretty, you know, it's just a normal recipe. Or even, I was thinking Journeyman. Because that's really easy to cook. Like, that's super easy to make. And barely cost anything. But I wonder what sort of the best... Again, I need to move. I'm moving it. I'm moving that skill. I'm moving it again. Will, vitality, damn, that's great. Like, Coney Stew. Superior Coney Stew. 20 might. But even looking at the, like... the catfish cakes, that's 23 vitality, 16 will. Damn, that's a lot. At this level, at least. You get 22 agility. And 22 fate. So yeah, I mean, the stew is a bowl of coney stock, coney, piece of uncooked bacon and chicken eggs. So all of that, pretty much, most of that is, like, you get onions, again, yellow onions, same onions. And that's the only thing required. So for basically one farm at Apprentice, you can make both sets of food that we can maybe trade over. Finally. Damn, this area was not worth it. Okay, how long did that take us? 2 hours, 40 minutes. Okay, so not massively longer. Honestly. Not massively longer than it took us to do it using the prologue and the side quest. So, I think maybe the perfect in-between is prologue but no side quests, and then use the Slayer Accelerator. Maybe. But we'll have to see. Not entirely sure. Either way, let's go on to the Shire next. We're going to go sell some stuff quickly. Hopefully, well, we're not going to sell some stuff. We're going to do some tasks. My hope is by doing tasks, we can maybe get a couple bits of experience up to 14. Be very, very close. We are now on 355 with 100 LOTRO points to come, which means 455. Yeah, because we've got that extra enmity added on, and I keep forgetting to calculate that into the whole thing. And also we did Rathterig Explorer, which, you know, does properly add on. But I think I counted for the extra enmity, but I didn't add on Rathterig, and then we did Rathterig, so that's fine. Heyo, how are we? We are going to go back to Gdammon, though, because I want to give him those tasks. Actually, I'm going to quickly go give him these quests. That could get us to 14. And then we go to Shire. That's our best way to do things, right?
How can I be of service?
Because, yeah, even doing this gives us these, which is, I think, potentially better? Right? No. Yes, it is better. Cool. We haven't really been playing him, unfortunately. I think the plan is I'm going to make a new one. So we have a level... so right now we have a level 17 that we have from the last run. That's Growther. I think the plan is I want to get him to 20 for the 100 LOTRO points, or 90, I think, at this point. So the plan is to get him to 90, to 20, sorry, for the rep. He's going to be deleted then, and so is this character. And they're going to that character slot is going to equal LOTRO points. Our current Ennis for Eel, which is our hunter, on the videos, I could certainly try. I don't know if I can do it on here. I could do it on OBS, I guess. We'll definitely try and set something up, for sure. I wanted a... there's two things I wanted, actually. LP timer, which you mentioned. I wanted a actual physical timer of, like, a player time. But there's not, like, a plugin or anything for it, and I think it would be a bit wishy-washy to do it in, like, anything else, in, like, OBS or whatever. Yeah. I tried doing it in editing, but the problem is I can't go past, like... I think there's, like, a limit on the hours it can do on the, like, software I use. So, it's something I've been looking into trying to do, for sure. Oh, damn it. I went to the wrong place. Well, we're only 7 experience, so we'll easily do that. Yeah, I think that'll be good. I mean, I'm doing /played on every character at the end, so we are able to work out that sort of stuff. Because I like the idea of... I definitely like... I have a minimum sort of LP per hour that I think is efficient. So really, I'd say as long as you're getting 1 LOTRO point per minute of playtime, then it's efficient and worth doing. If you're getting less than that, it's not worth doing. If you're getting more than that, obviously that's good. So 145 in 2 hours is still good. I'd like better, but this run we made 145 again, and with 2 hours 20 minutes. So I think pretty much 1 per minute is where we're at. Yeah, I do like graphs and stuff. I enjoy doing that sort of thing. So I think it would be pretty cool to do something similar. One thing I'm going to do, I'm going to quickly take a couple minutes. You can LOTRO point farm on any server, if that's what you're asking. But more like, we can't obviously log in as 2 characters to help ourselves. I mean, we can sort of help ourselves in terms of gear, but yeah. But anyway, I'm going to quickly run off for like less than 5 minutes. I'm even going to log out so the timing isn't ruined. And I'll be right back. And we will continue with the Shire, which should be about half an hour, 40 minutes for 100 LOTRO points, which I think is pretty good. Should get us to about 455, which is 40 off of what I want by the end of tonight. So I'll be right back. Give me a minute. Yeah, I was gonna say you can run on other servers, so you can still keep your characters. Like if you wanted, if I wanted on this to play properly on, Arkenstone, and then I could run only LOTRO point farming on Evernight. That's entirely possible because they're account wide, so you'd have also 3 character slots in my case on every server, so that'd be pretty good. Yeah, I like something I've said about, a couple people have mentioned that sort of it seems very pay to win with the way I've sort of done it in the video, right? Is what a lot of people say. I kind of have to explain. Playing normally, you won't have to do this. If you play normally, if you do the first 4 regions to their max, you get about 750-ish LOTRO points, and that's enough for like the next region, riding skill, etc., etc. Do that on another character, you're at like 1,500, stuff like that. I'm just doing it because I've been playing this way, because I'm doing it for so long, and there's loads of creature comforts. Also, the plan is to come out of this, is we definitely want to... We're experimenting. Yeah. You don't play like me. I am a very much of an edge case for this. But also the idea is, we are doing this to find the best way, like the ultimate way of getting LOTRO points. Because I don't know, I don't personally farm for LOTRO points on my main account anymore, because I don't use them as much because I basically got everything. But also I just get 500 a month and I get them from playing. But this is like, you know, for people that are free to play or maybe premium and don't get them every month and stuff like that. We want to find the most efficient route of way to do it. Yeah, that's the idea. We can easily... It's science. It is statistics and all that jazz. That's why we're doing different methods, working out the fastest way. Like, for example, that run wasn't... You know, they both ended at the same time, the last 2 runs, within 5 minutes. The first one, we had an extra 10 minutes of Slayer Accelerator. The other one, we had probably minus 15 minutes of Slayer Accelerator. So now we've got to find the middle ground, the perfect middle between those two. So change each, you know, variable sort of to find the perfect way. I mean, the perfect way, let's be honest, is get a load of Slayer Accelerators, get a max level character to help you, that's probably like a hunter, and do it that way. But that's unfortunately our ruling is against that. We're not allowed to use another character. We're not allowed to... We can go on another server, but there's not much point. Every new server you go on, you get 10 LOTRO points, but that doesn't really matter. Variable? I said it. I said variable. Either way, let's go to the Shire. And we're going to spend the entire day doing 75 quests. No, we're not. That is the next completionist stream. Oh god, that's going to be terrible. Instead, we're just going to be doing the Slayer. That should get us 90 points, plus the 10 from the Sites of the Shire. And then if we add on 40, or I think it's 40 more LOTRO points from other sources, that's fun. I have no inventory. Now I do. Yeah, the idea is we can... get... What am I trying to say? I actually can't remember what I'm trying to say. Oh yeah, 40 more LOTRO points. And then we can get the Token of the Hornburg, which will give us a 25% XP boost, which hopefully then speeds up our leveling, which then in turn hopefully speeds up our LOTRO point farming. That is the idea. So let's get rid of all those. I'm going to keep the map because that could be useful to us. Sell all those and open up our box and our other box and then our other box. There we are. Right. Let us go. Shire is pretty easy, all things considered, minus the quests from it. It does take a little bit of time, but I'm pretty sure we can get it. We can get all but one Slayer deed done in 30 minutes. I mean, I sell all once I have locked all the stuff I need, because most of it's vendor trash, and we don't need any rep. It doesn't matter to us at the minute. And most of the items we need don't have a value to them anyway, so it doesn't particularly matter too much. That said, the amount of times I've accidentally, you know, sold all my health potions and then realized like half an hour later when I'm nearly dead is far, far, far too many times. But yeah, I'm kind of learning not to do that. Oh. I thought I was turning auto run on, but I turned it off. Lovely. Well, I wasn't around until like 2012, so I'm missing 5 years of history. I probably wouldn't have noticed. I barely use them. I can see that. But then if you want to do solo stuff, kind of doesn't allow for it. Because from what I read from a couple of people that were like, oh, I haven't played in like 10 years or however many, is they were like, I've done that wrong. Is there like, you know, there's a lot of group play and stuff, and obviously they, you know, if you didn't have a group, it was a lot more difficult to play, because like inspiration is kind of the way to fix that, right? For the earlier stuff. I think someone commented today saying, oh, I played X amount of years ago. We were doing a raid. My first dungeon took 6 hours, and half the group disappeared halfway through, which meant we couldn't complete it. I was like, damn. I'd hate that. That'd be horrible. But yeah. Let's keep the rejuvenation potions. And the lag, apparently. And let's destroy all these, because we're a good person like that. I'm not going to start my accelerator with this guy, but I might as well kill him. I should have actually waited for him to go to the next area, so he'd be worth 2, but it's really not that big a deal. I don't think. Like, by the time you're getting to that other area, like you're waiting for enemies to respawn anyway, so it doesn't matter too much. Oh wow, these guys are higher level than I remember. This is fun. Yeah, true. Why I always get like, not scared of it, but like, I have to weigh it in my head. I was like, let's say this thing for endgame. Let's say it took 3 hours. In those 3 hours, what else could I be doing? You know, in or out of the game, even to progress in life or the game. And I'll just pay someone good money that I made in those 3 hours. For the item. Solving world target, yeah. Imagine all their time amassed in raids you put towards solving world hunger. Give everybody Taco Bell, and then they can run off 6 hours into a raid. Oh, we got 19. Basically 20. There's 10, but there's like 2 more there, but I didn't bother killing them. Because even if I killed all of them, we've still got to wait over here, so I'd rather not go back and worry about it, because these 3 will, 4, 5, will roughly spawn at the same time, especially if we kill them roughly at the same time, which is the plan. Oh, these guys are level 10. They're higher level than I thought they were. I mean, I said that last time, but it's the Shire. In my head, the level order goes Shire, Eric Lewin, Bree, but actually, there seems to be a decent chunk of enemies here. Cool. Let's not use an AoE skill on one enemy. That's probably not a clever idea. I mean, would you prefer that, or you have to be like, nah, I'm gonna be AFK now? Which is the better case? I don't know. We should also actually, yeah, if we do this, we should get 105, which means we actually only need 35, which is a lot easier to get. I can't pause it; it's online. Only annoying thing about this area is the half-orcs, because they don't count, obviously, because they're not brigands, but there's like a decent chunk of them. Just have someone in chat be like, press Alt F4. Oh yeah, sure. Alt F4 wins you the game. Don't worry. I feel like, even though I've only got one AoE skill... Actually, is this in any way AoE? No. But, that said... This is a problem, because I'm going against ranged enemies, and that is a bad thing. I I cannot die here. That would be somewhat embarrassing. So, I feel like I should actually use that. I'm not going to be using it anywhere else. And 150-ish. Well, 149. It's basically 150. Max morale would be nice. Oh wow, I'm so close to dying. Damn. Yeah, these guys aren't as easy as I remember. I don't know if they've been buffed in terms of levels, or if it's because I'm a slightly lower level than I normally would be, or what. But it's a fun old time. I'm definitely under the amount of kills I should be for this moment, but that's fine. We won't worry about it. We'll deal with it. I mean, we should be able to get to orcs and stuff like that pretty fine. It's just slugs. So I might even forego doing slugs. Like, there's 15 extra LOTRO points we could spend time doing somewhere else. And I'd probably be much happier with my life if I didn't have to do it. Like, I'm sure I could do Brigand and Spider Slayer without an accelerator before I could do both. Or just Slug Slayer in this area. Hello, how are we doing? This area is fun. Oh, these guys have respawned. So am I just that slow or perfectly on time? It's almost like I hate ranged enemies or something. Why would I ever hate ranged enemies? My main is a ranged enemy. Or a ranged character. Like, I love playing ranged characters. But then when you have to fight against a ranged enemy, it's hell. Like, it's such a horrible thing. I actually hate it. Okay. I wonder, though, if I do end up skipping slugs, alright? Probably means I'm not gonna have enough rep. So I wonder if from these 5, I'd get enough rep to not have to do those. I mean, I still lose 10 LOTRO points. Don't get me wrong. It's better than doing that. Hey, we can finally leave. Nice. Let's go do hill thingies, whatever they're called. Veil flies. Veil flies? Harvest flies. Got it. Thank you, Slayer of the Shire Deed. Honestly, those are the two worst. Harvest flies is alright, it's just that there's not enough of them. Slugs is just they're too spread out and not enough spawns. That's my opinion. Everything else. Out of combat regen. I think non-combat regen just isn't worth even worrying about, right? When I've got a regen. Oh, that's a point, actually. Do I have any? No, I don't. 14, not 15. So the question becomes now, is it beneficial for us to do the prologue to get to 15 to get another point, and that point in theory can go into hit. No, it can't. Okay, I lied. Yeah, get to 15 or potentially higher. Yeah, like how long does that take? I might try that on my other account without any boosts. Just make a Beorning, do the prologue, see how long it takes us to level through the prologue to get to a decent level, to then come through the early areas and kill early. Like, is that quicker than just doing it the way we've been doing it previously? Or what? Yeah, we've got to have all these experiments, but I don't really want to do them too much on stream because we want to be efficient in a sense. And I don't want to add to time if I'm just sort of testing a load of different things. Honestly, it used to be a lot worse when it was a 3060, but now it's a 2040. Still terrible. It's better. I should probably put these on there. Writing things down to record. I need to have a little notebook because I keep saying like I need to do this, I need to do that. Or just have like sticky notes on my computer at least. Especially when it comes to this free-to-play thing, where I go a bit more maybe when I go like more in depth in something, I think it's better for me to sort of like separate into a separate, like a different video to be like, hey, this is what, you know, this is more in depth, like surface level in the video, in the streams and stuff, and then we actually record something fully to make sense of it. Like I had someone that wanted me to kind of explain deeds a bit better, so I was going to do a bit more of like a thing about deeds, the 4 types of deeds that you can get. That's just like a quick little video. And just mostly other stuff to do with LOTRO points. I don't know. Cool, let's go. Is this the right field? I don't think it is. I'm really far off from where I should be. Should be over here. Damn. Now, harvest flies, there are some by the river, but I can never remember where in the river they are, which is a bit of a problem because that could be a thing. But it would be, at that point, is it like, as a free-to-play player that's trying to LOTRO point farm, or I guess a free-to-play player that's playing normally. I mean, technically, kind of as a free-to-play, you have to LOTRO point farm, or, you know, go through a couple of characters. I think otherwise you'd have to be going through like the first 4 areas to get 700. Do that with 2 characters, that would make enough to get another character slot that you can make a 400, like 700, but then you'd only be getting 400. So I think I'd have to assume the LOTRO point farm in a sense, and then I'd be like, you may think you want the riding skill, but actually you want the Journeyman riding apprentice thing for 3,000 LOTRO points. Actually, how much is that? 2665? It's 2995. Wait, 3,000 LOTRO points. Why do you want this? Because free riding skill every time. Yeah, pretty much it. And faster seeds. Like, it doesn't seem like a lot. Like this, yeah, completely separate from that, really. But like, it doesn't seem like a lot of saved money. Yeah. I feel bad because like I know the. So I think it's slowing down, but I think it's pretty obvious that the LOTRO from scratch, like the first video, is doing the best, pretty much, of any of my videos in the last probably year, 2 years, by far. And it kind of makes me like, obviously I've got 2 videos out already, so I think I'm good. Part of me is like, I've got to make the third part, you know, perfect, even though I am 100% aware, because I've been doing this long enough, that not all of those views will translate to the next one, because I know they already haven't. So technically it's not going to be like 13,000 people, or even let's say 10,000 people are going to be like, oh, this isn't what it needs to be, because I know it's not going to translate over. But I'm almost like wary of releasing the next video, which is why I'm like working like even longer on it. But at that point, I'm spending too long on it, and I need to then release it. It's like it's scary, not scary, but like, it's a sort of a spiral in a sense. Because I think generally you want to make everything better than the last. You always want to add new stuff, make stuff better. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be bad if it never comes out. So, I mean, all the streams are done for it. It's so much like so many hours of stuff, it does take a while to get through, and then I've got to make it sound cohesive and just like make it work. It's getting there though. I don't know. I was about 3/4 of the way through, and then I added more to what the video was going to be. Like I changed the end point. The end point was going to be the quest pack. The end point is now Beorning. So this is technically the first part of episode 4. Like this stream is the first bit of episode 4. Technically. Which just means I added like 3 more streams to it. So I added probably like a good 10, 15 hours of stuff to go through. But I'd say I'm relatively decent at editing, so I think it'll be fine. But my issue currently is occasionally my editing software will just crash. And, you know, I save pretty regularly, but for some reason it also doesn't... The saves don't work sometimes. So it's struggling to work with what I give it. But we'll get there eventually. I'm hoping next week, but like Wednesday-ish. Latest. Because I was thinking tomorrow is our Iron Man. That is still the plan. Monday I might take the day off to like get that all done. Then hopefully it's done by Monday or Tuesday midday-ish. Then Tuesday we'll stream maybe some more Warden, and then back to this on Wednesday, the day of release. I think that would make sense to kind of have that, like, release it, hour later stream it. That makes sense to me. I didn't realize we got so many wolves killed. That's fun. And wow, okay, I have spent a lot more time than I thought I did. Damn. Let's get back on track. So goblins will probably not get a full kill on, which is fine. Not a massive deal. Like, we'll get maybe half a Slayer Accelerator, I would have thought. Or like half of it will be Slayer Accelerated. So I hope I can get about halfway or like 20 kills into advance, and then slugs will be a no-go, like accelerator wise, I think. Spiders is super easy. You can do all of them without going in the cave if you're good. Artemis, thank you for the raid. Oh, I think Nightbot doesn't like the emotes. I apologize. I think 3 is its limit. If you do 4, it doesn't like it. But thank you nonetheless. Yeah, so I think I'll be... Like, Spiders is easy. Spiders is probably the... Spiders is probably the easiest in this area. Personally, if you know the kind of secrety bits there. Hello though, how are we all doing? Hope we are doing all well. Yeah, I think if we did prologue, not only would it have been quicker, but I think it would have been... I think if we had done prologue, we would have been quicker anyway with Slayer, and we would have been higher level for this area. Potentially better gear, especially if we gear ourselves in terms of crafting. So what I might end up doing is, yeah, if we do it on my main account, we might even stream it at, like, maybe Monday? I don't know. Tomorrow's the Iron Man, so I don't think we'll do it tomorrow. I want a full day. Focus on that. But the idea is that we can maybe try on my main account, gear myself up with level 7, level 10, and level 12, see if it's worth it, or even just 7 and 12. Weapons, armor, and jewelry. So I should have tons of those materials on Arkenstone. I mean, even the tailor stuff, we have a ton of here, right? That's the idea. Alright, 11 minutes. I think, yeah, I'm pretty sure wolves is fine. Spiders will be easy, because, again, spiders is the easiest to eat in this area. If you know what you're doing. Goblins will get about halfway, and then wolves going. Well, this is technically our second now Beorning. Technically third, if we want to be. We got one to level 10 for the Slayer Accelerator. Right now, basically, but yeah, this is our third. Right now, our last two proper runs have been about 145, 150-ish in about 2 hours. That's above my preferred thing of 1 per minute, and I'd say something's good. Like, 1 per minute is good in my books. This time we're going to the Shire as well with another accelerator. That should equal another 100, 90 from Slayer, 10 from Sites. Sites and farms. Wait, is it? Farms and sites, which then should complete the whatever thingy, right? Also, this is the first time we've had stuff break. But I guess it is a level 5 cloak, so I really need to gear up. But yeah, because the old thing we used to do, what, 4 years ago, was it? With Old Minstrel, was 95 in an hour, and that was good in my books. But that was Old Minstrel, where it was broken. And then you just did Slayer only and Eric Lynn. But you can't really do that anymore, unless you got another player helping. I actually haven't played this much Beorning recently. I need to like properly level my Beorning, but I'm worried that I'm gonna like level my Beorning to like 50, get a legendary, and then I'm gonna be so used to that legendary that I'm not going to like, you know, be able to play without certain skills and other things. I only need two more wolves, we're good. But yeah, the plan is by the end of this we're at 455, should be. Maybe 460 if we get wrap. That's the idea. And then after that, 40 LOTRO points, and we're going to get a token of the Hornberg. But before we buy the token of the Hornberg, I need to test the token of the Hornberg to see if it actually does affect quest experience or not. On the tooltip it says it's only crafting and kills, but sometimes the tooltips are incorrect. So it's still good even if it doesn't affect quests, but it's even better if it does. It'd be nice if it does. I mean, the two earrings from Mordor and Minas Ithil do. The shield of the Hammerhand does. But they're bound to character, not bound to account, so I guess there's that difference. I don't know. Weird. Weird old times. There's also the case of once we get a faster horse, that will also speed things up. Because the amount of time we spend on a horse, that, in theory, 16% extra speed is definitely going to help. Right, 7 minutes. I might not even get to goblins without an accelerator. Oh, this is a bit annoying. It's fine. This is easy. As long as you know the secret spots of the spiders of the Shire, then you're all good. I have not gone in that cave for years because I don't need to. Because normally you do, and it sucks. Because loading screens are a pain, first off, especially recently. But also, your Slayer timer still ticks down. So let's say you're in a loading screen for 30 seconds. That's 30 seconds of Slayer lost. That, you know, that could have been 2 kills, 3 kills if you're lucky. Depends on AoE, obviously. Also, the fact they lowered it to 20 rather than 30 from whenever they did that. I think they did them all in one go, because I remember Hendravels and spiders being done at the same time, I think. Oh, hello. Perfect respawns. Love it. Love to see. I'm really tempted to just try and drag as many around for the AoE, but I also feel like it's not as efficient as I think it is. Well, not as effective as I think it is. It's my concern. Should have really put on that item wear reduction. I'm going to put this one on. Save an inventory slot, and also might help. You never know. Cool. Right, 5 more. Where are we at? What's our numbers? 405. So that's good. Bearing in mind we started at 5 about 7 hours ago. That's not perfect, and we've had breaks in between. Fastest LOTRO points now is probably well, if you're a solo, it's technically Beorning, Slayer only, Ered Luen, because that gets you like 95, potentially 100, depending on if you do Wrath Terrag or not. If you have someone to help you, then you can get some Slayer accelerators together, get about 570 if you do Ered Luen, Shire, and Bree. Plus, at level 15, there's the 2 sets of maps for Cartographile, which you get from festivals, plus the Journal of Captain Rabgul. That's another 25 at level 15. At level 20, you can get another 100 for... yeah, at level 20, you can get another 100 for rep, and so there. And thanks for the follow as well. But this is the thing, like, that's a lot easier on VIP, premium, etc. Like, my account can do that super quickly, my main account, because I have, you know, the fastest horse you can get. I have 5 hours of double experience. I have the 2 earrings from Minas Ithil and Minas Morgul. And, you know, that speeds up my experience gain even more. And, you know, just extra stuff. As free to play, that's not really doable. Well, it's doable. It just takes probably more time to set it up than it's worth doing. You may as well just do shorter. Like, lots of short runs can be more effective than one longer run. Really. If you can deal with the repetitiveness of doing the same area, like, 10 times compared to doing one route 2 times. I don't know. But also, it's something we're trying to find out. Like, my old video from 4 years ago, which is the 95 LOTRO points in an hour, that was with the old minstrel. That was before they changed that. So, like, there's changes that we are trying to look into today. Like, we want to know if it's better to make armor for ourselves. Is that going to speed it up significantly? You know, we know the faster horse is going to help. But is the better armor for the more might and the agility? Because the other advantage of being Beorning, other than the 3 times faster intro, is might and agility both give us more damage. Both give us physical mitigation, or physical mastery, sorry. Which means we get... Is this ever going to work? I can't remember how this one works anymore. There it is. Cool. So do we make armor at the beginning? Like low-level armor? Speed things up? Is it worth the extra time spent to do it? I don't know. But we will find out. Right, final kill. Wait, what's attacking me? What is attacking me? Hello, spider. Yeah, level 10 is kind of the best place if you just level it. If you're not after LOTRO points, you can get to level 10 and get the enhanced XP supply, damage boost, all that stuff, as well as the Slayer Accelerator, which is nice. Oh, I've got an extra 2 minutes. Woo, I'm totally going to get to use that as goblins. Yeah, goblins will take a while. If goblins is going to take that long, I'm probably going to try and repair my stuff, because it's not going to be a huge deal. So we'll probably jump in Brock and Borings first, and then go from there. Yeah. But nowadays, it's technically... As a VIP, on my account, I can make probably 100 LOTRO points in 30 minutes. Because with my boosts that I have, I can just get to level 20 in like 20 minutes. Then go do the quests for the reputation, give in all my rep stuff, and that's 100 LOTRO points with 0 work, 0 attacks, and anything like that. And you make money. So, yeah, there are, you know, it's completely dependent on really your account type. I mean, yeah, you have to go and farm the tokens or Cardone trinkets or Madams or whatever, but you can just buy them with marks as well.
Lovely day, isn't it?
If I wanted to do that on here, it would be absolute hell, and I know that because we've tried. Let's get rid of all that. Cool. we've been doing we're planning on seeing how long it would take. Well, we know how long it would take if I were to do farming only to level 130. So that's 205 million experience. It would take us about 50 days. This is the free-to-play, yeah. That's from scratch thing, yeah. Yeah. Well, they changed it twice. It used to be about probably 5-6 years ago. It used to just be you can do it at any level. Create a new character in the intro, and then just give them 100 LOTRO points. Easy. Or I did 150 because I did Mathem's Bands of Numenor, and I did Cardinal and Trinkets. And then they changed it. Was it 15? It might be 15. Either way. But I that's what I did a lot. Then I did. Then they changed it to, or 20. Yeah. Either way. Yeah. Then they changed it to level 20, and then they changed it to questing as well. Though to be fair, the quests are easy. We've done them at level 16, even though it's a level 18, 20 quests without even having to attack anybody. You can do it without needing to kill anybody or maybe one enemy, which makes it super easy. I mean, there's the Shire one is literally go to Mitchell Delving, go to the Madam House, pick up the 2 quests from there, go talk to the postman, go to Tuckborough, talk to the 2 people there, you're done. And that's 50. Even if you didn't want to do the Cardinal and Trinkets one, that's a ton. Because on my main account, because I've got the 3 and 7 year gift box as well, you get 4 keys from that. And I have been asking anybody that is willing to, give up their precious lock boxes, because we all know how much we love Traveler's Steelbound loot boxes. Yeah, I'm taking them if people want to sell them, send them to me, or sell them to me even. Because I just get to level 20, open them up. My plan is I want to open up like 100 of them, and then we can find like all the potential drops hopefully, and then we can update the wiki, because the wiki is pretty sparse in terms of their loot box things. Because well, nobody really wants to be buying loot boxes to add to the wiki, right? Which I understand, obviously. But if we can open them up for free, then why not? I don't care about those. It's gonna be so slow. Why is this slower than last time we did it? What did... Oh no, I know what changed. We used the accelerator later. I haven't done much raiding. We did Rift the other day with a max character and a level 120, and my level 50 just sitting there trying to get all the gear that you could. But that's probably the closest I've got to doing proper like endgamey stuff. I like it took me, well, I finally got to 130. I'm 130 on 2 of my characters on main. Well, that's the thing as well. I'm not really trying them on my main account. Yeah, I've got pretty much everything on my VIP account that I would need. Maybe on my second VIP account, then I probably need to get stuff, but I don't even have Mordor or Minas Ithil on that. So, but yeah, I tend to like, you know, I got to 130. You know, we did 600 videos of getting to 130 with our hunter, finishing at Gundabad just before we're returning when Gundabad comes out, and then. But yeah, I've not really done much endgame stuff. It's I don't know. I have this weird. I don't like. Well, I get scared of like spending so much time for something that in a month or so, like when the next update comes out, is no longer, you know, as good as it was. So, I hope it's better than War of Three Peaks. I'm I think quite outspoken in my opinions of War of Three Peaks. I would love to do it. I think we've been talking about, like, you know, we've got a kinship on here now, and the idea of doing, I don't know, some level 50 stuff when we're all level 50, and maybe progressing from there, I think that'd be really cool, because, I don't know, I've been a lot of a solo player most of my my 9 years playing on this now. So I never really grouped together and had stuff. I always get scared that I'm, you know, in my head, I'm like, right, to do raids, I need to have raid gear, but I have to do raids to get the gear to be able to do raids, right? Do you understand? How my brain works? I've done it once fully. I'm halfway through it on 2 characters, and yeah, like there's a lot of stuff on the raid stuff as well. It's like you need the previous raid stuff that nobody's running anymore to then do the new raid stuff. So it's also a lot of that. I guess I don't know. I could be completely wrong with people not running old raid stuff. I don't really pay much attention, honestly, but that's just me. Like, I enjoyed War of Three Pigs, but I don't see it as an expansion. I see it as a quest pack. They released Wildwood as a quest pack. I think War of Three Pigs is more of a quest pack than it is a expansion. And I say that having bought the Ultimate Fan bundle as well, you know? Yeah, I think I definitely enjoy, like, earlier game stuff. I don't know. I've definitely done more. 1 to 20 is like my biggest. Like, I've done that like hundreds of times, hundreds and thousands of times at this point. Yeah, considering the plan is I'm totally making a character get to 130 through farming only. Well, I say farming. No, technically, if you're processing the crops, it's still farming. Okay. Yeah, farming only. That's the plan. 50 days. That's how long it's going to take. That's a lie. It's actually more like 25, but whatever. Yep. I have a whole spreadsheet, which I'm not going to bring up because people don't like when I bring up my spreadsheet of experience rates. But I'm going to get all 4 XP beasts going at once. I'm going to have constant enhanced XPs. I'm going to get 3 per day. Well, VIP experience, then 3 of these, and then 1 from the perks menu, and then... Nobody likes my spreadsheet. My spreadsheet is blinding. Here's my spreadsheet. That's how much you get from a Beorning if you just do that, like, go to farming straight off. This is experience rates. This is how many farms it would take you. It would cost you 2,250 gold, and you'd make 23,500 gold, give or take, assuming an average of 4 per crop. Then this is experience rates, and this is with base experience. It would take you 461,000 farms to get to 130. It's insane. It takes you 20 days to get from level 120 to level 130 if you do that. I like spreadsheets. I like Excel. Oh, that's farming, yeah. I mean, eventually on this account, I want to get a Valar. I think a Valar would be, like, the funniest endgame for this. Like, I farmed enough to get all the content and Valared up to it. This is my actual progression, you know. I'm suddenly 120. I have first stages. I have virtues. I think my Valard champion is better than my endgame, quote-unquote endgame hunter. I farmed LOTRO points, I think, the entire time I played this game. How old is my video on that? Like, it's insane. I've made 2 videos on it. One was 4 years ago. When was the other one? 2017, and I actually don't know. This video is quite like 2016. Damn, it's only a year between. What about farming was OP months ago? And why wasn't I informed? Huh? Who didn't tell me these things? It's the best class for solo play? I mean... I like Hunter. It's pretty much my only thing. Hunter, Champion's pretty good. Those are the only ones I have real experience with. Warden's a bit complicated to get used to, but it's pretty strong. Yeah, I didn't know about it. Someone explain, please. I would love an explanation of what I miss and how I can cannibalize it into current day time affairs, whatever the word would be. Oh yeah, no, that's what I do now. I just can't do it on here. I just do that with my double experience. I've got the Steely Dawn pack, so I get the double experience anyway, and then I just use my 50% from my earrings, and then I get them to about there in, what, yeah, 28 minutes or so, and then just do things. Yeah, I understand that. I thought that you meant like there was something different. That's what I do anyway. I do that, and then I open 4 loot boxes level 20. That's why I say people give me your loot boxes, I'll have them. Yeah, I thought there was like this super massive thing that I didn't know. I was so scared. I've been doing that for ages. It still takes 20 minutes if you do it right. I can get up to 175% experience now. It's still worth the time. Hunter doesn't use pets. Lawmaster has pets that attack for you and do different things. But Hunter does not. The only class that has pets is Lawmaster. Well, cosmetic pets, but we don't count those. That's why on that spreadsheet I've got like with 25%, with 50%, with 75%, because you know I just need a token of the hammerhand, token of the Hornberg, shield of the hammerhand, earring of the high elves, and earring of the dead city, which is all obtainable. I just need to spend 1,000 LOTRO points because it's not account bound for the thing. And then Captain has a helper. I wouldn't call him a pet. I mean, he is a guy that increases your damage or can attack for you, so that is a thing. I've never been up to this area. He's a friend. Or you can make him a spirit if you want later. Cool. I wanted that on my champion. My champion? My captain. I keep mixing the two up. Not in, like, what they do, but in sentences. Yeah, captain's pretty fun. I did a 17-hour stream of Captain and got him to 43. That was a pretty fun time. I did kind of cheat a little bit later. I helped him with my level 121 champion. But we don't talk about that, and I totally didn't have triple experience on that time. But we don't talk about that. Oh, do you know the worst thing about finishing goblins is the fact that slugs are next, and I hate slugs. They are the worst slayed, and I will go to the grave saying it. Yeah. Technically, the only pets, like a hawk or a bog lurker or a bear or something like that, is Lawmaster, but you get a man-at-arms, something. Class I'm playing now is Beorning. I get to be a bear. The only reason we're choosing Beorning, not because it's... Well, it is pretty strong, I think, for what we're doing, the LOTRO point farming. But the main draw for it, especially as a free-to-play account, is it means that we have a 10-minute intro, well, 8 minutes intro, rather than a 30-minute intro. So just for farming LOTRO points and stuff, it's just quicker to do this. But yeah. I don't want to be against this guy, but it's fine. We won't worry about it. This is not worth the attack. Because I could have killed like 3 guys in the time I've done this. This is terrible. Why are the Shires... No wonder I died during the Iron Man thing, because these guys are higher level than I think they should be. Like, in my head, when I think of the Shire, I think, like, the lowest level enemies. But it's clearly not, because I'm really struggling. Not struggling, but, like, you know, they're higher level than I would have thought they were. And it's kind of upsetting. That's so sad. Okay. I don't get a thingy, do I? No. Though that said, I can trade that on. I can make my own food. How beautiful. While I wait for stuff to respawn. Nice. I haven't played WoW in years. I could not tell you anything about it. I played at the beginning area, and there was like a church, and that is about what I can tell. And I went into a cave, I think. I think it's about as far as I get in my WoW knowledge. And then I killed some wolves in some trees. I think we should go back for a stream. Just, I know Brandon plays it, so maybe they can carry us. Carry us like we always get carried in this game. By a warden that was 9 levels below us as well. Am I nearly done? Yay, one more kill. Damn. I think for me it's just even like I have no like history with WoW as a story, right? Whereas at least I had that pre-existing story knowledge with Lord of the Rings and The Hobbit and everything like that. So I think that's another thing. Because you, just get the story as well. But with you just added. Okay. Now we get to do the worst thing out of all this. And I hate it. I mean, I saw a video today that got recommended to me that was, like, you know the people who do, like, video game movies? So they take all the cutscenes in a game, and they stitch them all together and then upload them. There was one for WoW. I don't know how recent it was, but it was 6 hours. I'm like, that's a lot. But that's just a lot of time in a game for me to be watching potentially multiple times. Cutscenes and story and all that. Where are we at this point? We should be at 15, 25. Yeah, so 25 below where we should be. 455 gives us time to get 40 more LOTRO points. At which point we need to work out how we're going to get 40 LOTRO points. 2 Slayers plus an Explorer is possible. I don't really know. Should we have a look at deeds of Eredluit? No, deeds of... deeds of... Reload. We are not... Well, particularly... Well, okay. If I could start my sentence again. There we are. The current plan is we last stream got ourselves... what's the name? Level 15, cool. We got ourselves Beorning. This is our first stream as Beorning. So last stream... we got that. That was a nice big boost. Now the idea is we want to speed up Beorning. We're investing LOTRO points to make LOTRO points quicker. It's the real idea. So right now the plan is we want to get like Helm's Deep. No, Rise of Rohan, sorry. The reason we want to do that and skip to that expansion is we get a horse with it. That said, we also need the riding skill, every single character, so we need the Journeyman riding trait bundle thing for 2,000, 3,000. It's going to be a lot. But I'm doing it in little bits. Currently, the plan is I want to get a Token of the Hornburg, since it is an account-bound XP item. Now, I am aware that it will be fine. We'll be fine. We've worked out ideas. We've got things. We've got things to work. Like, slowly, we're going to make more. Like, once we get to, we should, at 200, or 195, unlock, once we unlock the Inn of the Forsaken, make an extra 5 every single character. And then when the anniversary events, we're going to make another 10, so 15 every new character. So there's going to be eventually like these increases in those sort of things. It will get done. It is possible. And that's kind of what I'm doing. Like, I have 2 VIP accounts. I play on those semi-regularly. I played more on here recently, but that's because, I don't know, people are enjoying the streams and stuff like that, and the videos and such. So I'm willing to make the sacrifice myself so other people don't ever have to do this, because I know it's a terrible idea. I know it's going to take ages. I know it's very grindy. What's going to happen in this game when Amazon comes out? As far as I'm aware, the licensing is fine. That is what's been said. They made that pretty clear very early on. And it's in a completely different age. It's in the second age, supposedly, so it's not even going to be kind of clashing in a sense with this. I hope it does well. That's my plan. You know, people come in and go, what do you think about the new Amazon MMO, Lord of the Rings? I'm like, I hope it does well. Because I want to play it, and I want to play a good game. And I also very much want it to be good to cause Standing Stone to kind of, like, make it light a fire under them, where they maybe have to do some, you know, serious changes to keep up. Otherwise, you know, people are going to switch. So I always say competition's a very healthy thing, because it makes both groups be as good as they possibly can be. So yeah, hopefully it all goes well. Or it can be terrible, and, you know, if it is terrible, then the kind of only bad thing that may come from that for this game is that Standing Stone may get comfortable with sort of how things are and not change anything. Because I think we can all agree there are things that, you know, we'd all like to see changed. So if there's this sudden thing where they go, right, everybody's suddenly playing this other MMO, let's do a new thing, let's, you know, change up some stuff, you know, shiny new thing, come back to us, please, thank you, we want your money, that sort of thing. But I also want it to be good, because I want it to also play it. I think it'll be fun. I'll definitely be playing it as soon as I possibly can. I think that'll be fun. You never know, it might make me appreciate some more stuff in this game, or maybe it can allow me to suggest some things that the game could have. I spent far too much time in this game to wish ill will on Standing Stone. You know. It's going to take so long. I'm even in the wrong place. True. But I also think LOTRO has a relatively wide audience. I would say there's a considerable, like a decent chunk of people that play this game that probably would at least give it a try. And you never know, some people might switch. But there's also the, like, whole, I don't know if it's quite the correct thing, but like a sunk cost fallacy, right? Like, if you spent so much time in this game getting stuff, you know, you can't really justify yourself leaving, because it's like, is that time then wasted? So there's a chance that some people may even feel like that. Line of Beorn Part 1. Never done it. Never done this stuff, but we do at least get this, which is now useless since we have nowhere else to go after this. But if we wanted to, we could speed up our Beorning. Woohoo, we're so fast. Look at us. So strong. Ha! Huh. That shouldn't work. That shouldn't work. It says right there, man form. So surely I should be in... Okay, I won't complain. Alright. You do you, Beorning. You do you. I won't complain. I won't tell them that maybe that's a little bit peculiar. I also probably wouldn't want a honey cake that was made by an actual bear, half of a Beorning. I probably want the man form to make me some honey cake. Oh, that's fun. I love little things like that. I just find it funny. Alright. I almost don't want to bother. You know? Like, the time I'm spending doing this, I could be spending doing other stuff. However, it is beneficial to us because we want the 100 marks, which doesn't seem like a lot, but for us, we're not doing skirmishes currently. It is good, and we can get up to 4,000. Once we can... Yeah, you can fight as a bear. You get an entire different skill thingy. So you can thrash, which is actually really good against high-level enemies, I found. And then you make Wrath with this, so it's a slightly different thing than Power with all the other classes. I'm drowning totally right now. It's good. It's just kind of easier, because I've got more skills as a man form, it's just a little bit better to do that. But because you can focus into other traits, I think you can focus more into it later. Oh, that's fun, actually. Let's do that. We're not ever going to get any higher, and a 2% critical chance isn't a huge deal, but you never know, it might slowly speed this up. I just need to think. We're very, very close now, and I think a lot more slugs are spawning. I need to think of what I can do for 40 points. Like, I'd rather do exploration stuff just for the sake of it's quicker. Especially without an accelerator. So, I know for History of Dunedain and... History of Dunedain and Breland Ruins can get me 15. I know the Old Forest plus Flowers of the Old Forest can get me another 15. Then what else can I do? You know, Barrow Downs, that'll get me another 5. But then I'm still missing 5. I could then do Sickle Flies, which I think is pretty easy. Actually, how many is Sickle Flies? Sickle Fly Slayer killed 20. Okay, Sickle Flies is a really easy one to do, because there's a kind of a cheaty way you can do it. Kind of. It's not cheaty, it's just you can guarantee an enemy's going to be there X amount of times per... Or X, like, once every X amount of seconds. Which I think I was going to get told about. I think someone was going to tell me about it. Because someone told me about Sickle Flies and Nika Preakers. But I found out myself. By sheer luck of reading the wiki. Which is how I find out everything about this game. Because the amount I read the wiki, I should know a lot more about this game. Let's just put it that way. But I'm always looking for ways to kind of push the envelope of the game. Which I think is a lot harder in an MMO. You know? Because it's constantly being sort of monitored and updated and stuff like that. Whereas a game from a couple years ago, maybe not, like a single player game especially, but like, you know, if I showed this really easy way to get, you know, in 10 minutes get 1,000 LOTRO points, if something existed, that would easily get patched out, like, within a day, I bet you. So it's nice to try and find ways, especially older content, I think. Older content that doesn't get looked at anymore. It's definitely a good way. I mean, we found a way of getting early rep, in theory 350 rep, without doing any quests. If you had enough stuff with it. And without, yeah, killing anything. But you kind of have to gather a load of stuff beforehand. It's awkward. Still got 38 to go. Oh, damn. Like, if I do Sickle Flies... Like, yeah, I need to do... I need to get all these together. I need to get this for the 100 LOTRO, 100 marks. But is 100 marks worth however much time I'm spending here? I could just do a skirmish on my hunter. You know? I'd be much better off than I am right now. Honestly, that might be something we do. Like 100 marks doesn't take a lot of time. And when we eventually get the journal together, that's another 60 marks extra. Well, 20 medallions, but that equals 60 marks. Easily gotten together. So, I think we may jump ship. Like, I don't think I can justify to myself right now, without the accelerator, this. Yeah. Right, I'm going. Let's go. This is the better way to do things, I think. It is 1:30. I did not expect a stream to go on this long. I expected it to be like midnight. That was my plan. And here we are, an hour and a half later. Almost. And we're still getting points. But we're doing it. We're going to get to it. I actually should have gone to Archer. Well, okay. It's whatever. Don't care. Totally fine with that. I mean, it literally doesn't matter, but... We go Archer. We can potentially do Brigand Slayer pretty easily, but even after that we can do Sickle Flies pretty quick. So for anybody who wants to know how to do Sickle Flies really quickly that doesn't know, listen in a minute. But we get there. Because there's nothing I hate more than trying to go across the Midgewater Marshes, trying to kill, like, what is it, 60 in total? Sickle Flies. You just come over here. It's easy. I think. Is this person doing it? This person may or may not be doing it. We'll see. But yeah, we can get a quest as well and wait for it to respawn. But every 10 seconds, supposedly, this respawns. So by the time we get back, or even before then, it will respawn. It's lovely. Obviously, if we were a higher level, it would be nice, because higher level means we can kill it quicker. But it's not a massive deal.
What can I do for you?
We'll complete a quest, which doesn't count, surprisingly, as... Oh, this person. I'll leave this person to it. We'll just do whatever. Okay, I don't like to intrude. Yeah, weaponry is definitely a big thing that we need to work on. Either way, we can get 15 LOTRO points pretty easily through ruins plus the other thing, the history. Lure of the Cardolan Prince is entirely possible, potentially, if we go to the Barrow Downs. We're going to have to go Barrow Downs anyway for the extra 5. Lure of the Cardolan Prince is an extra 10. So that saves time. I mean, so, how many do we need? We got 455. 445. So we need 50. Right? Slayer, Sicklefly Slayer. It's 15. Ruins, 20. History of Dunedain, 30. Old Forest, Barrow Downs, Flowers, 50. That's the plan. I think. I'm going to look and see if there's anything that can maybe stop us having to do Slayer. Because Slayer, as easy as it is, that specific Slayer, it will take time. So, 10, 20, 30, 35. No, I think it has to be done. I think we have to do a Slayer Deed. Question becomes, is there an easier Slayer Deed? Trees, not really. They're higher level. Sickle Flies is the only one that's 20. Yeah, we'll have to do Sickle Flies. There's not really another area, is there? Unless we do spiders. There's a lot more spiders, but we have to kill them all. I'm going the wrong way. 15 quests would still only get us 10, so we still have to do half of the Slayer. At that point, we may as well do a full Slayer. We could do Brigand Slayer. There's a lot more of them. No, I think we'll do this. Return. Dufty as well. Thank you for the follow. We'll return later. Do Sickle Flies after. And then yeah, we'll proceed from there. I really just want to, and I'll probably do this tomorrow before stream. I need to edit still, but I'll do this tomorrow before stream. But I want to just load up my 2 accounts. Not this account. I won't be doing anything helping this account at all. I'll even load on Arkenstone. So it's not, well, that wouldn't actually make a difference. But either way, we'll go on to Arkenstone. We'll go over to my main account and my alt account. And I'm going to LOTRO point farm with them at like peak ability. So I'll make a Beorning. I'll have a high level character, my hunter, killing stuff super quickly. I'll have like 3 Slayer accelerators. And we'll like work out what the best you can do. Because technically, even like the only thing that really should matter there is the horses. Because levels we can get them. Slayer accelerators we can get them. The horses will eventually get there. And we can just kind of see pinnacle what you can do. Now we'll add an extra 25 for the idea of what am I trying to say? Oh yeah, the maps and the thingies, which we'll eventually get. The journal. I've got the journal on Arkenstone, I just don't have it on here. I'm trying to wait for someone to sell it, so I don't have to buy the content for 200. That'll be great. But yeah, I won't even have any accelerators on my alt, so that'll be good. And I think we could easily, well, at max amount, in theory it's 570, right? If you include rep in the equation as well. Will this work? Oh my god, that's amazing. I'm actually so proud of myself. Okay. But yeah, even if we can get like... Wait, what? In here? These ones? Oh. XP. The enhanced XP supplies. Is that these ones? Or... I mean, battle. Let me just... Oh. I'm not sure what would it be. Can't really look right now because I'm pressing all buttons. Ah. Interesting. That one seems not worth it. I would have thought maybe the crafting stuff would have something like that. I understand the like crafting this, the 100% crafting experience for 10 minutes. But I see nothing for 15. No idea. Oh yeah, I'll have to make sure. Yeah, well, yeah, I won't have any earrings. I won't have any max starter bundle thing. So I'll also have that. I just want to see. Because it's not worth, even with the potential of 150 LOTRO points for a double XP for an hour. That is not worth it. Because we'll only be making like 100 LOTRO points, at which point we may as well just do the Shire on its own. That's not worth the difference there, but I don't know. I don't know what that could be though. Unless I can't see it because of a certain level, or if it's because I might be free to play. I'm not sure. There could be certain limits on there. I don't know. I do wonder what I'm going to use all these for. Because I'm not using them on the LOTRO point farmer, obviously. But maybe on the progression. Actually, maybe if we're doing progression on one character and then we're just doing leveling on the other. Because we know the content. And if we just sort of like... We can get to high levels without having the quest packs, right? Then maybe... Like even just through skirmishes. Maybe... We go about just... it's on PC and Mac only. There's like unconfirmed rumors and stuff about a console version. Well, it was in an investors meeting, but I think a lot of that is just them saying words to get money. So it is currently at least PC Mac. I think you can technically run it on Linux, but I don't know if that's only through like Wine or something. I shouldn't have gotten rid of that map, actually. It could have been really useful. Probably wouldn't take much to run it on a console, right? If it can run on its minimum specs, it can definitely run on console. Which is something we're going to test. I am going to piece together the minimum spec LOTRO machine. And it's going to be a perfect video called Low-TRO. LOTRO. And I will find that somewhat amusing for us to make. And I don't think it's going to work because I'm pretty sure the Steam minimum specs are different than the actual minimum specs because War of Three Peaks page says something different. So I'm pretty sure they just haven't updated it on Steam, which is kind of bad, but I think at the same point it's mostly expected that the majority of people have higher than the minimum specs, or the actual minimum specs. I don't know. Yeah, for some reason they're still shooting for 1024 by 768 in terms of their resolution. Don't understand that. Something I've said that I don't like multiple times. I think 1080p. Am I in the wrong... What? No. Why isn't that spawned? No, the game's from 2007, so it's definitely... I don't think it's an issue. That's a little confusing. What's going on here? Let's relog and see what's going on. There should be a little thing there for us. I'm confused. I'm somewhat confused. Huh. I think you can just take off the last 5 words of that sentence. Hey, there it is. Just the issue, or just the issue is they don't have the stuff. That's how to explain most of the issues, I think. I would love to see it do well. Like, I think if it was on console and it like went on the front page of like the Xbox or PlayStation Store or whatever they're called nowadays, and it was just like a thing, like a splash page, right? I think you get a lot more players. Whether or not you get more paying players is issue. Yeah, that's true. I mean, it's probably a lot of like background stuff, right? Because I remember, so I was watching a stream called Evan Stream recently, and he was like talking about it, you know, because he was like, there's no like talks about it because it's not an actual thing. Like, even if it was a thing, I could say it, that whole shebang. And you know, because you can't really confirm anything, because then people will be disappointed when it might not happen. But whatever. And their whole thing was like, oh, I don't know how you do the controls. But then it's like, you can obviously put keyboards into, like, onto things anyway, which was kind of the point. I mean, I tried to run the game on a controller recently. I mean, I can get movement down. Movement and camera and all that is perfectly fine. It's a little bit wonky, but we did it. But I just wonder how they would, you know, because let's say they did get around it and get it on console, right? They'd be able to do, you know, let's say they were able to do a store and maybe make it slightly more expensive for LOTRO points in store or something, in like the Microsoft store. Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think that's just not that's a non-issue really. But yeah, I think. Wait, where am I supposed to be going? Hillshire Ruins, Southgard Ruins. Okay, I know where I'm going. Yeah, like even like I know some places like that when they have another store, they change the prices to be slightly higher, all that jazz. So they could probably get away with doing that and probably not get like as big a deal. Or still, if they're making more money, if they're making more customers paying, but they're taking a tiny hit on the percentages, like is that it weighs out better. Obviously, it's not like the best, but it would weigh out. Obviously, I'm like completely ignorant to probably the deeper issues, really. Like from surface point level, there's that, and yeah. Then after that, it's like I don't know. Map updates. I am still getting used to them. I liked them at first, and I thought, oh, cool, change. I like change, which is contrary to popular belief. I like them. I'm still getting used to them. Bree is the hardest one for me to get used to, I think. Because everything's been shifted down and to the right, which makes it a little bit awkward sometimes. Because I'm like trying to find something and it's not where I'm used to it being. My only real complaint is because of all the other colors, it's difficult for me to see quest like things. Obviously these aren't quests, but let's say there was a green quest ring here. It's difficult for me to see like what I'm doing, sort of thing. I don't know. But I think it's just one of those things, like, eventually I'll get used to it. Probably, actually, more than Breland, Ered Luin, because I spent so much time in Ered Luin doing deeding stuff. And, like, I just don't... I can't get used to it as much. Like, I'm still looking at the wrong areas and all that. But I think I'm maybe getting a bit more used to it. Yeah. I think they've definitely... You know, we said when they first came out, you know, the seems the way they've done it is they are starting with the 3 main areas, so new players, it's a consistent thing for new players, and you know, Bree is like the main hub of the world, so people get used to it there, and then they're going to probably slowly start rolling them out as they go. I think it would have been an interesting thing to do with like 2 years ago at the Legendary server. I think it would have been cool for them to, you know, if they had done it 2 years ago, let's say, minus the Lone Lands out of here, but as they release new content, or like release the new areas to the Legendary server, that area gets a new map, you know, and slowly it becomes more like the same. What's the Lone Land map look like? Oh, yeah. It's just like a canyon. And then, you know, they could have added... They probably would have had to change this again for Wildwoods, or if they had it in their, you know, idea for it 2 years ago, had, like, a spot here available for it. Can you? Why can you walk out of it? Like, here, probably? I don't know. I don't know. I like the Lowlands, sort of. I just don't like this area of the Lowlands. This is my least favorite area of the Lowlands, honestly. I have a least favorite area of most places, but I think that's, yeah, you've got to have a least favorite eventually. But like, Lowlands is this area, Evendim is this area, It's always the far off areas. I really like Evenden, but I just don't like that area. Kind of sucks. Nice. Isn't there someone that goes through and like tries to break, not tries to break the game, but like they like go out of bounds and all that? I've seen those posts on Reddit. But it would be nice to like go back and do old stuff, old region stuff. I don't know. I even said it about Wildwoods, like before I knew anything about it, saying I really wish that they would bring out some lower level areas in like Bree, or like bring some quests to Bree or something around like, you know, I think I even said around 40-ish, so that you get like more stuff for new players and reasons for old players to come back and do quests in previous areas, so they can maybe change some stuff and then have people appreciate it because they're actually kind of forced to come back to complete stuff. But I am a little bit worried that the Wildwoods is going to be like a one-off, you know? I somewhat, like, kind of feel, like, you know, I don't think a lot of people were too impressed or massively impressed with War of Three Peaks. So I think they did that to maybe get some, like, in some people's good graces, right? And then they can focus a bit more on newer content again. But that could just be me. I just don't think War of Three Peaks quite hit where it should have hit. Especially the I think the expansion may have been good on its own, especially as a quest pack, but like the collector's bundle and the ultimate fan bundle and all that just wasn't really like impressive to me. I mean, we were saying even earlier as well, like, what's the place over here? Like all this stuff that you can see across Caledal. It would be nice to like do some stuff here, and then you could have a Shire and like a Shire, Ered Luin, and Evendim connect like here-ish. Would be nice. Yeah, Grey Havens as well. I paid a lot more attention to the map, I think. Like, down here. I don't know if it's just this was more new on the new map, or I just didn't pay attention previously. But I think with the new map, I've sort of noticed that, oh, Grey Havens. So that would be interesting to look at. Right, let's go try Barrow Downs. Is there a way to get in Barrow Downs from this side? If I could work backwards through the Barrow Downs, that would be a lot easier. Should we see? I actually have no idea. I've not tried it. Looks like there might be. Just from the look at the landscape? No. Maybe not. There is some barrows though. Maybe. This looks doable. Wait, which area? This area? Down here? Down to this road, I assume. Oh no, I'm being attacked. I'm trying to cheese the system. Let me break your game. You're the guardian of not breaking it. This might be doable. Because yeah, if I can start at what, Ostbaranor? Or what it's called? No, that's the other place. Into like G or something. I can't remember, but if I can get down here to start with. Wait, that's good. Oh, that's an invisible wall for sure. Doesn't matter. Right. Here. Oh, I've been down here before. Oh, I've done the other stuff. Oh, interesting. I did the... No, I haven't. Okay, we started this character. Why have I got this... I'm confused. I'm confused. I'm very confused. And we're going to get completely wrecked by enemies that are 5 levels higher than us. Though with Thrash, I think it's doable. Gorothad. I know it was an Ost, but I didn't know what the other bit was. I just knew it began with G. So, the Great Barrow, then Dead Man's Perch, then Spire, then up here, then down here, into the Old Forest, do the Old Forest quickly, and then go back to Archet, and then we're good? I think. Or do we go back... Hello. I swear I saw you earlier. Definitely didn't see you earlier. Actually, no, I did see you earlier. Maybe. I saw a level 130 with that frame. You got that war steed. That nice old war steed. Yeah, I think this works out pretty well, as long as we don't die. Cross my fingers. But, yeah, then we've just got to either... We have to choose between sickle flies, where there's one enemy a lot of times, or do we go brigands, where there's a lot of enemies a few times, but more of them. Like, do I want to kill 90 enemies, but there's a lot more of them in one go, or do I want to wait for 60 enemies? I went the wrong way. I'm supposed to go over to Dead Man's Perch. But we've got to decide. Why not both? Maybe. Probably not worth it. I mean, 500, and then we're going to be finishing. Then I'm going to do some investigation in the morning when I wake up into whether or not the Token of the Hornburg actually affects quest experience, which I'll just do on my actual main account. And then, yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. We're doing the Iron Man. I need to sort out my channel points stuff. We're going to be doing Iron Man challenge, hopefully, with cruel rewards, where everybody that doesn't want to... Thanks for the follow as well. But yeah, that's tomorrow. Hopefully, all goes well. I don't know how many channel points I want to set it to for delete your character. That might be upsetting. I don't trust some people in chat that have already threatened me with deleting my character at level 19. That'll be a sad old time. That is not the Dead Spire. This is the Dead Spire. Let's go. I just know it's going to happen. I know certain people with too many channel points for their own good. And I've got to gauge how many I want to set it to. I've done too many predictions that people have won too many points from. It's not good. I think this is the Northern Barrow. I'm pretty sure. I mean, it's the Northern Barrow Downs, and it's the most northern point of the Northern Barrow Downs. So I'd hope so. And I remember looking at the map and seeing it was this area. But we're all good. As soon as we get hit, we are dipping. Thank you. Not lost particularly. It's more, I know like the Dead Spire, and I know Dead Man's Perch, and I know the other place. It's just the fact that, I don't know, you go there once for a quest. That's about it. And it's this quest down here. Lost in Cardolan? Or Lost Cardolan something? I don't know. Whatever allows you to use Cardolan trinkets after a while. Where I actually get lost is the Old Forest, because it's a maze. I think it's designed to be a maze. It's more of a maze than the maze in the festival, except it's permanently in the game, and that's most of the same thing about it. How many marks are we on? That's not the button. That's also not the button. Nearly 4K. We'll be on 4K by the end of this. The only thing I know that got updated about the Old Forest is Tom now sings. That's the only thing I know. I'm doing this the wrong way around. I need to grab the 2 flowers, leave, and then go the other way, and then that way I actually know what I'm doing. Because I get lost otherwise. I wonder if I can get the flowers as a bear. I probably cannot, but I wonder if I can Oh, that affects peaceful movement. Okay, less of an issue. I forgot. Huh. Only other thing I know is that this area, and you can get through here, and it doesn't look like you can. But I kind of wish they went through and updated the map alongside this, because this does not match up as much as they would like it to, or as much as I would like it to as well. It just doesn't match. Because I get lost so many times. I'm like going through here and I'm trying to go to an area and then I've gone the wrong way because the map says that it's not what I need it to be, or where I need to be. I still think a horse is better, so I'm gonna... Okay, if I'm in a bear form and I click horse, it clearly means I want to go into man form to go into my horse. So why don't you just do that for me? Please. Thank you. Alright. I could get Spider Slayer just from this area, I feel like. But I feel like with Spider Slayer, if you're going to do Spider Slayer and Bree, you may as well do Brood Hunter as well, since they both count, and they're both the same amounts. So there's no point in doing one independently of the other. Please don't attack me. I can't AoE either, because I will hit the tree, and I do not want to hit the tree. Can we just not? Thank you. Like, these are over levels for me. Really. I shouldn't... Wait, what? Why is another one spawned? What's going on? I think if I go Thrash, I'll be better off, right? Oh, wow. Okay. Okay. Requires human form. Dumb. I'm going to bake myself some stuff, and I'm going to... My bag. Okay. It's whatever. You do you, bag. I didn't mean to do that. I hate trees. Not generally. Just the living ones. I mean, they're all living, technically. Thank you. I right-clicked, and in doing so, I auto-attacked. That was not my intention. I apologize, tree. We don't want that to happen. So sad. Right. Honestly, though, if I had wanted to, and this has happened multiple times, right? If I wanted to, I could have just made a new character and just, you know, got him to level 10. And in doing that, I would have done this quicker if I had just got to level 10 on another character. But I'm stubborn. And I want to make the most of this one character. And that's really going to skew our times, because we're doing the least efficient way, well, not the least efficient, but less efficient ways of doing things that we maybe shouldn't have been doing. Like what? If I had done in half an hour, let's say, well, when did we finish? So, run 4 hours. In half an hour, I could have done, I mean, actually, we can use this as a timer since it's when we went back to Archer. In half an hour, in the time we've done this, I could have very easily done a load of Shire quests. I've just jumped right out of the area. I could have done a load of Shire quests. Not Shire, sorry. Eredluin quests. Got to level 10. Got the 5 from that. Got the 10 from the other thing. Probably got 35. Maybe even completed a Slayer. With a Slayer Accelerator, we could have just gone. And we would have been perfect. But no, I decide, hey, let's go do the Old Forest. And Sicklefly Slayer. Because why not? Maybe to prove myself, or prove to myself in the future, that we should never do this again. That this is a terrible idea. I mean, I think a lot of it is, previously, I was already saying to myself, I was like, okay, so the introduction already took me half an hour. So in that half an hour, would I rather do an intro or farm LOTRO points? And the answer would be farm LOTRO points, but now it's 8 minutes. Just not worth it. There is no reason, currently, other than getting to level 15, I think, for us to go to Bree. Shire still makes sense for the extra 100, but I don't think Bree is going to make sense or ever make sense for a LOTRO point farming character. Because, like I said earlier, it's much better for us to do lots of little runs than one big run. And we are proving my point here. In the time... There we are. In the time that we've done this character, we could have probably gone 300 LOTRO points, which would have gotten us there over 2 characters. And we would have had an extra Slayer Accelerator, which we are now going to have to make a new character to get a Slayer Accelerator anyway. So I think we may end up sticking to that kind of idea in the future. Because I don't like the Old Forest. It's not a fun place to be. It's kind of scary. A little bit. There's apparently a flower here somewhere. Right behind it. See, I know this. The biggest reason I never used to do the Old Forest was because I could never, ever work out where the flowers are. But now I've actually got it. And you were like perfect. You ignored me. And everything was good. And now you pay attention to me and I don't like that. But yeah, now I know it. And that's kind of a problem. Because I don't want to know the Old Forest. I just want to be out of here. Never do this area ever. I actually don't think I've done it on the Hunter. I could have just gone through on the Hunter. Killed stuff quicker. And gotten these pretty quickly. I have a horse. It's a faster horse, I think, than what we currently have as well. So, yeah. We should have just done that. There's no sense in complaining any longer. We may as well just get it over with. So, we only have one more thing for that, and then the flowers is a decent chunk of them, but that's fine. Yeah, just keep those 2, and then Brigand Slayer, and then Explorer of Eritluin. Breland. You can tell how long I've been doing Eritluin. So 5 flowers, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think. Yeah, 5. And then Weaver's Den is down here. We're all good. It's kind of sad that I know that. Honestly, I'm somewhat upset with myself. And then we still have to do sickle flies. Fun. Or I could do sickle fly, spider, and brigand's starter stuff, but then we don't get the marks. So, wait, do we? How does Slayer Deeds work? No, we only get LOTRO points for the singular one. If we go for advanced, we at least get marks out of it. Only 30, but it's still something. It's better than nothing. So sickle flies is just the better choice. Although they're slightly high level, I can just sort of sit there, kill. Now a few less times than 60. 59 times. Which is an improvement, let's be honest. It's better than it was. I wonder if there's anything I've got that can help me with killing it. I have out of combat boosts. So that's something. I have max power. I used my plus 5%, right? We've still got the Tome of Defense for 15 minutes. That's not going to really be useful. We want to keep that. We have a ton of these. So that's fun. That's going through the Shire, and that's why. Hello, flower. I would like to pick you up. Why have I got 3 of you? Why have I got more than 3 of you? So sad. Okay, 1 second out. I think AoE is actually not too terrible, as long as I keep an eye on my health a little bit. Because I think 3 is fine, 4 is where we get a little bit concerned. Especially at the higher levels. Well, they're actually on the same level as us now, but... they have a higher chance of blocking compared to a enemy that's lower level. Right. Weaver's Den's pretty quick. I don't think Weaver's Den's worth doing Spider Slayer at. Really? Because it's one of those things where really you want to pick the lowest level enemy. Or you gotta get a good in-between of like lowest level but highest density. So there's level 15s, or do we go and do the level 7s, level 10s? That maybe there's just a few less of, you never know. Okay. So 5 LOTRO points, we should be 25 off of 500. I lied. 25? Yeah, 25 off of what we need. Yeah. I was thinking 500, but it's actually 495. But we aren't going to buy it, just in case. I don't want to make a purchase on this stream and then regret it immediately after without any extra progress. Because at that point, this stream may as well have not happened. At least if I do the prior research, I know, hey, this might not be as useful as you think it is. Let's not die. Let's not pick it up, and then let's kind of do better. At least I have the revive. It's fine. Don't worry about it. That's why I don't like doing the Old Forest until we're like level 26, when they don't attack us anymore. 27. I lied. I do have health pots, right? Yes. And I have heals, but I can't do them for some reason currently. Oh, it's because I've got no Wrath. Okay. Just let me get away, please. Let me get morale, regen. Just leave me alone. I hate these types of enemies. They attack from so far away. Why'd you do this to me? I'm going to be so far away from where I actually want to be that it's just not going to be worth it. And now this other tree, oh my god, I'm actually... This is actually a problem. I don't like the Old Forest for this exact reason. Like, by the time I get out of here and I'm potentially not dead, because I'm going to die now. There is not really anything I can use. Wait, what's following me? A crawler. I might regen my health. Oh my god. Right, where have I ended up? Not where I want to be. I've still got to get that flower, right? And then that one. That is not fun. This is why I don't like the Old Forest. Said it once, I'll say it again. Not my type of place. I sold them. We had that really good food that was better than what we had. Actually, it might be worse now because our scale for this. Right, I've got to work out how I'm getting back to that point. And I think coming from this entrance is actually better because we should be able to skip 2 enemies. Like 2 of the trees. But yeah, normally I like to come at this area about level 27 where I can either kill them really easily or they don't attack me. But no, they attack me. And they attack me from about 5,000 miles away. And that kind of sucks. Like, why are you still... I understand they're attacking me from the ground. But why? That's my actual question. Why? Please? They got rid of the old one of these. And there's plans for it to be a toggle in the future. I had read, well, I have heard that it's because of, like, I can't remember what it was specifically, but issues with like being able to see it, or like issues of causing like people with certain things with their eyes. It was causing their eyes to hurt. But I thought the reason they changed it was to make it better for people that had like things wrong with their eyes, you know. So I don't really know. The plan is, as I suggested immediately, even with the maps and stuff, that they should have it be a toggle, allow you to toggle it, so you can choose what you want. That's the idea that I would always have. I need health regen. I'm using far too many of these potions. What's the point in getting rejuvenation potions if you just end up not using them? Or not being able to send them over? Why'd you have to be level 20? Why'd you have to be like this, tree? Huh? Why'd you have to be like this? Just thank you. I said they should even do... I hate you so much, I'm actually going to take it out. I said they should even do with the maps. You know how Google has like satellite and map view? They should have that for the maps. Choice is always a good thing. There's no reason not to have choice. Obviously in some situations, like the old trait system or something, you'd be like, oh, well, yeah, you get the new trait system. You don't get to choose, but... You know, stuff that doesn't affect gameplay. I don't know. I hate them. I hate the trees, and I hate the things in the ground. I don't like the old forest. The old forest is actually maybe my least favorite part of Bree. I even would prefer the Barrow Downs, and I'm not even particularly fond of that. I'm gonna go this way. Why not? Yeah, I get it. I just don't like it. I also understand a lot of my hatred for it is by being... I don't know if I'm technically underleveled for it. What on earth? Oh, sap power and drowsiness. I don't know if I'm technically underleveled for it. I'm underleveled for, like, this half. But this half is a huge deal. Either way. We have one more thing to get. I don't know where it is. I always lose track. There it is. Can I get it before I'm attacked? Cool. But then I can't get on my horse. So. Out we venture. Through apparently this bit which leads to the Bold Hill. Why? Why have a map if it doesn't even match up? I don't understand. Yeah, I remember. I think that's what I was like, you know. I think my problem with, you know, I say I hate the area, but I also understand that I hate the area from like 5, 6, 7 years ago, and it's probably changed since then. But I don't want to return because of the memories of originally when I played. Because I remember it's definitely not as bad as it used to be, or at least I don't know how much of that is just me learning or it changing. But yeah, it's definitely not as bad as it used to be. But I still hate it. Still definitely don't like the area. Okay. Question becomes, is it quicker for us to go all the way back to Archer, right, and do sickle flies, or just go kill some brigands? Because I would love to just use this. And we have 12 minutes. Old Forestator. I hate a lot of areas in this game. But I think a lot of them are kind of designed for it. Old Forest, I don't like it. This area. Not a fan. This area. Not a fan. I noticed this all the like off-lying places. Like the main area. Like, you know, I count this as being the main area because it basically is. Like this bit. I like it. Anuminas. Alright. This, I kind of forget it's an Eminem. But like the off-lying bits, I hate. Like, this is off to the side. Don't like it. Even Barrow Downs is a bit meh. The only reason I spend so much time in the Barrow Downs is because I need cotton and trinkets. Or I don't need. Like to get cotton and trinkets as much as I can. Right. I just wish, right, that they would, you know, go back to the old areas and make it so there was more swift travels. Because having to travel from Asdo's camp to Bree doesn't seem that bad, but it takes far too long. Having to go all the way over to Buckland for that one quest. and then having to go all the way back, like 2 quests later. And then having to go all the way like up here or whatever. Just takes too long. I don't know if I'll hate it less when I've actually got like a faster horse, maybe. But I still think even with war steeds, I'm a bit like meh about it. But that's fine. Plan is go up to here, Spring Festival, jump over to Archer, which should be quick. Blackwall's Roost, kill everything there. I don't think there's actually many there. Go over to Chetwood, kill everything there. Or, same plan, kill circle flies at Hunting Lodge. Not sure how we want to play this. I think it is overall quicker to do sickle flies, but I actually think it possibly equals out because the sickle fly is higher level, higher damage, or higher health. That was a rubber band. That was nice. Yeah, higher morale, but then I have to kill more brigands, so I don't understand what I want to do. I get confused. Maybe I'll work it out. Maybe I'll time it. See how long it takes to kill, 30 of these, and then how long it would take to kill 60 of the other thing. I really wish, right? Similar to Hitbold, I wish I could come back and rebuild Archet. That's what I wanted from Wildwoods. I wanted the ability to rebuild Trestle Bridge with like dailies and stuff. I thought that would be fun. Oh yeah, come back to Archet. It's been like 14 years and Archet is still broken. Just let me fix it up. Let me pretty the place up. Hang some posters up somewhere and I don't know. Do whatever. Okay. Cool. This hunter is no longer here. Actually, I think they were a Beorning. No, they were a hunter. Their kinship was called Bear. Yeah, I don't think 540 is too huge a deal. And then a couple seconds later, in theory 10, according to the wiki, should give us another queen. This is what I spent last night doing with my champion. Because I didn't go to sleep until 6 AM. Because I couldn't. Okay. I wonder if it's on a 10-second timer, as in like every 10 seconds, if one doesn't exist it spawns, or 10 seconds after its death it spawns. Let's check after this kill. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Seems to be just 10 seconds after it's dead. Oh, I think when we're just not counting, it's not that huge a deal. Like, we don't notice it. Because we're, like, not counting out. And because we're not counting out, it's going faster. So, yeah. With a Slayer Accelerator, this would be so quick. Like, literally, what, 30? And you can have, like, a almost guaranteed how much time it would take you. But now we wait. After this is done, the stream will be done for the evening, for the night, for the 2 AM. It is. Yeah, so you should get 15 from this. Is it worth the time? Probably not. But at least you don't have to wait for ages waiting for stuff to respawn. Yeah, these are definitely not worth it. Maybe they're worth it for like the Ithil, Forester or Prospector, that sort of stuff. Maybe. I'm going to kill Spider, so why not? The one that's definitely not worth any money is Ithil Farmer. Like, is an hour of your time worth 4,600 LOTRO points normally? 4,800, whatever it is. Probably not. I think anybody who's bought that is probably a fool. No offense to anybody that's bought it, but it was not worth it. I can guarantee you that much. It's actually not that bad. They're level 7. I think it's just the ring around it makes me think that it's higher level than it is. But it's actually, yeah, only 7. So it's not actually a big deal. But because it's, what, a signature or rare signature, whatever that actually means, it does have slightly more morale than it normally would. But, I don't know. I think overall it's technically still fine. Not worth the experience, though. 7 experience. I kind of want to... After we do 20 of these, I'm going to run over to Brigands, and I'm going to see which feels faster. Not necessarily which is faster, because I don't think I can fully work out what that is. But, you know, if Brigands turns out to be faster feeling, or just faster in general, then at least we have 5 extra LOTRO points. So that would mean that we started, we gained over the course of the stream... the 8.5 hours it currently is, we gained 495, which isn't amazing. Again, if we just did constant reruns of the same one run over and over again, like that would, let's say 8 hours, 150, 100, 600. So an extra 100 that we probably made, like without too much more effort, and without as much waiting around. But a lot of that is also, like, we'd be able to make a lot more, like, double per thing if the old rep thing was in place still. Like the no level requirement, no quest requirement. I mean, even if that was just the quest requirement, we'd be able to get so much more. There we go. Right, Sicklefly Slayer is done. I think if you were higher level than we are right now, that would be a lot better. Like, my champion was one-shotting it. That was fine, because, you know, you just wait 10 seconds, click a button, you're done. That's easy. Whereas having to wait for it, take a couple of seconds, you know, it's slower because it seems to be 10 seconds after it dies, it respawns. So if you're killing it quicker, it's respawning quicker in total time, and then that way, you complete the whole thing quicker. So it didn't seem as bad on my champion, for sure. But now we'll see if Brigands are still anything worth worrying about. I don't think it will be. I mean, they are still the same level, but I mean, half the health, less than half the health, like, you know. Definitely a lot easier to deal with. And I kind of prefer Brigand Slayer because at least there's a chance for level 10-ish items to drop. And that allows us to pass those forward to our Beorning, the next run of the Beorning. And when that character is sorted out, then we can yeah, trade him over, you know, the club that we got in the last run. We can trade to them, get slightly higher weapons and stuff. But if we do go down the route of, I know, clubs as well as woodworker, right? So I could just go woodworker, tailor, and probably get a majority of the stuff we need, like weapon. We get the clubs, the bow. We also get the armor from tailor, and then we just need a jeweler. So instead of having like 5 potential for metalsmith and weaponsmith and jeweler and tailor for the cloak, I probably won't worry about that. And then also, what? Yeah, woodworker, weaponsmith, jeweler, metalsmith, tailor would be like the 5 things we need. We can then only have 3, or not even worry about jewelry even. Probably wouldn't even be that huge a deal. Actually, one advantage we have is just pure AoE here. Like, we can have 5 enemies at once attacking, and then we can use our AoE, and we can, in theory, kill 5 enemies at once. So that's another reason this will be, I think, faster overall. But yeah, that's fine. And then we can finally be free. Stream will be done. And I'll have all the points necessary to potentially get the thing. I don't know how I'll feel if I end up not choosing to go for it, since I've kind of talked about it a lot. But, I don't know, I'll have to weigh it up. Like, is it worth us, you know, going for... going for the token, which might be a really good idea, or maybe even go for the enduring toolkit for roughly the same price. That could be a better way of doing certain things for the sake of harvesting. Or do we just say, let's say about 600 LOTRO points a stream, assuming we do 3 runs of, or 3 runs of, or 4 runs, sorry, of LOTRO point farming. And we get 600, and then 4 streams we can get Helm's Deep or Rise of Rohan. The Shire is in the game, quite a large area. You also get Breland. You get to basically follow the entire story of the books. They're brigands, they knew what they signed up for. But yeah, the entire game follows just the story of the books. So you go to all the most main places. You know, you get to go to, where's Isengard in this? I don't even know. Isengard, and do all the stuff there, and you get to go to Mordor and, you know, Rivendell, talk to Elrond, all that jazz. Go everywhere. Moria, Kalas Galadon, Mordor, Mount Doom. Can you imagine the character that is, I almost bet you that there is a character on each server, probably, that is a hobbit. I don't know what class they be, but a hobbit called Frodo, if they even allow that to happen. Can you just imagine being that character and being like, huh, Frodo destroyed the ring. Oh, did I? What on earth did I just use? That felt like it hit like 4 times. I mean, you can't be called Aragorn. Apparently Aragorn goes against the filter for some reason. Also, Nightmare does. Even though I've got a character called that on Anor, which I kind of want to play. The plan is for him to be a champion. I think he is a champion. Pretty sure. Yeah, it's just weird to me that I have a character called it, and then they sort of... We tried jokingly making it on Evernight the other day, and I think it was even yesterday, to be fair. And, yeah, we couldn't. And, I don't know. Because the whole thing says, if you are using a name that gets past a vulgar filter, you will get banned. But, like, that isn't a vulgar name, so I don't really understand. And they're not on the same server. So it's not even like this character's name is taken. But like if you put in like Gimli or something, or Legolas, I think, and stuff like that, it just says this name is taken. And I'm like, okay, either a character's made it with someone's made a character with that name, or they just don't let you be that for obvious reasons. But then Aragorn specifically says it goes against the vulgar name filter. It's weird. Not that I would tend to make a character like that. It'd be cool to make characters with like that are relevant to the Fellowship, like that fit in, look like them. But yeah, I don't know if I almost don't want to play my character that's supposedly got a vulgar name, just in case, you know, they'll see it and they get rid of it. I just want it to be a champion called Nightmare that was in the Minas Morgul armor, no, Minas Mordor, sorry, armor. I thought that was kind of cool, or probably even some better armor. System error. Thank you for the follow. It's a good thing I didn't try and read that like Psi 5T3M. That would have been very awkward way of doing it. Oh, I hate ranged enemies. You can never tell that my main is a hunter. I hate going against ranged enemies. It's horrible. It almost would have been better for us to just do the main main quest. Right? Get to 20 and then do this at 20. But I don't know if that would have been faster. I almost want to make a character, just progress them through the main story only, see how long it takes us to get to about 20-ish, and see if that's worth doing beforehand, like with no XP boosts or anything like that. Get them to 20, see how long it takes them. Because that should be like prologue plus intro, like this book 1, chapter 1, blah 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 blah, in before like Lowlands. That I wouldn't have thought would take massively long. I don't know. We'd see. And then from there, see how long it takes. Compare that to how long it would take, you know, to get through a LOTRO point farm run in Erluin. And then compare that to how long it would take to do that to 20. And then do a LOTRO point farm run, obviously faster because you've got higher level. Only doing Slayer, more than likely. All things to test out. There's a walk. How fun. Because yeah, getting to 20 also would get us Enmity 2 for goblins on here. So that's another 10 LOTRO points that we get just doing Slayer stuff. So there's an advantage as well. I don't know. See how we want to play things. I'm sure it would be certainly better than getting to, what, 5 hours with this character at this point? 4.5. Not so bad. I thought it was more than it was. Yeah, 4.5 hours. If we could do the same thing, 4.5 hours to do just those Slayer deeds, get to level 20 through doing the quests. We could then get 100 extra LOTRO points doing that. Even just getting to level 20. If level 20 took however long it took, that's 100 LOTRO points easily for us. Plus going back with the Slayer deed and easily doing it. So I don't know if we want to prioritize level 20 before we prioritize questing. Sorry, before we prioritize deeding. Obviously, if we were VIP, we could easily do that in half an hour, 30 minutes, 40 even, just through doing farming with the subscriber jug, but we don't have that luxury, sadly. How many more? 15 after this. And then we are done for the day. We'll have, what, 500 points. So we get 5 extra. To, basically, if we end up getting the Hornburg thing, we basically... It's basically as if this stream never happened. You know? Because we're back to what we started with at the beginning of today, which would be 5. So maybe... I don't know if it's worth it. But it's one of those situations, again, where you got to spend points to make points. Spend money to make money. I could have just kept farming and done this however many times, and, you know, if I really wanted to, I could have... I wonder actually how much I've spent. Because if I worked out how much I spent, I wonder how many more times it would take me just to get a token of the Hornberg. I almost want to make another... sorry, not token of the Hornberg. The area of the Valor. I almost want to try with, like, another account, which would be hell to do. But try with another account and just only farm LOTRO points. Like, which you can do easily with just the 2 character slots. But only farm them by only farm LOTRO points to get an area of the Valor. And how long that would take. It would be a stupid thing to do. Don't ever do that. Nobody do that. But I kind of want to do it for the fun of it. Even though it would definitely not be fun. Because even say, okay, on our best thing right now, perfect. On our best pace right now, we would maybe make, it would maybe take us 80 hours of playtime. I think. I'm not entirely sure though. It would be stupid. 1000% stupid. But that's even more reason for me to want to try. Because I like doing stuff like that. I mean, we are still going ahead, potentially with the plan of level 130 from farming only. It will take me a couple of months. 50 days in theory. But that's 50 full days of 24 hours of playtime. Is it worth it? Definitely not. Would it be fun for a video? Probably. Right. But besides that point, and my insanity with this game, we have 500 LOTRO points. We should have more, but I'm stubborn. I think I need to get rid of my stubbornness and sort of realize making a new character is worth it, because we now shave those extra 20 minutes off. That took us more than 20 minutes to do, and in those 20 minutes, 30 minutes, we could have made more just doing a normal run. So definitely should change our ideas with that. I'm going to start looking into the sort of getting from 15 to 20-ish whole idea as a free-to-play, see how long that would take with like farming and enduring toolkit. If we buy one of those, that sort of thing would be interesting to look into. And hopefully the item wear reduction tomes do work on that character as well. We have 500. We're not going to spend them today. I'm going to do some looking into stuff first. We now have 4,000 marks. We are missing, what is it, like 2,400 for max rep. So in theory, we're going to have to go to, that's a lie, is it? Yeah, it's like 2,400. So we need 4,800 if we were to want to get everything maxed. But I think 2,400 is good, because then I can just buy all the Mathams, and then I can just farm, put the card in on trinkets, and a few Mathams alongside the way. But yeah, we are at far too many numbers on Slash Played. 4 hours, 37 minutes, 38 minutes, let's say. 500 LOTRO points. Was it worth it? No. Either way. That's going to be us done for today's stream. Tomorrow, slash today, it's 2:30 in the morning, but tomorrow's stream, the plan is to do our Iron Man challenge, where we only play with common or uncommon gear. We're not allowed to craft. We're not allowed... just a load of limitations. And if we die, the character gets deleted. And we are planning on having a couple of things with the channel points that allow people to change stuff, like allow us to have a horse a little bit early, or maybe we're not allowed to fast travel for an hour. Stuff like that. So that is the plan. There's also one potentially that's, hey, you can delete my character and make me completely restart from the beginning. That's going to be quite expensive, probably. But Yeah, that should be a lot of fun. We'll do hopefully at least 6 hours of that with the stream. And then we'll probably take a break Monday for editing. And then, yeah, after that, we'll be back into the free-to-play. Or actually, no, we'll be in Warden and then free-to-play. So I've got a nice loop going. But besides the point, thank you all for coming along. If you haven't yet, make sure you follow if you want to see more of the streams. The Discord is also down below, which has a lot of more on-time notifications for the streams and stuff, as well as a few other things that we are planning. And yeah, I will see you all in the next one. I'm going to go sleep now. Bye-bye.